Do we know if we're up yet?
No, we're not. I just refreshed it.
Bella, where can I find the
What's up?
Where can I find the stream key for Twitch?
You need access to the Twitch account.
Right. Where would it be once I have access?
Okay, you want to go into your dashboard,
Right.
and then you want to go into settings and click stream key.
I'm taking care of you.
I see something now. Yeah, I see something now. Are we live?
Yes.
Yeah. Done with that refresh. They need to know to refresh, probably.
Yeah, I'm refreshing mine right now.
Alright, nice, Sue. Hey, welcome to the beam chat, Doctor BFTD.
Oh,
Be quiet in
BFTD actually
here.
went over to the beam chat.
Yeah, he's like, this chat is so much better. Yeah, we did go ahead and start this match, guys. If you, can they hear me? We did go ahead and start this match.
Yeah, they can hear.
All right.
0-3. Switching sides.
What's going on, guys? Thanks for the wait. I know it was a little bit long, but we're here now and we got everything fixed. Right now we are seeing EU Ego versus 707. We did start it early. We couldn't really wait much longer. We are sorry for that.
This is the first map they're playing, just so you know. And you can see that they did cap all 3 points with 4 minutes and 9 seconds to spare.
Yeah, I mean, well, watching, I was watching it pretty intently, even though, we were down a little bit just to make up for a little bit that we lost there. And EU Ego, pretty sure, was it them that played first? Or did they push
Yeah,
first,
they
or was
did
it?
attack.
Oh no.
No, it was 707 that attacked first,
Okay.
and they did really well with that pharmacy.
Yeah, they did very, very well. 707 really impressed me with their gameplay. It's kind of scary seeing how good these teams are getting. I was gone for a little bit, and just the skill gap has really closed.
Shut down. Attack commences.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a really good defense out of these guys with 707. We are getting a shutdown spam here from Elias.
Yeah, we're looking at a team that's running pharmacy. Pharmacy's devastating. Doesn't matter what patch, nerfs, buffs come in. It just keeps. He's one of the highest damage DPSs in the game alive. It's rough.
Defend objective A.
Here we go, guys. We got, for your EU Ego, we have a Mercy. Honestly, I don't know how to pronounce that for him. I am so sorry. I'm going to go with Harvey.
Harvey, yeah, it's Harvey.
Okay. Harvey, okay. Confused me a little bit there with the X in there. Iwa? I'm going with Iwa. We got, on the Diva, we got Ego Gaga. On the Mercy. Oh, sorry, not Mercy.
I think there's something wrong because they are holding in spawn.
Acknowledged.
One, two, three, not it. So also we got Devil's Team Jr. on Lucio, and these names are really gonna mess me up on EU Ego, but we just lost a player. I'm guessing, from what I'm being told, we're having a bad connection issue. Yeah, I can see a little bit of lag myself from the spectator view, so.
Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna have that other team host Ego, 707 host Ego. Is Twitch still not working for you?
Hello.
Okay. Well, there we go. We're just gonna have the other people play the quarter matches, whatever. We're still gonna get
Okay, so it looks like if you
What?
are needing help with
listen,
how to
dude. I
draft,
don't care. I'm
talk
sorry.
to,
I can't have a bunch of teams be pissed off.
Gen chat in the Discord, that's what he's saying. But definitely, if you need help,
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but you know, hey, live and learn. We're gonna keep moving. And honestly, the finals is the only thing I'm concerned about, and we're gonna make sure that that's A+.
Yeah, just give us another second, guys. We're gonna get a new lobby.
Well, I'm not hosting.
We're gonna redo this match.
So you asked
should stay 1-0, or are we gonna reset it?
the people from 707 to give you an invite. Hazarath is gonna tell the other guys to play their quarters. We'll have 4 good matches. It'll be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Greetings.
Okay, sounds good. I am adding the ganja kid, I guess.
Right. I just wanted to make sure that like we were still like you
we'll
didn't
go
need
from
anything
there.
from me. Okay. Okay, no problem. And then
See if I can get in
yeah,
here
I sent
for 'em.
707's captain a message to invite me when ready, and then I can invite you from there. Unless I can join his game now, maybe.
Do they know to rehost?
I have everybody in the quarterfinals added. So
what is happening right now is we are, for those of you who are asking, for those of you who just tuned back in, we are having
other
major
team
connection
get
issues
me to host.
for our EU friends here, so we are gonna
I
get
don't
them
know
to
what
host
that
the lobby
means.
so that they have a better shot at
What does
a
that
good
even
fair
mean?
connection.
30 seconds.
So,
I don't even know what the fuck.
So wait, the EU
Alright.
team's hosting or 707 is gonna host?
it might be 7-7. Whoever. We are trying to figure it out so that we get a good fair connection for everybody.
Yeah, I told the ganja kid to rehost lobby, and he sent me a party invite instead. So I'm not sure if they players fully know what's going on yet either.
Finals. 0-3. Defeat. Play of the match. Triple kill.
Yeah, same.
Yes, same. I got a party invite instead of a game invite. So, Okay. Okay, guys, here we are. We are back. This is Noe, and I'm still here with Bella. None of that has changed. The only thing that has changed is right now 707 is hosting this game for us instead of the third-party host. Try to give our EU buddies a little bit of a chance here.
Yeah, hello guys. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We are gonna get this all smoothed out, ready to go. Don't you fret.
We are starting over from the beginning, from what I've been told. So it will be a fair matchup starting, because for all we know, the EU team could have really gotten penalized really hard for that lag that they were having. So we're just going to restart it for them. Hopefully that we don't have this issue again and they can go straight through. EU Ego, guys, if you are in the game, well, in the Twitch stream, please join in. Okay, I see. Please join into this game. I see Beerworthy. I'm just waiting for everyone else. Well, there we go. The team is coming in. We got everything starting to get set up for you guys. All right, guys. So all teams are in here right now. I know you guys are a little bit behind us on a couple seconds, but yeah, both teams are in here. So as soon, I'm gonna give them the okay to start it as soon as they are ready. Is that good to go, Gozy? Okay. So I'm sending that out to them right now. Okay. I sent it over to him, so hopefully here in a second we will have this game match started, and we'll have some good gameplay going on. Oh.
Now
Yeah, Bella, you want to go through with that? No, never mind.
Yeah, so real quick,
Oh.
we're gonna take a minute to thank our sponsors while we're getting into this lobby. So thank you so much to Gotta Have Rock and Roll. I believe, if I'm correct, their name is at the top of the screen right now. You can see it right there, www.gottahaverockandroll.com. And they are a pop culture auction that's happening until the 28th. You definitely want to check them out. We'll post their social media and chat for you right now. Definitely click through and check out those auctions. Some great stuff. And also, I'm drinking G Fuel right now. You guys are drinking G Fuel, right? Who else is on the G Fuel train right now? But there's my shaker. If you want to get some G Fuel, use code STRYATOM for 10% off of your order. And make sure you join up in the Overwatch Competitors Club on Xbox. They are our affiliate club for all things Overwatch, so it's a great way to keep up with what the Overguard's doing and all things competitive Overwatch. So go check them out. Go join up.
That was awesome. Yeah, guys, definitely go check out these sponsors. Go check out the Overwatch Competitor Club. I know there's around 64,000 members last time I checked, which is actually really huge. And guys, here we are right now. We have 707. We have Bimpy on the Lucio. We have Doomed Godoa on the Zarya. We have the Ganja Kid on Tracer. Ilias on Farah. We have Beerworthy on the Rhine. And we have JRD Man on the Birdman. There we go. People will be adding letters and I start getting confused. We have him on the Mercy. We have on the Diva. We have Double Team Junior on the Lucio. We have Ego Gaga on the Pharah. We have Bon Muncher on the Winston. We have Harvey on the Mercy, and we have Vexuoli on the Tracer. And here we are, guys. We are seeing right now, we are watching EU Ego pick up and start the attack. They're not doing too strong right now, and it looks like they left the game yet again. Do we have any word on this? The whole team is literally out. Yeah, the whole team's gone. I can't even message one of them. Okay, so Bimpy is inviting me to a party right now. I'm gonna go see what's going on their side for that, and I'll be right back.
All right, we are gonna find out for you guys what is happening right now. Please stay tuned. I'm gonna find out the news as soon as you guys find out the news when Snowy gets back. Yeah, if you're having issues with the stream, definitely do a quick refresh. Although if you're having issues with the stream, you can't hear me. But yeah, it's running just fine for me. So here's Snowy. We're gonna get the word on what's happening.
All right, so I am back, and it turns out that EU Ego did in fact forfeit. They quit out the game. They forfeited. They told Bimpy and the rest of 707 they forfeit. I'm not sure if it was due to connection issues or if maybe they were just tired of they were just a little bit tired over there in the EU. And
All
who
right,
is
and
our next match? Okay.
we are gonna let you know as soon as we find the next match. So just hold tight. We'll be joining in. Thank you guys for your patience. Those who are being really patient, thank you guys. You guys, a lot of this. Yeah, a lot of this is truly unfortunate. But looking at the bracket right now, we are looking at. I don't think it's fully updated just now. I'm about to hype y'all up. I'm on some G Fuel right now. I'm gonna hype you up. I'm gonna hype this chat up. Yeah. So from this match, obviously 707's moving forward. And then I'm waiting on word to see who else was moving forward.
I'm pretty sure right now even. Yeah, we're not even
not streaming it.
talking. Okay, guys, we are sorry. We had a little bit of a voice echo there. Well, issue. So what we have right now is. Okay. Do you know which team we are going to? We'll just start fresh from it.
Yeah, this is SR Decay on the left, Kachow on the right. So once again, SR Decay in the blue and Kachow in the red.
Okay.
Yeah, so in that other match, EU Ego, because I know there's confusion. There was an NA Ego and there's an EU Ego. EU Ego did DQ or forfeit, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, they did
They are no
forfeit.
longer.
We're not sure why. Unfortunately, I would like to know why. I mean, I was pretty excited to see an EU version of Ego after watching, you know, the old NA team for the longest time. But
Oh,
I mean,
the
this-
teams are
this
not
will-
right. They're saying in chat, they're saying that the teams are not the proper teams. Like people are mixed up,
ooh, that is.
or it's the
rough.
wrong teams up top. I can't remember. Or
You
they're
said
not
Sweaty-
clear. They're not being clear.
Okay.
Let me
It
go ahead and
might
read off the
be-
rosters just for
Yeah.
clarity. So on SR Decay, we should have Cuckoo. We should have unfunded list.
Nope.
Gunzerk, Jay, Wild Stylosa, and I'm Jay. If we don't have that, we're gonna need to.
Yeah, we do not have that. We need to restart this match.
Yeah, we need to restart.
That's what they meant. That teams are mixed.
Wrong
up,
rosters. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys in the chat for pointing that out. We're not running the lobby, so we are just gonna have to hold tight here until our lobby moderator fixes that up. Yeah, just hold tight, guys. How are y'all doing
Yeah,
in
guys.
Beam though? We got a few Beam chatters, and thank you guys for tuning in on Beam. Beam is
I'm
a chill
actually
place. Can
gonna
we get
pull
some
up that
popcorn
Beam
in the
chat
Beam
right now.
chat? Let's get some popcorn in Beam chat. That's my favorite emote. Probably.
And we're still just the Overguard on Beam, correct?
Yeah, it is the Overguard on Beam. So we need to reset this. Who owns the lobby?
Yeah, who is host? Looks like it's Mr. Dirty
Vegas.
Yeah,
We need to
I will message
we need
him
to get in
right
contact.
now.
Yeah. Alright, while we're getting that set up, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay, yeah, I just sent him the message. So I mean, yeah, I guess right now enjoy this little bit of gameplay that they're showing. Just to see how teams play when they're mixed up, I guess. There we go. We officially got everything down and ready to go. Okay, so right now we're moving over the teams. We're getting the rosters correct for you guys. And it looks like we might have them correct. Bella, are you there? Yeah, I'm all by myself. Okay, guys. Little trip in them.
Now entering King's
Okay. Okay, guys, so we have everything correct and finalized for you. So in the blue, we have SRK and we have Kachow in the red. Starting off with these first start picks, I'm just going to go off right off the bat with them. We look like we have Cuckoo on Soldier. We have Gunzerk back on the McCree that you saw earlier on Bella's stream. We have Jay on his infamous Zarya. We have a Wild Staluza on Lucio. I'm Jay on Ryan and Unfundled on Mercy. And
Unfunded
over
list.
on unfunded list. There we go. I
Yeah.
forgot the last part there. You know, right now we have...
I just know them, so I want to make sure we got their name.
Yeah, you want to go over Kachow's start off?
That's the red. I'm looking at red. So on red, we have Sweaty Torb on Hog. We've got Little Trip on that Pharah. We've got a Mercio main on the Lucio. Scary Dragons on that Mercy. And we got Bespeak on Zarya and Kraft on the Reinhardt. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. Great matchup. We're looking lovely here at Kings Row. I'm excited to see some gameplay. Can we get some hype in chat? Can we get some Doritos? Can we get something in chat? We gotta get the hype. We gotta get this hype train going right now.
Yeah.
Right here, right now.
So, Bella, any predictions for this game? If I'm not mistaken, you saw a couple of these teams play earlier today. Any predictions?
I did see SR Decay play, and they have a really, I want to say really strong, I would say really strong McCree here on, their gamertag is Gunzerk. Really strong. He got a 3-man high noon. I was super impressed.
Those high noons can be hard because they're so... Everybody knows when they're coming. I mean, they're not a mystery at all. And here we go. The fight is starting right now. Both teams are going at it. It looks like Kachow is getting the best of the fight right now as they took down Gunzerk and they also took down Jay. Jay is also down. Sweaty Torburn with that awesome 3-piece, just taking the team out.
Not missing a hook. That is incredible. Sweaty Torb. This is the quarterfinals. This is one of our quarterfinals matches.
Yeah. Little Trip follows that 3-piece up with a solo kill onto the unfunded list. Take out that Mercy, make them split up just a little bit.
Yeah, the SRDK's Mercy is definitely at a disadvantage being picked so early. The other Mercy has their res, so they're gonna need to farm it up real quick.
Yeah, honestly, if you look at both teams right now, they're both even 1-1 in ults. Speaking of which, Jay goes down, so that takes out an ult out of the game. Right now, Scary Dragons definitely has the advantage, which they had before too, because the res is more useful than the Reinhardt ult. Alright, if we look at it right now, we have 3 ults about to come up for Kachow. We have another 30 is about to come up. There we go. We have 4 and 4 right now on both sides. And there's the McCree ult, and we saw nothing from it. There we go. Gunzerk taking out Kraft. That's the first kill.
Now, SR Decay is going to have to address this high ground. They had 2 of their tanks up on high ground here. The red team did. And it looks like they're just gonna go right through this. All that SR Decay has right now on the point is their Reinhardt. He goes down. This is gonna be another quick cap on the second point of Kings Row.
Yeah, I feel like this is an ult usage problem that we're seeing. I mean, we saw.
I would actually disagree.
Oh, really?
I feel like, I feel like both times that sorry, I'm trying to remember the names. Kachow is getting a quick pick. Like last fight, early in Streets phase, SRDK's Rhine went down super quickly before the team fight even started. And that was just, I mean, when your Rhine goes down, that's basically team fight over unless you can clutch up with your DPS.
I mean, he came back and he ulted right before they capped second point. And I feel like there was just no follow-up. I mean, not really ult usage, but ult follow-up.
Yeah, fair.
Like right here, they finally followed up. They got 4 kills out of this. 1 for Kachow, 2 for IMJ, and 1 for an unfunded list. I mean, they just need to follow through, and they'll be fine. Like that's the big issue that you see from a lot of teams. They do not follow through, and that's usually why they're not here in the quarterfinals. To be honest, you need those follow-throughs. Here we go, guys. The action is back on. We start Kachow. Little Trip took a little bit of damage, but not too much. Jay is gone. While Stoza is low, he is gone as well. Kachow is 1 hit right now, and he is gone. And there's the res. As we just see all red in the kill feed. Little Trip falls off the map. But it is all red. Fight is going one-sided.
The best thing that these guys could do is do a really quick regroup and save up as to whatever ult they have. They need to farm up their Mercy ult for sure. That'll help them get a foothold here. But they're not even going to be able to contest, it looks like.
They're not. We just saw a really good Reinhardt ult come out from Jay, but nothing is going to come from it as he falls. Gunzerk falls as well as after he switched over that Tracer for the stall. Jay falls, Kachow falls, and all that stuff as well. No one actually, I was wrong. No one was left on that point, and they capped it with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to go.
0-3. Switching sides.
If you're curious about how any of the earlier matchups went, you should be able to hit an exclamation bracket and go check out who won what.
Hey guys, definitely check out the brackets. I mean, there's probably some really good splits that went on earlier today. Some really good teams that might have, maybe got a little bit of a rough bracket, and they faced another really good team, and it just went one way for one team.
It's always really hard to see two really good teams face off in an early round. It's sad because we want to see all of the top teams end up here in the finals.
Yeah, but at the same time, it never hurts to see one of the sleeper teams make it here.
It's also very exciting to see an upset, see a brand new team come forward and get into quarters, get into semis, get into finals even.
Oh yeah, definitely. I love seeing brand new teams make a name for themselves. And these tournaments are the place to do it. You have to make a name for yourself in tournaments. You can do it in scrims if you want, but scrims don't count. A lot of people like them, but they don't count unless you're winning a tournament, or at least getting into the top, playing the top teams and beating them. And seeing some of these new teams like, yeah.
Scrims alone won't get you orgs, and they won't get you any kind of money either. You're not gonna win a prize.
That is very true. Yeah, guys, always enter these tournaments. If you guys are afraid to enter these tournaments, please don't. We love seeing everyone come in. New team, old team. You're afraid to play some of these higher end teams? Don't be. Come in and play. All right, so right now, as we start, we have SR Decay. We have Cuckoo on the... Oh my god, the Widow. If we're trying to get an early pick right off, we got Gunzerk back on the McCree. We have Jay on the Ryan. We have Wild Stoza on the... I can't remember the guy's name right now. We'll move on. You guys know his name. We have I'm Jay on the Zarya, and we have Unfunded back on that Mercy. And right now, we are seeing Wild Stoza take a little bit of damage. The same thing for Kachow. I don't think the Widow was a good, strong pick to take out of spawn. What do you think about that?
Kachow is doing really well in previous matches. We did see him in the Gamers XO match, and they did really well with Widow. So I'm thinking that he's looking for that pick, but I think it's about time to switch off. They're well onto the point at this point. I think it's another DPS would be benefiting them more, in my opinion.
I strongly agree. Widow is good for the start of this round. I mean, she can get that quick pick, but she can't support out of the spawn. And that's the big issue that we're seeing here. As Kachow actually switches over.
Oh, we're seeing a switch over.
Yeah, he's actually switched over to Soldier. As we were talking about it, he switched over and he makes some good plays here.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely if you're getting picks, if you pick 2 or 3 of the team, go ahead and stay on it until you win that team fight. But otherwise, I would switch off of it pretty fast.
Yeah, I totally agree. If you don't hit your first 1 or 2 snipes out of spawn with Widow, you need to switch off. You just need to go over to the Soldier like Kachow, finally switch over to that Soldier or over to something. And I'm Jay kills himself. I'm not sure exactly where this happened at. We see Lil Trip kill off Kachow in the back line.
Yeah, that was in the small health bookstore. He got pushed.
Yeah, I feel like there's a recurring thing. They're just not. I don't think they're grouping up properly. Unfunded list just got picked off as well. I mean, Jay was up. I don't know what happened there. I really don't. It's hard seeing this go through. Jay gets chained, and Sweaty Tor goes out with just a tiny bit of damage put onto him for it. Gunzerk goes down to Little Trip. Little Trip is still upstairs. There's no contest to him. Cuckoo's searching for him. He went up.
We're seeing the DPS from SR Decay actually using this top left flank a lot, and they seem to be getting picked. I think the move is to regroup and make a really hard push onto this onto your payload. Get this enemy team off your payload. Flanks aren't doing anybody any favors.
I completely agree. They're trying to get the high ground and they're losing it. As we see right now, they're doing better on flat ground. Jay, everyone right now is getting a pick. Yeah, Berserk goes down on B-Speak, but he gets picked up by Stiloso on the Zen. They just need to keep it flat. If they see someone up top, contest it, but try to ignore a little bit, you know. They don't need to fight it as hard. Just protect your supports. As a support player, I know, Bella, you probably like hearing that. Protect your supports.
Protect your supports. But oh gosh. At the end of the day in ranked, you're always gonna get blamed though.
Yeah. I mean, here we are. We got B-Speak with that beautiful ult. Jay takes out Crash, but we see B-Speak pick out 1 and Sweaty Torpedo and pick out 3. But under unfunded list gets that strong 4-man res as I'm Jay and Cuckoo fall. Loza falls as well, and so does Gunzerk. I mean, I don't know, Bella, maybe you can tell me a little bit more. You played further into the Overwatch competitive than I did. You played into a lot of these players and into some of these teams. What do you think SRDK is doing wrong against Kachow right now?
I think their biggest thing is they're not grouping, and they're not what we would call death ball, where you stay in a huge group, you go in, you use it all, you get a pick, you stay together. They're getting picked because they're spreading out, and the second thing is they're not comboing effectively. And those are the core basics of if you're running a 6-man. Like, you need to be deathballing effectively. If that's there are different obviously comps on your enemy team, but this I would say they need to be deathballing, and they need to be ult combos. Like, if you're not getting them, you're not gonna win the game.
Yeah,
not
I mean, I
level,
definitely agree on ult combos. Ult combos are so important. I mean, a lot of people don't know this, but May just got patched. So that May glitch that was hurting people this last tournament, the last qualifying tournament, is gone. You can freeze again, people. And you will slow them. Zerk went off the McCree and went onto Reaper, guys. Hopefully we can see him do a little bit against this triple tank. I mean, Reaper,
I think this is potentially,
he's a tank slayer.
This is potentially a good pick if they use this Reaper to be more aggressive, because they're getting bullied right now. They need a more aggressive play. Oh, and Sweaty
there are
Torp just comes in.
down.
We are getting a res, but the big reses, I've talked about it before on my stream, I've talked about it before in these tourneys. Big reses are not necessarily the move.
Yeah, I completely agree. Big reses, if your team's not in a position to either back up or fully fight again, just save your res and go back. I mean, if we see unfunded lists, see the Mercy's not doing the job, so he switched over to Ana. I'm not sure if Ana's the pick. Ana is a tank killer just as well as Mercy, but Gunzerk is down again. Cuckoo took in a big hit and splash of damage there as he's getting healed up. But I'm just not seeing the damage put onto Kachow. Sweaty Torb is low right now, but he heals up pretty quickly.
That's a big grab. They can make use of it. This could be the push they need.
There's the Zen ult. They need to win this fight here. As
if you're
takes Jay out for the fight.
I'm looking right at this Mercy. I'm looking at Scary Dragon sitting up there with Rez, and I'm thinking if SRDK doesn't, yep. It's gonna be hard.
And I'm feeling a little bit of lag here, but there we go. I'm through it. Little trip, Sweaty Torp, and little trip again. That is round 1, guys.
Map 1. That is map 1.
Yeah,
too.
map 1. Map 1.
The Kachow.
Yeah, guys. You guys are SR Decay, guys. If you guys are watching, just pick up the pace a little bit and make the best of what you have. Don't be afraid of pushing those team fights after your ults, guys. You have to. You got to get those picks off the Rhino ults, off the Zarya ults.
Yeah, I like what Hezarath in chat is saying. Never forget Season 1, Mercy Hunting Season. Never forget.
Winston in the back line, he was a ninja. Took out Genji, took out Mercy, and left. But I mean, also, I mean, we talked about ult combos. Another thing I don't think that SRDK was doing was ult counters. I was not seeing the Zen ult after they were getting grabbed. You know, I wasn't seeing a Lucio ult from it. They weren't defensively ulting correctly. I mean, we saw the Zen ult at the end there. They killed a couple guys, but he used it aggressively. And I feel like Lucio is more of an aggressive ult than a Zen ult is.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of sense.
Yeah, just because, I mean, you pop that Lucio ult, you switch over to speed, you amp it up, and you go in. Zen, you're still moving the same speed. You don't have as much pressure because they just got to wait it out. I mean...
Yeah, so it looks like our next map... It looks like our next map is going to be Watchpoint Gibraltar, which concerns me. If I was on... When I used to draft, I used to always try to keep a King of the Hill map in my back pocket, if you can, because in my opinion, if you have a payload that's going really wrong, it's nice to just throw that control point in, or sorry, not control point, that King of the Hill in. Hopefully it's going to force your team to do something different. It gives you a little bit of a different mindset, and potentially you can come back from a really rough first map. And I'm hoping that we're going to get to see SR Decay come back. And
yeah, I honestly agree with this, because in that map where things went wrong really bad for SR Decay was during the payload push. They capped the point fairly easily. It was during the payload push that everything went really south for them. I feel like they should play strong to their King of the Hills, but a lot of people are afraid of King of the Hills. Dive comps destroy King of the Hill maps.
Yeah, you gotta know, especially with where we are meta-wise right now, it seems like if I was a team competing, you need to have a dive comp in your back pocket. You need to be solid on that. You need to have players who can play that, and you need to know what to go to. What works for
yeah,
your team.
definitely.
You have a little bit of flexibility. Here.
Yeah.
I mean, current.
You need a Diva, you need a Winston. You gotta have those, and they work really well on King's Row all the way through the map too. You can dive comp the entire King of the Row map. You can do that here too, but it's a little bit because
it feels like it would get dicey with spawns.
Yeah, it'll get dicey with spawns. And on top of that, you want 3 people on that payload, and on dive comps, usually everybody's in all at once. So it might hurt them just a little bit doing it on this map. But we're not seeing a change from Kachow. Kachow is keeping the same lineup. They said that it worked before. They're going for it again. We're seeing a little bit of a lineup change from SR Decay right now. We're seeing Kachow back on that Widow, which didn't work too well for him on King's Row, so I'm not sure how well it's going to work here. It's not like he exactly has a sniping point out of spawn here. But again, they're still in spawn. They got 20 seconds, so it might change.
Yeah, I have a feeling
they're Saints on the Hanzo.
I have a feeling they're doing that. They did that last round just for the sake of stream snipe.
Yeah. Yeah. Which, I don't hate a good stream snipe. I mean, they can get a good small snipe off. Maybe on Little Trip, who's up here right now. I mean, he's up here on this catwalk. Maybe if they hit him off that catwalk, take a little bit of pressure off.
They'd be able to snowball that pretty hard.
Yeah, they would. They'd be able to snowball that extremely easy, but we're going to see a big change up. We're going to see Gunzerk on the Genji. I am extremely excited for this. I love seeing a good Genji play. I don't know if you remember.
And he already picked the soldier.
Right there.
I feel like this is the switch they needed.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I don't know if you remember Tensa's old team back on the original league when it was Wonderful and Jake.
Yeah.
The Genji that they had, NK. No, NK. The old team with
way
NK
back.
was
Way back.
Way back. That was the best Genji play, and it was so exciting watching him play. And Gunzerga he is competing with that right now. He is not giving up. He's pushing in. Kraft did get a pick on I'm Jay, but right now, it was followed back up. Jay got a pick on Little Trip, and Sweaty Torvor do what the Sweaty Torvor does. He's taking people out. He took out the Ryan. But, I mean, Gunzerk hasn't gone down yet. He's doing what he has to do on Genji. I really like this right now. See if I can get a view on him real quick for myself.
I think what needs to happen, he had a great pick. His team needs to be ready to follow up. Ready to follow up.
And
I
that
feel
is
like that's
the
what happened this
first
past
step.
fight.
That
They
they
get a good
do.
amount
That
of
is
push
the
off of
biggest
it,
issue.
though.
Yeah, they got a lot of push off of that one pick. Like I mentioned it before. Like get that soldier off of the catwalk, and they have a good pickup. And you notice he's doing it again. If you watch Gunzerk, he is doing it again. He's looking at that catwalk, and there is
He's
the
looking at the
Lucio for
Mercy
that
too, which
engage.
makes me.
Makes you cringe a little bit because you're a Mercy.
It makes me happy. No, I can't stand when our team doesn't look at a Mercy.
Mercy is such a scary thing. I mean, she can do damage for one. A lot of people underestimate her pistol. I mean, I don't know if you remember. I can't remember the guy's name right now, but he would battle Mercy every day. He did not care. But you gotta take out the Mercy. The Mercy can kill you. She can heal. She can res. She does so much. Her kit has so much. You gotta take her out. But we see Gunzork switch. Huh? Go for it.
If you're ignoring the Mercy, you're throwing the game.
That is very much
You're not
true.
gonna win. You're not gonna win a game you ignore Mercy on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down in Diamond, so you know what I mean. All I get is people who ignore Mercies. And I play Lucio in ranked. I refuse to play anything else. It sucks because I can't go up and kill her that easily. But here we have Gunzerk on the Tracer. He's not doing as much as he was on Genji, but he's still providing a good distraction. I mean, he kept Little Trip and the Mercy, that he kept them back. You know, they weren't up front. They weren't being a big help in the team fight there, which is nice. He's not doing the Tracer job, but he's doing a job, which is distraction.
Yeah, I think if we see Gunzerk actually switch to the Tracer, but if we see his team follow up on some of these picks he's getting, we will see them cap this point. Otherwise, we've got 30 seconds left. We're gonna see him stuck first point.
Yeah,
100%.
and like we mentioned it's the follow-ups, ult combos, and ult counters. They're just not happening, you know. There's an ult counter right there. Graviton for Graviton. B-Speed goes in, he kills the Lucio. Crack goes in and kills 2 more. And Sweaty Torborn follows up. They're not following up. Little Chip takes another to end the round. I mean, this is going to be a hard stall, but I mean, we've seen it, whether it be Xbox or PS4. I mean, we've seen the underdogs make hard stalls on this map.
Absolutely. This is not game over per se, but it depends. It's a really special team. It's a really strong team that can come back from something like this.
Yeah.
And we are seeing in chat that there is actually a few members from SR Decay saying how amazing that hog is, how amazing Sweaty Torb is, and we've seen some incredible hooks out of him. But like I was saying, it takes a special kind of team to come back from a really rough hold. But you can do this. I've done this in ranked with people I don't know. You just need to communicate. You need to step it up, and everyone needs to be making plays, and that's tricky. So
yeah, I completely agree. I'm just happy to see Sweaty Torb. Never mind, he is on the Torb. We're about to see what he is known for. I've seen this man play Torb, and I'm afraid of it. I've never been afraid of a Torb in my life, except for when I see his name on it. This is about to be really interesting. And he's doing it on attack right now. I mean, can't get much better than this. Hopefully he stays on it in the next 30 seconds, and we also keep Little Trip on that Bastion. I love seeing attack Bastion on this map. Secure the payload and just sit on it.
Do you have a prediction? Because I have a prediction.
I have a strong prediction. 2 liters of Undo.
I think we should change that to 16 ounces of G Fuel. That's what I do. You see the crazy Mercy plays when I'm on G Fuel. Yeah, Tense is 100% correct though. If you've never heard of Golden Viper, I don't know what you're saying. Golden Viper is a Torb I'm scared of.
Golden Viper is great as well. I mean, I fear Golden Viper just as much. I mean, he was #1 for the longest time last season, and it's Torb, and it was 100% play Torb play, unless someone stole it from him. But I mean, Sweaty Torb's just as scary. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play against Golden Viper in my placements this season, but I did play against Sweaty Torb. So, because I did pretty decent in my placements, and you know, then last season's ending just kind of screwed me. But here we go. We are seeing SRDK do strong right now on this defense. But I'm afraid that we saw them do the same thing last game. And I'm afraid that it's going to end the same. That's my big fear here for them. Because I don't want them to get slowed. I want them to take this to map 3.
Yeah. So, what we're going to see here is, well, so it's important to note all the defense has to do is fail once in a situation like this. All they have to do is lose one team fight, and they will be out. They will not have made it to our semifinals. So
yeah,
they have to play this absolutely perfectly. It is possible, but it is looking pretty rough right now.
Yeah, and there we go. We got a good ult right there from unfunded list. Honestly, I like that ult because it was needed, but as you said,
it's not enough.
One break in the team fight.
Not enough.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what all SRDK could have done from that. They just didn't have the strong team fights that they needed.
That will be.
But that will be
set
game. Yeah.
Set to Kachow.
Yeah, Kachow, guys, great game. SRK, good game. Guys,
absolutely.
I hate. Yeah, amazing game.
A Wild Stylosis in our chat. If you were on SRDK, quarters for your first journey, fantastic. Y'all have so much to look forward to. Stick together, grind it out. You've got a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, I completely agree. Guys, don't let this loss break you guys up. SRDK, stay together. You guys are a good team. You guys made it to quarters in your first tournament. That's rare. Normally, quarters and semis is the same 8-4 teams. So you guys did great. Do not let this discourage you. Stick together and keep fighting. No team is made overnight.
So I did just get an invite, and I think you should be getting one too here. Really quickly, this is going to be, we're going to hop right into, let me figure out who this is. It looks like it's Hydra versus Power Bestowed by God. Yes, that is what we're looking at here. And we have Hydra in the red and Power Bestowed by God, or we're going to call them PBG. We'll call them PBG.
Let's go, let's go PBG.
In the blue. Yeah, we are moving right along, guys. Keeping this really quick so we can get you to see as many of these games as we can. And also get them in and out of here fast.
Yeah, I know, guys.
Can we get some info on the map count right now? Let me know.
I know Botanical and them said that they won their first map. He's been messaging me a little bit on the side.
Okay.
So they won the first map. This should be map 2, and it looks like you said PVG was in the red. Looks like they're up a point.
PVG is in the blue. PVG. So that means
in the blue.
Blue is up 1 map, and in this map they're up 1 round, or they are down 1 round. My apologies.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have.
Yeah, I'm double checking my messages right now, just in case. Okay, never mind. He just said that they just finished one, so I'm not sure if it's a winner or a loss yet.
Okay, so we will have that up on our overlay, and I will let you know as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are definitely some familiar faces in this game. I recognize Draven. I believe he used to be on Camels, right?
Yes, Draven's used to be Camels.
Yeah, and Napalm from NA Ego. I believe that's the same Napalm, right?
Yep, that is.
Yeah, quite a few familiar faces.
God Junkrat. I'm not too familiar with. Like, the name sounds familiar, but not too sure. I know Botanical has studs for Revival a lot. Earthbound,
Okay.
I've heard his name a lot. Vent, everybody knows Vent. He's such a good player, you can't forget him.
Taking the points. Who's with me? On fire! Who's gonna be? Yeah, time to heal up. Step rider.
But yeah, I mean, so looking at this lineup, saying the people that we recognize, I mean, Napalm, amazing fire, and pretty good tracer as well. Draven, one of the top ranks in the game, easily. Vent, one of the top tanks. Senatrix, I've heard of them, really good. Botanical's a great soldier, as we saw earlier. Napalm with the 4-man ult. Draven finished
Big
up
ult, fantastic
Celestial.
grab.
And there it is, guys. That is ult combos right there, 101. You got a Pharah, ult the Zarya Graviton. Just ult it every time. But see, and things are still going in the way of Hydra, I believe the name was. Haven? Hydra? I need to look quick down at the screen.
PVG is in the blue.
Yeah, PVG, there's not going in their way right now. These team fights are really going the way of Napalm and Draven. And Soldier Bot even, they're putting in so much work that... There it is, Soldier Bot, yeah, with another pick, Napalm with another pick, killing his counter at that. Draven ending it with 1-2. These are the things that need to be done. They're just picking off who they can when they can. And then they have strong presence. Hydra with their strong presence never hurts. Alright guys, so here we are. Lineups are the same. Epic Privileges is on the McCree now. And we have no change from Hydra. Hydra says it worked, we're keeping it. I do not blame them, that is a solid lineup right there.
I was about to be really surprised if we were going to see a sim. Bounce trying to trick us.
Honestly, not as much on this one right here. Sim is actually really powerful on this map side.
I don't know. I
wouldn't hate it.
I have never seen it work in a higher rank match.
You ever seen Tensa play?
On Control or King of the Hill, I don't think I've ever. I mean, it works on payload specific situations, but I would. I don't
Honestly,
know.
I don't even know how this is going in Hydra's favor right now. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the picks. I mean, Epic Privileges and Botanical are both playing counters to Napalm, and they're just not killing him. They're not killing the Mercy out of the sky with them. They're not doing what they need to, and Napalm stays alive and just puts in damage for everybody else to finish off, or to him to finish off. And there's another Napalm ult as he takes one down, and he weakens that Rhine shield in the back.
But I mean, that's what we've been seeing.
Mercy res.
Afera, especially, so if you're new to console, Afera uncontested wins you the game alone.
Yeah.
Pharmacy uncontested, it's no.
Godly.
It's actually no contest.
Yeah.
Looking for that word for a hot minute.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they're not contesting Napalm and KVP, it's not going to work out. They need to contest. Epic Privileges needs to get up there, even if he's just an ult bot. I mean, go for it. Just get them out of the sky. Botanical needs to at least get some body shots on one and then to have them drop as he gets picked by Soldier Bot as I'm saying that. God Junkrat gets picked off by Draven, Napalm picks off Celestial, and Draven picks off yet another as from Epic Privileges. And Earthbound picks Pello on Halo. Picks off the Lucio. Draven picks off Earthbound's. We're seeing a little bit of a change up here. We got Botanical going on to the Roadhog. He's thinking maybe this will help out a little bit. They don't have very long. This is the last point in this game, I'm pretty sure. Or is this up to 5? I can't 100% remember, but there we go. We got God Junkrat with the pick and Botanical with the pick, but there's the ult. They're not done yet. God Junkrat picks off Soldier, but Draven and Soldier both picked off one each. Napalm picks off 2 more. Botanical is fighting for his life as he is gone. And there goes Earthbound. That is side. It is done for this side, guys. And it looks like it is done for this match.
We did join this match late. Do we have any information on what the score is now? Is it 1-1 or is
1-1.
this it is 1-1.
Yeah, we're looking at 1-1 on the stream overlay, so.
Alrighty.
Fire at will.
Well, I mean, this is exactly like what you were saying. I'm pretty sure the first map was a payload, as it usually is. Okay.
All right then. So we are gonna.
I'll get with them right now.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and figure out what
now.
the score situation is.
Yeah, because I wasn't fully told. I was guessing since it was both PBG messaging me that they probably won the first one.
All right. Yeah, so we're gonna wait.
But I am gonna message Botanical right now, and you will know for sure.
All right, so just hold tight with us for a quick sec, and let me take this moment to shout out our sponsors. Thank you so much to GottaHaveRock'n'Roll.com. You can check out their website is right there in the center of our overlay in the top. It is www.GottaHaveRock'n'Roll.com. They're actually a pop culture auction that is happening right now through the 28th, and we just put their social media here in chat for you. So go check them out, go bid on some stuff, help support them because they are supporting us. Also, make sure if you're going to get your G Fuel for the next tourney, make sure you throw code STRIATUM in your coupon code, the little box, and you'll get 10% off. So make sure you stock up with code STRIATUM. And also, we would like to mention if you want to help support console Overwatch, help make it a bigger scene, help support it. Just one of the best things you can do to stay up to date on it is join the Overwatch Competitors Club on Xbox. It's just exactly that, Overwatch Competitors Club, and join that, and you'll get all the information on when the tourneys are happening. I'm sure people are looking for teams through there. Definitely look into that if you're trying to compete. Also, make sure you join the Discord. You can do !Discord in the chat and it'll link you right to us. And that is the best way to get involved. If you want to join into a tourney, if you want to help cast, if you want to help stream, go in there, talk to the admins, and they'll give you all the info you need.
So the score is 1-1. I just got the confirmation back from Botanical.
All right, so we're going to map 3, and map 3 will be. We're waiting to see.
Do we have any word on that yet, Vegas? Do we know for sure, or is that up in the air right now? Shit, we don't have Vegas.
We're holding tight. Just for a second, hold tight with us.
Okay. Okay. So, what map would you like to see that you have not seen yet today?
So I think they switched it up nicely with a King of the Hill. If they have another King of the Hill in their map pool, I would definitely think about throwing that in there. If not, maybe they can take some of this momentum they got from winning the King of the Hill, go back into a hybrid or even a full payload and take that dub. I think they just need to maintain momentum. So we are pulling up the Battlefy brackets right now. In case you're curious, we are going to take a look and see who's winning what right now. So we did see SR Decay was taken out by Kachow. And we did also see 707 move forward from their match with Ego. So I'm waiting on word to see what is happening with FMMS versus the Mountain Goats. That we have not heard any reports from that match. And we are in right now the third map for Hydra versus Power Bestowed by God. So we will see who moves on from this match right here.
Honestly, I would love to see. I'm a big sucker for Eichenwald and Oasis. Eichenwald is about to get an update, I believe, in the next patch. I believe it is.
Is that through?
They're changing the
is
map
that through on
up.
console? It's through on PC.
It's not through on console yet. I actually just checked it out before we
Oh.
even started spectating and stuff. Before I started today, checked it out. I didn't notice any difference on the map yet. So my guess is no, but the Lucio is. That's nice always. Okay, yeah, I'll message Botanical, make sure he's in there.
But I'd be shocked if they haven't pushed that update. Does anybody in chat know if they pushed that update to console? Because that is a huge setback for console if they haven't. I know that on PC and ranked it's out. That it's an extra, so when you're going in on attack, it's in that right room with, I believe it's a small health pack.
Yeah.
There's an extra way through.
Yeah, which is, I love that.
It's changed. They're saying it's changed.
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna be shocked if they didn't push that through.
Yeah, but I mean, it's nice having extra ways, and plus, I want to see how teams will utilize that new way out and how they'll defend against that new way.
It's a really great spot. So it nerfs the, put 6 Symmetra turrets. You have your Mei wall. You got like 3 barriers protecting that choke and no way through it. So. It has nerfed that. Oh gosh, if you stick a hog in that new flank, you can sometimes you can get a really, really important pick there. I've seen McCree's sneak around and get a really important pick through there too. It's definitely utilized. I've seen whole teams push through there. I don't know that that's the best way. I mean, it works. The problem is if you try to push your whole team through anywhere on Eichenwald, you can get walled or
it's
depending on how far in.
Narrow map. You have to have your flankers on that map. You have to have a Pharah is nice on that map, a Tracer, just someone to get around a little bit.
Yeah, so we are holding tight. They are voting on their third map as we speak. So thank you for your patience, guys.
And it looks like we lost someone from Hydra's team. I cannot remember which player it was, but we did lose someone. So hopefully we can get them back in there. Guys, Hydra, if you're watching, I'm pretty sure I saw Napalm in the stream earlier. Please get your guy back in here. Help us out with that.
If you are participating in the tourney, you're... Okay, we just got word we're going to Hollywood here for our third map. We're going to make sure they're going to get that all switched up. We got all our players back in. We're going to get this started right away for you guys, so... Let's hope this gets going. But yeah, if you are in the quarterfinals here, if you are a team competing and you can hear me right now, make sure, please, make sure that you have somebody in Discord talking. It helps us so much. It makes all of this go smoother. It makes the stream go much smoother because we can get in and out of matches. And it makes the whole tournament so much easier if we're able to communicate with you guys effectively. Yeah, the map has been switched, and we are waiting for them to throw us in there.
So obviously we missed the first map for these guys, which BPG1, which I'm guessing was either a straight payload, escort payload, or a hybrid. From that last round, what are you really expecting to see in this one?
So, I'm expecting to see. Well, so let me take a look at these teams. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute, but so from this team is. Oh my! I need to pull up their rosters because they don't have team names on here. But Hello, I'm Halo's team. That is, if you could remind me what that is.
That's Napalm's team. Napalm, Draven, Soldier Bot, and Vent.
Okay, what is their team name though? So
Hydra.
Hydra. So that is Hydra. My apologies, guys. Draven is known for being a super, super solid Reinhardt, and Napalm known for that Pharah. They also had KVP06 on the Mercy, and they were running Pharmacy. So I'm thinking, of course, you never know. I'm thinking we're definitely going to see Pharmacy on both attack and defense, and probably going to see a Reinhardt. And I know, I'm pretty sure we have, the only name I'm familiar with is Celestial Lexi. I'm pretty sure she plays Mercy. I'm not super familiar with any of the other players on that particular team.
Yeah, I know God Junkrat is a sub. I know that for sure.
Okay.
I've seen him around a little bit. I've queued a
yeah.
little bit with him, but
That's from Power
I know-
Bestowed by God?
yeah. Botanical
Keep in
is
mind
usually a pretty solid hit scan god. Well, player, not
Okay.
god. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Smite, so God's still stuck in my head. But yeah, I mean, some of these players are really good. I've heard of Sanitrix a little bit. Oh yeah, Paladins right there.
Yeah, at least you're not calling them champions.
I feel like that's worse than heroes, honestly. I don't really like Paladins too much, because there's really only one game mode. No matter how they try to change the name on it, it's the same game mode over and over.
I'll be busy soon enough.
But yeah, I mean, these guys are solid in what they're doing. Botanical switching over to the Roadhog. I feel like he was able to do a little bit more on the Roadhog the last map, on the final side, but he wasn't able to do a lot. He was able to stay alive a little bit longer than the average player. You know what I mean? It wasn't a major difference.
I think I've got this, old man.
But I mean, Soldier Bot I'm not too familiar with. KVP I'm not too familiar with. But I mean, the way they're playing, there's not anything to be left wanted from them.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
And here we are, guys. It is starting. The map countdown is down. Hello, I'm Halo. The Lucio from last game actually tried to hurry up and get a quick Widow snipe, but he's back on Lucio now. Vent on the Zarya. Soldier Bot back on that devastating Roadhog. Draven on his iconic Reinhardt. KVP back on Mercy, and Napalm back on his also iconic Pharah. Botanical is still on that Roadhog, as we saw. God Junkrat is on that Rhine. Sanitrix is on the Zarya. Epic Privileges is on Soldier. Speaking of which, Napalm just takes out Earthbound. God Junkrat just takes out Vent. Celestial just gets taken off as a Mercy by Napalm as well. Soldier Bot just takes out his counterpart Botanical. And here we go. Napalm takes out his counter Epic Privileges, and Hello, I'm Halo takes out God Junkrat.
Hydra just ran through PBG's defense. They got quick picks. And they finished those kills so fast. They have 5 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock right now.
Yeah, they have a lot of time to. I mean, this isn't any other game that is played on console right now. I mean, 5 minutes in this game is a very, very long time, and a lot can happen. So they gotta keep it steady. They gotta keep the momentum up. They can't push down. Napalm solo ults Botanical, which I don't see as a bad thing, and then later he picks up Epic Privileges. Their calls are right.
They need to shut down Napalm, or they are gonna lose this map, and the other team's gonna have 4 minutes left on the clock.
Almost ready.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Ultimate is almost ready.
We are seeing. I'm wondering if they're gonna pull out double hit scan for Napalm because this is ridiculous right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the double hit scan for him because I mean Hawk is kind of a counter on Pharah, but he's not a hard counter. You know, he's not the counter that's going to make a difference on her.
And just when you think that perhaps PBG was able to put their foot down, that Hydra gets a res. But it does look like they are going to win this team fight, despite I did not catch the full. Oh
yeah. So basically, they finally got their footing. Epic Privileges did ult, which helped them take down Napalm just a little bit to help them finally pick him off. But I feel like that's a big issue here. He's a soldier, you know, bursted a little bit. He shouldn't need that ult to take Napalm down, you know. Yeah, I feel like that's a huge issue for him that shouldn't really be there as much. And as we see Hydra going around the backside now, they're starting to team fight. I'm pretty sure they split around both sides a little bit to try to counter on both ways. And there we go. We got Halo's ult right there. We're about to get another ult.
Napalm picks up 3 with that ult.
Yeah, Napalm is just so destructive right now. Draven picks up 1 and Soldier Bot picks up another. And there goes Draven yet again picking up someone else. And there is the gong, as Gozi likes to say. Guys, Gozi is here. He's just super sick, so he ain't talking. So I'll say it for him.
I'm gonna say it. I won't say it again after this. If they don't shut Napalm down, they will lose this game.
Exactly. Napalm actually switched over to Soldier. Yeah.
That's huge. I understand why. It's a lot harder in this closed area. But I don't anticipate.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have
so much
anticipated
more
them.
destructive.
Yeah, I wouldn't have anticipated them countering him at all. So I understand why he's doing it. I don't know if it was necessary.
Yeah, I completely agree. That and Afara in this room is such a heavy hitter, especially when you ult with her. There's nowhere to go. You know, you're done.
Especially if you have a mercy on you. I think you can make it work.
Yeah.
Wow. Epic Privileges actually just full attack Napalm. So we're seeing that happen.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the pick to do there. I mean, that attack visor does so much damage. 25
it was a late
HP per
not
bullet.
pick.
Yeah.
I would understand maybe at the start of a fight, or if you need to try to get numbers really quick.
Yeah.
See, now they have tack on. The attacking team has tack.
And they pick one from it. He gets picked. Botanical does pick Napalm back though, but Earthbound gets picked by Hello I'm Halo, and there's the res right there. We got Botanical picking Draven straight off the res. Botanical picking up yet another and getting Soldier Bot.
I think it's also.
But huh?
No, never mind. I was gonna say. Yeah, never mind. I made a mistake.
And Napalm back onto Tracer. I've seen him play Tracer a lot. I mean, I've watched a lot of these games, a lot of different scrims and stuff, and his Tracer is just as good as his Pharah. As God, Junkrat, and Botanical both pick up 1. There we go. Botanical taking a Hello I'm Halo. They're making a good stand here. Like I said, 5 minutes is a long time in this game, and they're making it work out for them in their favor.
I'm truly surprised. I think this switch. Am I wrong? Did Botanical just switch onto Hog for this point?
No, he's actually been on Hog this whole game.
Okay. Seems like he's coming into his stride then. That's why. Yeah, we're seeing him get the picks he needs. Definitely stepping it up here for this last point.
Yeah, I feel like they're running mirror comps right now. Actually, they are. They're running mirror comps.
Napalm actually just switched on to the Reaper, which is... never mind, he switched back to the Pharah.
And I am excited to see Pharah in this room.
I'm curious to see is if this switch is what they needed. Like I said, I don't think he should have switched off of it.
Yeah, because they had so much pressure with him on it. It'll probably work out better now. And there we go. Epic Privilege is taken out by Soldier Bot.
Yeah. He's just putting too much pressure on the supports as Farah to switch off.
Yeah, God Junkrat got a full team hammer down.
And that's going to save the point for them right there. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Not before Napalm gets halfway to his ult, though. There's 30 seconds left. They can only hope that he can get the other 50 to end it.
He puts out enough damage. I think he'll.
Yeah,
they're not going to get a hammer down like that again.
They're not. Luckily, it's not. And there is the hammer down from Draven, getting 2 or 3 out of it. And there's res for both teams.
Up right now.
And there we go. Hydra is going in. Botanical is down. God Junkrat is fighting for his life right now, as he is 1v1ing Draven in the back line. Draven picking up Celestial instead of God Junkrat, but Napalm got him for him. Epic Privilege is taken down by Vent, and now here is the rough part. Earthbound's taken out, and they got it in overtime.
Score 0-3.
That was wild. So they held that for almost full 4 minutes right there. They were able to push it off just into overtime, which is really important. It's really important because if they do wind up pushing it all the way, which they have to, if they need to push it all the way, yeah, if they leave. Oh my goodness, I'm scattered. Okay, if they get all 3 points with time left over, all they have to do is touch this first point here to win the map.
Yeah.
Because of that new change. That new change, people are still unfamiliar with it. It is actually only a touch without any of the enemy team on the point. That's all you need. I believe it's like 3%? I'm not positive. Not positive.
That's actually really low. I'm really surprised that they're doing it like that. Such little progress.
I believe there is going to be a change in the next patch because it is ridiculous. You lose maps so quickly now.
Which I think is something they were trying to do. They're trying to cut down on the average game time. Well, not only ties, but also the average game time. I mean, I've set in overtime for 5 to 6 minutes, you know, sitting there fighting. And it gets really tiresome after a while, you know, you kind of just want to quit playing for the day after that. I think that's one of the reasons they're doing it too. Yeah. I mean, I'm tired of seeing a Mayor or Tracer stay alive for 10 minutes on point. So, unless it's Cersei, you know, I love seeing Cersei stay alive on point.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
And here we go, straight off the bat, we got Napalm already at 20% ult charge. He's just putting in damage from up top. And honestly, I feel like the last I'll just call it a Napalm buff. Tufara just really he made him even more devastating. I mean, he doesn't have to touch the ground anymore. Look at him, he just sits there and floats above and hits over and over. He's already at 68. He almost has ult within a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna see him ult the first team fight. I would bet on that.
And there he goes.
Yep.
He has it.
Triple kill.
And he got 3 before getting donked out.
Absolutely ridiculous.
And that's an easily one team fight. Earthbound's managed to get away with a scrap of health left. But good job, Napalm. This map is made for him right now.
I'm not sure I'd necessarily pick this against a Pharah main, but...
Yeah,
so it looks like potentially we're seeing yeah, go ahead.
He does switch off. He does switch over to the Soldier Napalm a little bit because Napalm's going to be on that high end shooting over. And as I say that, Napalm actually picks him off. Soldier Bot hooks Earthbounds as looks like maybe there's a Mercy res there, I'm believing. And there is another Mercy res.
They are up in numbers, and that's going to be a ruined push for PBG.
It will be.
Not before they get a pick on Botanical, though.
Yeah, I mean,
that is potentially.
I'm seeing this
that'll
as
ruin-
PBG's problem. They res, but they don't take out the enemy Mercy after they res.
Yeah.
So
Talked about
they're
it
just
earlier.
allowing.
You need to remember
Yeah.
Mercy hunting, season 1.
Yeah. They're allowing that enemy Mercy to stay alive just to res again, and that one person they lost after that res is not going to come back, where they're fighting a full team again. And what's it seems to be a more aggressive team as well. And there's yet another Mercy res. Luckily for them, all they have is Lucio, but will it be enough?
Both teams playing incredibly aggressive. Great grab. Let's see if there's any follow-up for it. We are getting kills in this grab. And this looks like it's going to be point, potentially, for PBG.
It's very possible. Napalm does not have ult right now, so he's not going to be able to
He's
ult
going in
over.
for something. Trying to probably build ult.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to get a little bit of ult charge. Oh, it looks like they're actually going to be able to get on point
They are
to
contesting.
stall. And there's the Mercy res for 2 people. Napalm's down now. Botanical managed to grab him. Draven charges in, takes out Senatrix. But right now, I'm not seeing all red on the kill feed, but I'm seeing all red on point. And they're
Blue coming out of
slowly getting
PBG.
picked off.
And that's
Yeah.
going to be point for PBG.
You know, they didn't do it as fast. They're not sitting here 5 minutes on the clock, but they do have less time for mistakes. So
How do you feel about that
PBG do
stall,
not
that
give this
last
up.
minute stall out of Hydra?
I like
Napalm
it
going in
because
there
they did.
contesting.
Yeah, they pulled it off well. You know what I mean? No one died by themselves to push off. You know, it wasn't just one person going in, oh guys, I'll just may crystallize myself real quick. No. It was a well-performed stall that took time away. And maybe stressed them out a little bit more. Now look, see, Soldier Bot already gets 2. He may get picked off. God Junkrat gets 2. But you can see a little bit of difference.
God,
They're not
Junkrat just swinging that
playing
hammer,
as hard.
taking everybody down. Put it in tons of damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
every time I play with
actually-
God Junkrat, that's what he does.
really.
Yeah. But yeah, PBG, all 6 players are on fire right now. This is something to be said, especially after seeing how Napalm was running them earlier in this game. They are keeping him down. They're keeping him off fire. And as we say that, Napalm takes ults and only
Takes out
gets
the Mercy
1
with
with
that.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
he
was a
he got a big
Mercy.
pick with it. Epic Privileges ults and gets a 2-piece for
That was 3.
himself. 3?
3-man res on the 3 tanks. I don't think it's going to be enough. But we're seeing, well, it's pretty. This is a fair fight still.
This is definitely a fair fight. I mean, it's tank versus tank. Napalm came in, he ended it. He's like, hey, I'm tired of this. Leave my tank alone. But Napalm is starting to take more damage. They're starting to put more damage into Napalm, but they don't realize the second he drops, that Mercy's dropping with him. And he's just getting killed back up to fly right back up. They need to take out the Mercy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, let
But, I
Genji
mean-
deflect one of his rockets back at that Mercy. Boom.
Oh gosh. That feels bad.
Yeah, I mean, make him kill his own support. I mean, there's just stuff that they need to do right now. They're pushing off hard. They just Centrix just took out Draven. Napalm just took out Earthbound. It's 1-for-1. Soldier just took out Botanical. Napalm again.
Yeah, and he
Napalm
didn't
didn't
even.
even ult
He
it.
had. Yeah, he had that. He's sitting on that for last fight, which is really smart of him. He's gonna be able to
Yeah.
combo that potentially with Zarya, potentially with. Or my bad. He actually doesn't have a combo, so it's gonna be just him alone. He might solo ult the Mercy to prevent a res, because Celestial Lexi on PG does have res.
I mean, he can strongly use it as a counter ult. Never mind.
Not
Epic
anymore.
Privilege takes him out right after the res. That was such a smart move by Epic Villages. Don't take him out before the res. Bait out the res and then kill the Pharah.
They're gonna cap this point.
They are going to cap this point in overtime. They're going to cap second point to gain an extra 1 minute and a half. But Napalm's going to stick on Pharah. He's in a tight corridor and he has ult. They only have a minute and a change left. I don't know if they can do it.
They're gonna have to be really strong. They're gonna have to farm up as many of their ults as they can. But they have, they're gonna need to ult comb. I mean, there's with how much space there is. It depends on how much space they give them early here. There's potentially 2 or 3 team fights. We're looking at.
Napalm gets taken down. He tried to ult. There is the PBG
All
Zarya
blue in the kill
ult.
feed.
Yeah, all blue in the kill feed. They just straight take out the entire team. They're ready for this push. It is tiny. Napalm is still at a disadvantage. He doesn't have ult anymore. It's a tiny space. I don't know. This could really go either way. If PBG can get it to the point with 1 second left, that's all they need is 1 second. And they get to try to cap touch point. But time is dwindling. Hydra is making a strong push right now. Hydra is just showing front. They're trying to flex out right now and say, hey guys, we're here. We're not going to let you come forward. And it is working right now. Epic Privileges takes out Napalm, but as Draven ults, Epic Privileges takes out another 2. Soldier Bot takes out Senatrix. There was a Lucio ult from the side of PBG. It is still an overtime guy. Soldier Bot takes out Botanical as he gets a bubble to keep him alive a little bit longer before he goes down. Just a little bit longer to stall, try to get everybody back out there. Napalm is racking up ult charge wick. He's already at 64%. There is KVP. He uses his res. He goes down from it, but Soldier Bot takes out Epic Privileges, who has been doing a lot of the work for him. Junkrat takes out Vent. Centrix takes out Soldier. Napalm now has his ult, and he won't take out anyone with it. It got Zarya bubbled, but Napalm does take out Junkrat. Centrix takes out Hello, I'm Halo. And Napalm's still alive. I mean, he's keeping a solid amount of health. KVP comes out, he heals him up before he gets taken out. KVP's in there, KVP's gone. Vent's on point, Soldier's coming back to point. He's gone. Draven. Oh!
Huge hammer
a full
down.
team! Oh! But there is the Zarya ult from PV.
That's gonna be capped.
That is capped. Both teams have an extra minute now. This all goes down to who has the better attack push.
Yes, they are each gonna get a minute here. Should just the cap and hopefully push it past this first gate. What are your predictions? Do you think we're gonna see a cap, or do you think we're gonna see a full hold from the side of Hydra?
I'm a little worried about
it's
PBG capping.
on defense. You're worried about
I'm a
PBG
little worried
capping?
about PBG on the attack. For them going on attack for this next side, I'm a little bit worried because they did struggle with it a little bit more than Hydra did. Hydra did a pretty solid initial push on the attack, and they capped it really quickly.
Attackers incoming.
Yeah, it's all
That's
going to be
100
down to how Epic Privileges can handle Napalm. If he can do what he did this last round towards the end and keep Napalm out of the fight, I mean, he doesn't even have to kill him, just keep him low health. And Napalm, Pharah at low health isn't a good Pharah. I mean, they're not going to come out. They're going to try to hide and regen a little bit of health, try to find a health pack or something. That's what he needs to do.
Alright, we're seeing very similar comps from the past few rounds, and we're gonna go. We are seeing a pharmacy though out of the side of Hydra, which is not a surprise. Sorry, I thought they.
Yeah, it's really not.
I was
Napalm
I apologize.
is getting lower in health. If you notice, they are poking him a lot. They're poking him, making him back up a little bit. Poke, make him back up. Draven goes down for the first pick. God, Junkrat takes him out with a fire strike. but they have not given up yet. Epic Privileges takes out Soldier Bot, Botanical takes out KVP. And this looks like there might not be enough time for another push. Epic Privileges is coming up on his ult. So is Celestial. And there goes. That is round, guys. I'm not going to say game because this could easily end in a tie.
Ryan isn't even going to get a chance to charge on a point. But the Lucio does make it. Hello, I'm Halo is on the point. Dancing around. Let's see if it doesn't look like any of his teammates are going to be able to make it, though. Maybe a Tracer. Tracer gets hooked. That's going to be a hold from PBG.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can attack.
A great hold by PBG. I was a little worried because, again, I mean, the first round, it was catch within the first minute, you know? But they did really well. PBG can win this easily. They just gotta push through and grab onto it, and they got it. And we're seeing a little bit of a dive comp here. Lucio, Junkrat, Clara, Tracer.
Check this out.
They're looking to get in there and backline really quick and just take out KVP and Hello, I'm Halo. And leave them without any healing. And maybe proc that Hog heal real quick. To get that on cooldown.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I mean, at this point, it's just looking like PBG has Hydra's number. They know what Hydra's doing. They know they're stressed. They know Napalm's going to stay on that Pharah. They know. I mean, there's nothing new for them coming into each round.
I mean, and that is one of the disadvantages, the huge disadvantages if you make Pharmacy an integral part of your main comp. If you can't run a comp without Pharmacy, you're at a huge risk of getting countered.
Yeah, you
and getting
really
countered
are.
hard.
I mean, Napalm's at 12% now, but every single thing of damage that I see get done, he takes back and it's healed up. And there we go, guys. We already have it. We already have the Epic Privileges on the Tracer, taking down a little bit of health. Napalm took out Botanical, but he's keeping him poked. KVP is taking a lot of damage before he heals up and heals up Napalm. But right now, PBG's looking a lot better than Hydra's initial push here. They're staying on it. They're staying strong. This dive comp is keeping them alive. Here we go, guys. The damage getting put in. Draven is down to about half. Soldier Bot around the same. Draven is gone. He got Tracer bombed. We have a Mercy ult up. We have a Pharah ulted right now, but it was blocked by the Winston bubble. And there is the ult. That's 3 down, 4 down. And that is game, guys. That is full set. Congratulations to PBG for winning this game.
Victory.
Огонь по готовности.
And this right here was that stronghold.
Yeah.
Huh?
Really great stuff out of PBG. And yeah, they are going on to.
Epic. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, it was a really close game. Very enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Seeing a team that is extremely new formed and playing with a sub win is always amazing. They were the underdogs, honestly, coming in. I saw the names on Hydra, and I was like, man, this is going to go one way. And it really didn't. I mean, look at how long PBG was in overtime for.
All right, so we are going to take a
guys.
quick look at the brackets. So making it into our semifinals is Kachow versus Feet Make Me Smile, 707 versus Power Bestowed by God. I'm also going to take this moment to go ahead and thank our wonderful, wonderful sponsors. Thank you so much to www.gottahaverockandroll.com. They are a pop culture auction site, and they are an auction that is happening through the 28th. We're posting their social media in the chat for you right now, so click through, check them out, bid on some things. There's some really interesting stuff up on their site. And also, I don't know if you're drinking G Fuel. I'm drinking G Fuel. So if you want to stock up on G Fuel for the next tourney, make sure you use code STRYATOM for 10% off. And we're also going to put that in the chat. And last but not least, if you want information on the Overguard, on when they're going to be tourneys, how you can make teams, there's 2 places I want you to go. One, I want you to join our Overwatch Competitors Club on Xbox. They're our affiliate club for all things Overwatch, so make sure you follow, join. I know there's a few options there. And then second, I want you to join our Discord. Our Discord is a great place for you to meet other people, make teams, sign up, get the Battlefy information. There's tons and tons and tons of great info on all of our tourneys, not just Xbox Overwatch. Make sure you check that out. So we are waiting on word to hear where we're going next. Hold tight, guys, and we'll let you know as soon as we know. And we are going to have another Overwatch draft. This is going to be another round of best of 3, so keep that in mind.
Yeah. Is there any? Hey, Gozy, is there any way to get the Overwatch draft up on the stream? Okay.
So we are going to try to get that Overwatch draft link for you guys up on stream so you can watch them draft. It's kind of an interesting thing to watch. You kind of get a sense of what teams feel they're good at, what their strengths are. You can kind of see into what they're planning to play comp-wise through some of that. Or you can know, like if you know, well, this team has, for example, I know Snowy, your team has a really strong Mei main. You know they're looking for Dorado. They're looking for Eichenwald, you know. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, map pick should always be around your normal team comp. If, like my team, we usually have a Mei within its team comp. Play to the advantages of that. I mean, after that, your picks don't really matter as much because you know you're going to have the Mei. So you're just going to play around it. That's what these teams need to do. Also, pick what they can play around.
Yeah, also, if you're not familiar with this tournament series... Okay, so I just got word, we're going to the PBG versus 707 match, and we're going to try to get the Overwatch draft up there for you guys as soon as possible. We're going to be moving into lobbies. Actually, I think we're in the lobby. Perfect. Yeah, we're getting that all situated for you. You need an invite?
I just sent them one.
Yeah. Okay,
through
perfect.
the game, so I'll send you another one through the normal way as well.
Yeah, but if you're not familiar with this tournament series, basically how this is working is everyone who makes semis from so let me step back. This is a 3-tournament series. So we had one last weekend. This is our second. Both of those were qualifiers. So the top 4 teams, if you made semifinals last week, you'll play again next week in the finals. And if you make semifinals this week, you'll also play in finals, and it will be an 8-team tourney next week. So Kachow, Feet, Make Me Smile, 707, and Power Bestowed by God. Congratulations, you did make it into our finals tournament next weekend. So make sure you have that on your calendars and you tune in here. It's going to be some really great matches. That is, grab a notepad. That is what we're doing. It is going to be FMMS and Kachow in this first semifinals match. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I am wrong. It is PBG. I was confused. I was looking at names and No, I'm terribly sorry. It is 707 and PBG first. I am wrong.
Yeah, so both of these teams are really strong teams. I didn't really get to see 707 play too much. I mean, except for maybe a push, which I'm kind of excited
we did
to see
just get
them
to
play
see the
against PBG.
we did just get to see the last map and a half of that 3 series. And that roster, if you're not familiar, I know we still have the bracket up. No, we are looking at the rosters right there. You can see on the left we have in the blue on the left we have 707, and on the right in the red we have EBG, or Power Bestowed by God. Yeah, if you are looking at Ego on the bracket, there might be a little confusion because in the Overguard Season 1 they did a league. There was a team called Ego, but that was an NA team. The one that competed today was an EU. They are completely different players. We are pulling up the OW draft for you right now, so hang tight and we're going to watch these teams draft. Okay, and where that is up right now. Seven banning first. Typically what we see here is we see the 2 points get banned first. No surprises there.
Yeah.
So we'll see what these guys are gonna pick.
Normals.
They did ban Oasis. Interesting. These guys really don't like Oasis.
Oasis is one of those maps that's not played as often, so a lot of teams don't know it as well.
Makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Now, here's a big question. What will PBG take away?
They just banned Route 66, yeah.
Route 66 is actually kind of surprising because normally Route 66 is a lot like Hollywood. It's one of those where it's everyone's strong map. So it kind of surprises me.
Yeah, so if you are just tuning in, this is semis, and our semi-finalists are Kachow, FMMS, 707, and PBG. And you can see the full names, the full rosters on the bracket on Battlefy, and you can do that with exclamation bracket. We are, let me get a confirmation on this, but I believe we're streaming both. Streaming both semis. Yes. As far as we know, we are streaming both semis, so stay tuned. We're going to see both. And then obviously we will see the finals. Also to note, while we're watching them ban, this is going to be a best of 3, so the last 3 maps left are our map pool.
Yeah, so Legion Tower is gone, which is another big surprise. It's usually another power map for most teams.
I think we're going to start to see the two CPs banned now. Oh, they've got their least favorite maps out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, I would not hate seeing Hanamura. No, instead we get rid of Eichenwald and Ilios. There goes Temple of Anubis.
I don't mind watching the 2 control point, but I do not want to be playing the 2 control point. I'm pretty surprised we're not banning more.
Yeah, I'm surprised at their initial bans. I mean, there goes Watchfire Gibraltar from 707. Okay, there we go. Volskaya is finally gone. Yeah, I would not be surprised if it was Dorado, Hollywood, and Kings Row.
Yeah, so who are you guys rooting for in chat? Are you looking to see PBG? Are you looking to see 707? Can we get Can we get some hashtag PBG and hashtag 707 in the chat? Let us know who you're rooting for, guys.
New Bonnie is gone now as well, guys. What do you guys think about these drafts too? While you're putting out who your favorite team is right now for this game, what are your opinions on these drafts? Hanamura's finally gone. Like I said, the only one left that I didn't mention is Nepal. Give us at least one, guys.
Yeah, our map pool is going to be Dorado, Hollywood, Kings Row. And we're going to figure out which is our starting map here.
Starting out on Dorado, it is. Well, guys, a good start on Dorado is never a bad thing.
We do have a straw poll up. Go vote in our straw poll. Go vote in our straw poll. I want to see who you guys think is going to win. The rosters will be up here in just a second. You'll be able to see who's on whose team, but I will go ahead. Yeah, they're up now, so let me go ahead and read them off for you guys. So on 707 is on our left in the blue. We've got Birdman, we've got Doom Godoa, we've got Beerworthy, we've got Bimpy, we've got Elias, and looks like is that the Ginger Kid? Ginger Kid?
I always thought it was that Ginja. Yeah, I guess it is that Ginja Kid.
Yeah. So, and then on the right in the red, we have Power Bestowed by God. We're referring to them as PBG, and that is Botanical. We've got God Junkrat, we've got Sinatrix, we've got Epic Privileges, Celestial Lexi, and Earthbounds. Go.
Traveling to Dorado.
So far in our straw poll, we've got all 4 votes for 707. If y'all don't like that, you better go vote. I'm trying to see who you guys think is gonna win.
Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down.
Alright, so let's take a look at these comps here. Are we potentially seeing a Junkrat on offense? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. They do have a little bit of time left, so we're probably going to see these comps switch up just a little bit. But on defense, we are going to see Birdman on Mercy. We're going to see Doom Godoa on the Zarya, Beerworthy on the Reinhardt. We've got Impy on the Lucio, Elias on the Pharah, and Jinja on the Soldier. I will wait just a minute before we call out BG's roster. Okay, we got Botanical on the McCree. We've got God Junkrat on the Rhine. We've got Sinatrix on Zarya, Epic Privileges on Tracer, Celestial Lexi on Mercy, and Earthbounds on Lucio. Snowy, are you here?
Yeah, I do apologize. My mic was muted. Right now, both of these pushes are looking very strong. 707, we didn't really get to see them play too much. They are making a good, strong push. But at the same time, PBG, their attack right now is working pretty strong. I mean, they're not going long lanes at a time. but they're making it inch by inch through there, you know what I mean? No one's dying, they're keeping it strong.
We are starting to see these ults come out here, and I'm seeing all blue in the kill feed. Let's see if PBG can make a comeback here. They're looking good. I'm seeing. I'm thinking they could still win this. This is.
Oh yeah, it's
Natrix
starting
left
to get
alone on the
red in
point.
the kill feed. I mean,
Yeah.
so Natrix, I feel like can hold it. He's not a bad player. The rest of the red is starting to feed in, and there's Ilias with the ult. So Natrix takes him down before he can do any more damage than just one.
Pinnacle picks up one with that high noon, and it's all red in the kill feed. We're gonna see them push this, but they can get this tracer off the point. Azarath is saying it in chat. Hunt the Mercy.
And that was a good, strong push from PBG. They pushed it well. They didn't give up. Even Sinatrix did not back off at that point, even when he was there by
Yeah, he
himself.
didn't give up pressure.
Yeah, I feel like that was a good for them.
Shut down.
It's a lot of this game. A lot of people don't realize it's a mind game. It's not always who's the better player, who has the better players on the team. A lot of it's mind game. I mean, I know when I see Tensa's team come up on the roster, I get a little bit worried for any team they're playing. You know, Tensa can build a team out of just about anyone. I know when people see Cersei's name when they're playing ranked or even on here, they're like, oh crap, there's gonna be a May. But that's what a lot of it is. It's a mind game, and 707 is not letting that happen. I mean, Botanical I've heard of, Celestial I've heard of. I mean, these are names that people know in the community. They're not completely new people to the community, and they're just not afraid of it. They don't care that they're veteran players. It's good for them.
Yeah, I would definitely say we have some familiar faces on both sides here.
My ultimate is charged.
And there we go. That's a good five people down as PBG takes out the whole team, just ready to keep the push going. If you look here, you see Epic going in to try to put on a little bit of extra pressure while he's on that tracer. Maybe get that ult charge up, which he will have right now. Yes,
We're
707
looking
has
at
a
6
full ult
ults.
charge up.
Yeah, 707's got a lot to contest this point with. But they're not gonna
Botanical
do it. They're
gets
gonna
a
get completely
2,
wiped.
man.
That is a gong in the chat, as Gozy would say.
Give me another shot.
And they're gonna get a pick on Ryan here. They're gonna get a pick on Beerworthy, my bad.
Shut down.
Привет. Так точно.
Yeah, so something that you can definitely note that is going well for PBG is they're hunting the Mercy. I think that's part of why they're pushing this payload so smoothly. Without those Mercy reses to reset fights, you're at a huge disadvantage, especially while PBG keeps their res. They're able to just come back as a full team.
Yeah, I completely agree. And if you look at it, I mean, 707 just used 3 ults, Zarya, Pharah, and Tracer. And they were good ults. I mean, 707 is using their ults well. They're fighting well. I feel like it's just, they're kind of reliant on that Mercy.
There's a big hammer down in this little hallway. We had 3 people down from That was Beerworthy who took 3 down. We're gonna have a whole team fight in this little hallway. Oh my.
You know what? I do not mind the whole team fight in this little hallway. This hallway is fun to have team fights in. As Beerworthy takes down God Junkrat and Doom takes down Celestial, and then Bimpy takes down Botanical, and there we go. Genja Kid taking down Sinatrix. And then he takes down Epic Privileges. This push is probably one of the hardest pushes in the game.
My ultimate is charging.
One, there's not a
particular?
straight walk. You have to go around stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Enemy contact.
If I were them, I'm not sure I would keep fighting in this hallway.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'll toss the pick. There we go. We see the Mercy get charged. There's just too much going on in this little hallway. There's not enough maneuverable space that allows them to do a lot. I mean, yeah, sure, the fire
Also,
killed herself, but
it's really notable that they're not winning the shield battle, and they're also fighting an uphill battle. Literally, they're fighting while the enemy team has high ground. It's a really hard fight to go into.
yeah, it definitely is. And there we go, as Ilias takes out God Junkrat, right as he hammered down too. Bimpy takes out one, Ilias takes one, and there is the res. Let's see what they can do with that res. So far, I mean, a lot of the Mercy reses that we've seen teams is get wiped right back out. So far, there's no one. They're still pushing really strong. There we go. They are taking them out. They've taken out 4 but lost 2. They take out a 5th. And it is now in overtime, guys.
There is a one-man res on that Lucio from the side of 7 of 7. It was not enough though. It's a little bit of stall. It's just enough stall to get their Reinhardt back on the point. Oh my! But God Junkrat that grab is gonna pull them all in. God Junkrat's gonna hammer them all to death.
And there we go, guys. That is round 1 complete.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
That was a solid push from the side of PBG. They don't have any time left on the clock, but if they're able to hold any way along there's quite a few really tough places to push through on Dorado. So all they have to do is hold them at one of these chokes. Dorado is all about the arches, isn't it?
It really is. Every turn in this game, every arch, every turn, this map right now, it's just an entire chokehold. It's so rough to play through it too. I mean, even the straight way after the first point, and it's not very long of one, is still a choke point. It's narrow. I mean, it's rough to play here.
I think this is I'm excited to see how PBG is gonna defend this point. They're not pulling out anything super interesting. Sometimes, you know, you see a Mei, you see a Sim. We're not seeing them stray too far from their comfort comp is what I would call it. Comfort comp, comfort zone.
Yeah, but I'd rather see them play on their comfort picks and win than see them try to, pull out a Sim or pull out a Mei and lose because they're not up to par with that character.
Yeah, I think it's always good to have somebody on your team who can pull out those like oddball characters who can for situations like this.
I mean, it definitely is a good thing to have, but if you don't have it, just stick to your comfort.
Come here and get stabilized.
Yeah, it goes for him.
Yeah. There we go. So far, the push has been just about average right now. I mean, no one really this is how the meta is working right now. You fight right here under the archway. You fight under this choke point. You don't fight prior. But we do see Ellis, in the air still has not touched the ground, doing very well.
Yeah, we do see Rez on the side of PBG, so they're going to have that in their back pocket for these next few fights.
Yeah, and you
Overall,
see that Genji
PBG is
getting
doing
countered
so much
hard
better.
too.
Really?
Yeah, I
They're
mean
actually,
the Genji
from Doom Godoa.
Yeah, he's getting countered pretty hard. I mean, you just saw him at low health, and Nachok's like, "Hey guys, move out of the way. He cannot deflect me. I got this," and took him down to a one hit and made him retreat. There we go.
Looks like we are
Peerworthy
looking
is
for a
down.
grab or a Genji sword. My bad. Trying to take out that Mercy, but I don't think he's going to be able to. He's got to deal with her whole team to get through to her.
Yeah. And if you look at him, he's so weak. There we go. There's the hook. Just to finish him off. I do not feel like Genji is the correct choice here. Elias takes out 2 before getting taken out.
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it is just not enough.
Definitely something where I would have wanted to save ults for the next push.
Yeah. You notice Elliot switched over to Soldier. I feel like they're just like, hey, let me ult and I'm switching. Doom switched over to Tracer. I feel like that's what both of them did. They're like, hey, this ain't working, we're switching.
That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do in a situation like this, especially on Dorado. If you're not making any progress, you need to switch it up. Not necessarily your comp, but how you're pushing. You need to switch up. You need to use ults, play more aggressively. So many teams have trouble at this first point.
And there's
not a surprise
2 down on the side of PBG, but then they take down 5. All 6. They took down the whole team, pushed them all off a point, even after getting grabbed and losing 2 of their players. I mean, that's unbelievable right now. The way they're playing on this defense is so strong.
Getting 2 picks going into this fight, but Lexi is gonna res them right up, and I think we're gonna see another one fight from we got the res. We're gonna see if they can make progress from this. I'm still seeing all red in the kill feed, and I think that's gonna be another one fight for the side of VG.
Yeah, right now it is pure red in the kill feed. I mean, they trust the Genji kid off to the side where he couldn't run away. There was no escape from there. The only way you can go is back. You just put forward up the map more, but you're not gonna get away that way.
Yeah, so these guys on 7-7, they've got 1 push left to make, and they gotta make it count. They don't have a ton of ults going into this. They used them all in the last fight. They're about halfway, a little over halfway to grab. They do have Elias's ult. They have the attack. That's about it.
Yeah, and over here we see Junkrat coming up on his ult right now, although he is low, getting killed up right now. So Natrix is coming up on his right now, and we're
gonna need to see a grab bomb combo. I don't think we're gonna see them take this point. Oh, Botanical is just hicking people without even hooking them. He's just using that shotgun for what it's.
Wow, that was an amazing defense from the side of PBG.
Really strong.
Yeah. Unfortunately for me, though, the life is calling that it has to be my last map for a little while. Sorry to say, guys, but I do need to head out. Let me see if I can get someone in here to replace me that knows what they're talking about as well. No, Cersei is not online. That was going to be my first pick. So chat, guys, if you guys want to commentate, this is your chance to. Unfortunately, I got to head out. Someone who wants to come in and help out Bella with the last couple games.
Yeah, we will be moving on to let me pull up the bracket here, and I'm sure we're going to pull up the bracket for you guys here in just a second. And we are going to see a match between FMMS and Kachow. This is going to be... I'm excited for these. I'm definitely excited for these. Yeah, yeah, hold tight with us, guys. We're figuring some stuff out really quick. The bracket is up, so you can see. Don't get discouraged. Do not get discouraged. PBG. We'll see you next week in the finals tourney. But 707 is going to be moving on to the finals. Oh my gosh, what? I was confused because Snowy left. I thought, oh gosh. I'm confused. I apologize, guys. I have been casting and prepping for the tourney since earlier today, since noon. So I am going on 8 hours now. So I apologize. I apologize for that. Yeah, hold tight. We got more maps.
Alright, guys.
They were saying 2-0 in the chat,
with you
so
guys.
I got so confused.
Bella, it was great casting with you. Gozy, thanks for having me here. Sorry I have to dip out a little bit early. But yeah, if you ever need me again, let me know. I'll come in and do what I can for you guys.
All right, thank you so much, Snowy.
All right, bye everybody.
I'm gonna do my best until we figure out what's going on. So hang tight. We are switching maps. They get to pick between what was our map pool? I'm trying to remember, but we've got Hollywood or Kings Row coming up. Hollywood, and 707 is picking the map and the side. So just hang tight. They're gonna send us their choices. And we're going to go ahead and get started on this next match. So it is first map to the 707, I believe, right? It was 707. No, it was PBG. Guys, this is why we don't cast. I'm going to do my very best for you guys. I am going to take this moment.
I'm here. I'm talking with them too.
You're live?
This is Gozy for those of you that don't know. Sorry I haven't been commentating. I'm a little bit sick, a little bit under the weather, so that's why I haven't been here commentating. Usually after I speak a full sentence, I cough due to dry voice or what have you, but I'll try to step in here. I do have my kids in the background, so you are going to hear a little bit of that. I apologize, but I definitely want Bella to have somebody to commentate with, so.
I appreciate it very, very much. I mean, I said it earlier. I'm not a caster. I'm doing this to help out, and so that there is an extra voice for whoever is main casting. Because it's hard. I don't know how many of y'all have cast, but it's really hard to be the only person talking. It's really hard.
Oh yeah, it can definitely be rough. That's for sure. Normally when I'm doing it, I'm pretty solo. Casting, especially Overwatch, there's a lot of games that are pretty easy to call. They're very slow pace. COD, it's quick pace, but there's not too much going on. It's easy to follow action. But then you get over to Overwatch, it's just got a high skill cap for casting. So anybody that's wanting to learn how to cast, though, I am more than willing to sit down with you and develop you as a caster. So that being said, yeah. Anybody that wants to cast, just feel free to let me know. Join our Discord. It's discord.gg/the Overguard. And contact me. Once again, I'm Gozy.
It is hard. I have a background in theater and improv, which makes me decent at streaming, but I'm used to having a script, so not so much at shoutcasting.
Yeah, this is like the most improv you could possibly do here. It looks like we are going to be going to Hollywood for the next map, so strap down because it's going to be another long match here. These guys have been putting in the work for sure. Acid 5 says, we want Chazzy casting. Get him in here, man. Get him in here. Bella, you want to invite him? It sounds like he wants to get in. So, CHAZSY.
I don't think I have him added. If you...
Yeah, I'll see what I can do here. I've got the app.
If you have...
I've got the app. Let's see if this works.
Oh, that's right. You are streaming.
Right.
Let me...
I invited Party to game once again. Yeah. I'm not well versed with it. I can tell you that. Let's see. Add friend, right? Chazzy. Okay, I added you as a friend, Chazzy. So, yeah, feel free to accept that, and I'll get you in here. Chazzy for caster. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it up. For sure. You'll definitely save me a little bit of voice and save you guys from hearing in the background all my kids running around. Probably help out a lot. Can you hear the kid shows in the background?
No, we can't. Maybe
Dang.
just a little bit of background noise every once in a while, but it's pretty
okay.
good. It's pretty.
Well, I just
you're
invited
pretty good.
Chazzy, so we'll see what he can come up with. There he is. He just joined, or
Alright.
he's joining into the party. Let's see if he's talking on a connector through a telephone pole or something like that.
How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
There's Chazzy. Welcome, Chazzy.
I'm
You down to
looking to help
commentate
out.
for us a little bit?
I'm definitely down. Let's get this show on the road.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute back down, and it's gonna be between Bella and Chazzy. They will be your casters from this point forward. Appreciate you stepping up here, Chazzy.
Can I get an invite to the game, please?
No,
problem.
you gotta
Anytime,
commentate from
anytime.
outside of the game.
Outside the game?
How you doing,
We'll get you
Chazzy?
in
It's gonna be a
here.
little bit of challenge. I got you, though. I got you.
How you doing? You ready to step into this caster booth? Oh, I'm not sure you can hear me.
He should be able to hear you. Should be
Probably
able to hear
not.
Why not?
Tell him he needs to unmute me.
Oh.
Because I had him blocked.
Oh. Chazzy, you're gonna have to unblock Bella or add her to friend. Apparently she
I don't
had
have
you
her
blocked. Apparently she had
I
you
think
blocked.
it
No
automatically mutes. If he can't hear
problem.
me, I'm talking.
You like me, you don't. I'm that kind of guy. It's all right, though.
Yeah, go ahead and
Let's
add
get
her
the
to
show on
friend.
the road.
Nobody else can hear me talking. None of the viewers can hear me talking. Only you and her can hear me talking. So.
Send her a message, too. Make sure it's unblocked.
I don't know why I can't add you to the game. And they just started the game.
Welcome to
Hold on.
I can get my other account in here if need be.
Whatever
I'll
you
be
want to
fine
do.
with
is fine.
that.
Everybody else can hear you.
Just in
It's just
case.
Bella. That's the only.
Oh, really?
You just
I
gotta
can
add
hear
her.
him. I don't know that he can hear me.
It'll
Can you
work
hear
out,
her?
yeah.
She's talking right
No,
now.
I can't. Hold up.
Okay, so add her to friends or whatever. Zegler, you said you can hear me? Yeah, that's because I've got my mic added right now.
Alrighty.
That's why you can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Bella, you there? Yes, I can. All right, just invite me
All right,
on
let's
Hash
do
in
this.
there.
Let's
be
do
good.
this.
All right.
Let's cast this. You gonna do the
All right,
play-by-plays?
just invite Hash in. Yes, I did. All right, cool.
Alrighty, let's take a look at these comps. I was gonna say I'm not sure we're gonna see an actual Orisa played here. But yeah, I'm excited. We're looking at pretty standard comps here. I have a feeling we're gonna see the Hanzo go away. If not, I'll be excited to see Hanzo gameplay. How about you, Chazzy?
I'm actually trying to get in this game, so you hold it down the fort for a little bit.
Alright, I got it. We're getting some hashtag 4 heals 2 tanks. Let's see if they run that. That is the pro comp in my opinion. Yes, we are seeing a pharmacy come out of the side of PBG. No surprise there. But we aren't seeing a Pharah from the defense of 7-7. We're gonna have to see if Elias can get these quick picks. We also have Tracer is looking in the back. She's looking for that Mercy. I think we're gonna see a Mercy hunt this game. I'm pretty excited. Got Junkrat taking out 2 there. And I'm seeing mostly blue on the point. I think we're gonna unless Elias clutches up here, yeah, we're gonna see this team fight go to the side of 707. Oh, that hook on Doom Godoa! And he gets picked too right off the bat. That's gonna ruin this push for PBG. They're gonna have to regroup. I mean, that's their Zarya right off the bat. So from the side of 707, Botanical, we're seeing quite a few ults actually come up here, but they don't have anything in their back pocket yet besides Botanical's ult. They just got res, so they have a few in their back pocket, but they're gonna have to use them pretty effectively. That hammer down is gonna be big if they can have some follow-up, but they do not get the follow-up they need. Potentially I was wrong. Elias taking out 2 with that Pharah ult, and that looks like it's gonna be a cap there for PBG.
Yeah, they're doing a terrific job so far. We do see some ults ready to go. Epic Privileges, Celestial, and Earthbound all with there. So they got that double support going on for 707. They're obviously going to lose the point here, but they'll be able to hold Street Phase a little bit since they're going to have the ults to go into it. PBG is going to have a little bit of an uphill battle to go through because they got to fight against the 4 ults that are now on the table for the side of 707. PBG, on the other hand, with that Jinja kid, he's going to be able to do something with that Pulse Bomb, I'm hoping. Looking at the rest of their lineup, we're going to see Beerworthies and Birdman's all coming up very shortly as well. So 707
do you
is going to
see
do
Beerworthy flaying? Oh my gosh, I wish you guys saw that. So the 707, their soldier, pocketed soldier, was going up that elevator, and Beerworthy said, "I don't think so." Booped him off with that Lucio boop, and that was huge. That ruined their high ground.
Yo, Gozy, I'm gonna reset real quick. I'll be right back, bro.
No problem.
I'll come back next round, alright? I'll ask you for an invite. Just reset my stuff.
Can they hear you right now, Gozy?
Yeah, everybody can hear me right now. I'm
Okay,
like
perfect.
unmuting and muting and
Okay. They are saying to switch the team names. I'm not sure if that's accurate.
Yeah, I believe it is. I haven't. I forgot to do so earlier. I'll get it done right now.
We're seeing a res come out of Birdman. They immediately grab that res though, and I think we're gonna see these guys get wiped here. Maybe not. They're getting some push off of this. They need 7-7 needs to go up there and contest that, and they are. And Botanical is just on it with these picks, man. His hog is really, really solid right now. And oh gosh, I was saying the wrong
he's been
team name
landing
then.
some very crucial ones at some good moments. That's for sure. Botanical, that is. He does have his ult ready to go as well. So I'm looking to see how he's going to feed into that on the next one. 707 with 4 out of their 6 ready to go. We're hopefully going to see Elias come in somewhere on it. But that quick pick from Botanica right there. Also, we got the rocket barrage going down from Elias, just like we were just talking about. Looks like it might be going in favor of 707 here, though, as the Jinja Kid and Doom both get the picks here. 3 picks falling in their favor. That Jinja following up with yet another one here, making sure that their team's going to be able to push this payload through.
707 did lose the first one, right? We have the scores right, too?
707 took the first one, PBG losing the first one.
Okay.
That I know of, unless I'm incorrect.
That is clarification for you guys.
What are you thinking about this triple tank on the side of PBG, going with that Reinhardt, Roadhog, and Zarya? I think it's working out to their favor at this point, right?
I mean, I don't know that it is, to be honest. I think they're having trouble getting these reses off, from what I see.
Right.
That's really hurting them, because the Mercy's getting plenty of charge from the 3 tanks, but the backline from Jinja on the Tracer, and Elias is looking at her too with those rockets. Really having a hard time getting res off. This is where I would start to be thinking, time to switch off Mercy.
Right, maybe go with
If you're getting
something
countered hard,
else.
you gotta switch.
Most
Exactly.
definitely. Most definitely.
That could deal with backliners.
Very much so. I think Elias on the side of 707 hasn't had a ton of impact either throughout this entirety. From what I've seen anyways. He's been landing some good rockets every once in a while, but for the most part, on the side of PBG, they've been able to shut him down. Or Epic rather, doing a terrific job of keeping him out of the fight, making sure that his team has a fighting chance on the ground side of things without all them rockets coming down onto him. You're gonna see the res come in right now for the side of 707, bringing him back to life. Doom is popping out the whole hog, trying to get something going for his team here. Bimpy leading off with another one, taking out the Mercy, so they're going to be able to push through without worry of that res. Payload is going to continue moving. There's the Graviton Surge. He's got them all caught up, but there is no follow-up in that one whatsoever. PBG won the first match is what Dr. BFTD is saying. You could be right. I might have switched the scores around on accident. I will get that fixed right now. I appreciate you guys keeping us in check here. We've had a little bit of a rough one at the Overguard. We had a lot of technical issues to start things off. So we appreciate you guys keeping us on our toes and making sure that we're doing the correct thing here.
So yeah, they are saying that PBG1 map 1. That was our bad, guys. We should have fixed the overlay. It looks fixed to me.
Well, I just fixed it up there. I made sure to fix it just now. So appreciate you guys keeping track of that.
I'm watching the stream and it looks fixed. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the help. You guys understand that we're taking our Saturdays off as much as you guys are. Do this.
Except for y'all have a chance to win money. I just get a chance to spend money.
Yeah. Basically.
Too funny. Alright, so what are you looking to see out of this defense here? For 707.
Look at this comp. Are we actually seeing a Symmetra? I'm excited about the Symmetra pick if we're seeing it. This is the first time we've seen Symmetra on defense. Today, actually.
Yeah, actually, it's the first time I think in the entirety of the tournament that I've seen it. Then again, I've only been streaming for just a little while, so yeah. Looks like Dr. BFTD is making a bold statement in the chat. He's saying it's going to be Kachow versus PBG in the finals. I guess we'll see.
We'll see. So this is a best of 3. So PBG just has to win this map, and they will be good to go. And they're poised to win this map. They've got all 3 points capped. They've got some extra time on it. They're looking really good. 7's gonna have to step up their game and get ready for them. They're gonna have to be ready.
Right. What all leads down to this, we're gonna see how much charge Symmetra can get off of these first turrets here. It looks like she's getting a little bit. She's already sitting at about 13%, but she did get spotted out quite early on, so I don't think any more is gonna be coming her way in form of turret-wise, unless she can hide a couple more here or there. PBG making their way around the backside. We do have the charge coming in from God Junkrat. He pins onto Symmetra, finishing her off. Botanical and Epic Privileges both getting their hand in the kill feed as they take out Bimpy and Doomed. So the McCree is going to be down for this side of 707, so they're not going to have that one. They also just lost their Mercy. Looks like PBG is definitely getting the upper hand in this team fight. The Tracer in the background now gets taken out by Botanica, and it's all blue. PBG able to hold on here and push through quite strongly in one push, take this payload. Very good secure for the side of PBG on this payload. They've already got a couple of ults taken up too. 707 on the other hand, they're going to have Bimpies, and they're also going to have that Ginger Kid. So if they can play their cards right on the defense, utilizing the ults that they got, they can get a couple key picks in there and take out any hope of PBG pushing this payload forward. Maybe trickle from that point forward. I can hear you. I can indeed hear you, Chazzy.
Yeah, I can hear you too. You hear me?
Yep. All's going. Sorry.
Perfect.
Xbox
all right.
messing up.
Yeah, they got 5 minutes here to push this. They got plenty of time. Nice res coming out. That's going to allow them to maintain pressure here. And Epic Privilege is picking up 2. God Junkrat picking up 1 more. And they're all blue. All blue.
All right, can I get a quick invite to the game?
Yeah,
That'd be much
let me go ahead and
appreciated.
do that. Hopefully this works. Know if you got that.
Yep,
You know if
yep,
that
I
works.
got that. Perfect.
Alright, so back onto the action. We're still seeing mostly blue in the kill feed. Looks like they're poised to win this team fight. Botanical taking out 2, taking out Elias and Elias's Mercy. Angelo coming out with this this Genji blade. Not able to pick anybody up before he gets hooked by Botanical. Botanical is really on it with these hooks tonight. Taking out one more
Botanical
before
has
he
been going
himself.
off.
Yeah, he takes out one more before he gets bombed. They clearly a threat if you get solo Tracer bombed.
The grab, nice grab going on right there. Elias with the Pharaoh, following up. Great pick on the Mercy. Great slam going down right here. Birdman 60 to res, trying to charge that real quick.
We are seeing Red go down in the numbers. It's an even fight right now, but the Zarya is probably going to put him over the top. I'd be surprised if a Tracer and a Zenyatta is going to take out the Zarya even at a low charge.
100 charge. Eating up those tanks and that Zenyatta.
And another bomb go out, not get anything. We're seeing mostly blue here on the payload, but 707 is coming out. They're trying to contest this. Oh, they are going to all get pulled in that grab. Yeah. Ninja is going to give that up. He's going to run away on Tracer. Birdman getting picked by
God Junkrat really making plays on the run. Yep. So they have res coming into this fight. They're probably going to play res, but they have to play also around that Zenyatta ult. And Zenyatta's going to come clutch. Probably going to do that when God Junkrat slams. So they got to make sure they get that Zenyatta picked off. Decay ready with his ult. Great pick. Eric Privilege is really putting pressure on that Pharaoh Mercy.
Ooh, Doom Godot gets picked as soon as he pops his ult. That feels bad. Getting Birdman in the Grand Slam. That's Grand Slam, the slam down. Wrong God Junkrat. That's huge.
Him up.
Yeah, this is. I think they're just gonna be able to push this right in.
Last push. They're gonna try to stall out, but they play right. Should be easy cap. Botanicai getting another pick though. These are 2 picks.
Birdman from the side of 707 is at about 56% ult, but he got picked, so we're not going to see a res come out of the side of 707 here. Not on this last fight. God Junkrat just swinging his hammer around, cleaning up all of the flankers here. And they are going to cap that with plenty of time.
So with the new update, there is the tick advantage. So whatever percent is good percent. So the teams are going to have to play on point or play around that.
Yeah, it's another layer. Because if you by some horrible chance don't get to cap that first point, you better hope you have like at least 70-80%.
Exactly. Elias have been having a great day on the Pharaoh. Both teams, great teams, making it qualifying. Congrats to them.
My ultimate is charging.
But it's a close game. These have been great games today. I think Botanicai's teams actually a pickup team formed together last night.
Really?
And same as Elias's team. So they're both like new teams and like a couple subs, I think. So great for them for qualifying, having games of their life right now.
All right, so really quick before I don't know if you meant before. It's just sorry about that.
No problem. I would like to shout out Gotta Have Rock and Roll. Great sponsor, been helping us out, sponsoring this tournament. Great for them, and also G Fuel, also sponsoring us. Without our sponsors, this wouldn't be possible. So, shout out to them.
We'll give you more information on them in between games. Don't you worry.
Junko with the pick, 2 picks down, putting pressure. Up by 2 now. Elias putting the pressure still, flying up high. Great hook by the
Oh, that hook
finishing
on
him off
Elias. We do have just about 48 seconds left on the clock for 7:07 to attack this point. They got about, I mean, if they push in fast, they might be able to stretch it out to 2, but I think we're going to see one last push from these guys.
It's now or never. They haven't got any % on it, so it's going to at least be a good fight, get some good percentage on it. Celestial Lexi 90 has a res right now, so it's going to be big right here. Birdman also has his res coming up right now. 99 got it. The Natrix getting a play on the Diva. Great res right here. See if they can finish it. Birdman's still having his res, coming back in right now.
Look, it's looking pretty even on the point. Elias taking out Celestial Lexi though with that ult. That's going to be big.
Ult coming out from the Hog.
Oh, and that surprise bastion out of Mirrorworthy.
Great switch.
I don't think anyone was expecting that, and that is going to give them some. I would assume that's going to give them points. I was PUG, I'd back up. You just want to wipe them once. Gotta wipe them once. Oh, they're going in.
They're going in. Dario coming down. Bastion following up though, eating everyone up.
I do not think that was. I would have held back in the streets phase.
Yeah.
Now these guys are gonna get a good chunk on streets phase if they can snowball this, which they can. We got Elias coming up on his ult at about 20%. We've got Jinja only 12% away from ult. Birdman's gonna have his res. Mirrorworthy might be able to get.
They're just gonna have to play off this Dario.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But Bimpy does have the D drop, so a well-timed D drop could win it for him. Mirrorworthy getting pressured on by Ginger Kid in the back. Trying to post up on that.
Right, big grab. Let's see if they have follow-up for it though. They do not. They're just letting this Bastion get away with. God knows what.
Bastion ult coming down, doing damage, kicking off the Lucio. Putting pressure on that Tracer, rewinding. Ooh, finishing him up. Bastion's really making plays right now. Botanica still alive.
Not giving us up though.
Tanks. Perfect.
Oh, they
push
got
him off the point.
Yeah.
With the Bastion, it's just sure he's doing damage, but in the contest game, he was already posted up, and they played that right, ignoring the Bastion, killing everyone that was touching payload. So they did get a good bit of push on it. So it's going to be a close game, but it's definitely they're going to go for this first point hold. They got to get at least a minute on him if they're looking to stop him here, because it is probably like a third into the street phase, so that's going to be a hard point to hold if they let it go that far.
I think they have a great chance, but if I were them, I would go in. You got to push really fast onto this point and cap this. I would say they need to cap this on their first or second push.
Exactly.
Really have a shot. We are seeing an interesting comp that definitely switched up from their comfort zone. 707. We got Birdman on the Mercy again. Didn't get on Zarya. We got Mirrorworthy on sticking on the Bastion actually. Makes sense, it worked for them. We got Bimpy on the Rhine. Elias on an Ana instead of the Pharah.
Which is surprising, yeah.
It is surprising.
We'll see how this works out. We got blue team running their same comp though. It's been working for them all day. Very solid. It's gonna be all about this Roadhog right now. If the Roadhog gets a huge pick, it's gonna steamroll. That's what they're gonna be looking for right now, playing around the hooks.
Yeah, especially playing with the way they're playing, protect the president. One wrong move and that's gonna fall apart.
Got Botanica flanking around, looking for a cheeky hook. It's gonna be tough though. They're putting pressure on this Bastion. Great hook, that's the pick I was talking about. Doom Godoa though is getting some kills. So not just putting the damage down. We're looking to fade back though. Hydra kid finishing off with Danica.
They still got time. They got about a minute and a half left, but they're gonna need to make a move, and they're gonna need to make a move fast. They're gonna need to get a really, really good wipe here.
Jogger,
oh, take it out!
the
yeah,
run
that's
with some
huge.
plays. With the reds coming
That
up, the
mercy
follow
res.
up though, the grab, doing damage follow up. The Bastion's gonna die again, actually getting healed out of his mind, staying alive through this whole fight, and Ana boosted. This Bastion is not dying. Finally dying to a pulse bomb. Hydra kid getting hooked, but missing the shot. So Tenekai misses the shot, but finishes it up after.
I don't know what we're looking at. This is
Yeah, it's craziness right now. It's craziness. Definitely some A1 plays by both teams. Fnatrix with full pump though is looking up to finish this fight. Looks like they have this point.
they're gonna win this fight.
It's gonna come down to one fight right here, alright? So it's gonna come down, they're gonna get the
Last
point.
fight, they got
It's gonna be
30
one fight
seconds.
right at the what's it called? The marker. It's gonna come down to.
Right before that, yeah.
We got Fnatrix 76 to ult. Hopefully they can charge that ult. Bastion
The Bastion
ult
ult is gonna be huge. This is gonna be make or break how that is, how they combo that. They don't really have anything to combo it, so that is really gonna be their.
That's it. It's just their Bastion ult. Two ults.
They might be able to get a Rhine ult. Maybe an Ana
Bastion already
boost.
posted up.
And he is down. That's their only ult.
Oh, great combos using that.
All blue in the kill feed, and we're gonna see them cap this. And PBG is ending it right there. They're moving on to finals. Am I correct?
Yep, that was a great game. Both games all around.
Fantastic.
Great job by both teams. Well fought.
Yeah, so 707, we'll see you next week. You guys, I'm super excited to see all these teams have a week of practice under their belt, especially if they're pickup teams. I think we're going to see really great great matches next week.
The final tournament next week is going to be super spicy. It's a lot of great teams. I think it's going to be best out of 5 every match though, right? I think that's the
We'll need confirmation on that.
For the last one. Alright, cool. Definitely top of the top.
It's nice to be appreciated.
Finals will absolutely be at least a best of 5 for the finals. It's called the finals tourney, but the finals of the finals. Definitely we're looking at least a best of 5.
It would be awesome if the finals might be like a best of 7. Just like something crazy like that, then best of 5 all coming up to that.
We're gonna see.
But this pickup team from Epic Privileges, Fnatrix, Celestial, Lexi, Earthbound, Botanikai, God Junkrat, coming together for this tournament, playing with insane chemistry. I'm insanely impressed. Really playing out of their mind right now. All right, the brackets are going up right now.
And we are looking at I instantly forget their name. We are looking at PBG moving forward on the bracket. And then we are going to be moving over to Kachow versus FMMS. That's going to be another great matchup. Do we have them drafted already, or are we going to show the drafts? We are going to show the Overwatch drafts, so get excited. Let's get some early predictions from the chat. Maybe if we have a moderator in there, we can do a straw poll. But otherwise, can we get a hashtag Kachow, hashtag FMMS? Who do you want to see win? I'm curious. Do you have a pick, Chazzy?
Solid teams. This EU team that just beat Mountain Goats, a very strong team. Definitely an upset by everyone's standards. Mountain Goats were expected to win this whole entire tournament by the community. So them not even qualifying for the second week in a row, coming one game away from qualifying, is heartbreaking for that team. But I haven't seen this EU team yet. I'm definitely looking to see how they play. Beating Mountain Goats, which is a very strong team. Also, Both teams are very good, but it's really up in the air for me. I gotta really see them after the first map to really call it.
All right, so let me go ahead and quickly, we want to give a big thank you to our sponsors. We've got www.gottahaverockandroll.com. Their name is in the center of our overlay up top. And they are a pop culture auction site that is, the auction's going on through the 28th. And we're going to throw that social media in the chat for you guys. Make sure you check them out. There's plenty to bid on. Really cool stuff in there. And then also, you got to stock up for the next tourney. If you're in the finals, you better be stocking up on G Fuel. So use code STRY8M for 10% off of your order. And then last but not least, do you want to get involved in the Overguard tourneys? I'm sure you guys do. If you don't know how, you're maybe a little confused on how Battlefy works, definitely come through on Discord. We're going to put that link in the chat. Discord is the best way to get involved, best way to find the links that you need to sign up. Also, you want to stay up to date on your Xbox with us, make sure you join the Overwatch Competitors Club. They are our affiliate club, actually, and they'll keep you updated on all kinds of good things, like when the tourneys are happening. So make sure you check them out. Make sure you support them. Even just joining or supporting, giving us numbers in there is really important, guys. Yeah, so we are holding, I believe, until we get this lobby set up. Stay with us, guys. Right.
Oh, we're getting
So
the other guys in here right now.
I've been seeing a lot. I'm looking up back in the chat. I'm seeing a lot of Kachow, and I'm seeing a lot of FMMS. It's pretty split in our chat. I have to see how this is gonna go down. I'm excited. I'm excited to see this matchup.
Yeah, Mercio's team's definitely been a great team. They've been playing with each other for about a week or two, mixing up their comps.
Sweaty Twerp on that hog,
Mhm.
right? Did you see that earlier? That was
hog, very
incredible.
solid. Great flex. His Torb too, one of the best Torbs in the box. Little trip, very solid. The way they play around each other, really good teamwork. That's what makes their team good.
Do you know more about this team than I do? Are these two established teams, or are these another two pickup teams?
Team 1, Mercio's team, is their established team. They've been playing with each other for a little bit. The EU team, I know they were here in the last tournament, and I think they actually faced Mountain Goats in the last tournament. And then they lost one map down, so I think they lost 2-1. But they came back in this tournament, and then they beat them for the qualifiers, so very great play by them. See, these are definitely EU team.
You don't play with them much. Alright, so we are pulling up this OW draft right now. We've got both teams in there. We're gonna see what these guys do. I'm excited to see what maps they're picking. Hopefully we'll see something fun, but I'm down to see some more Hollywood, some more Kings Row. Seems like we always see Kings Row, huh?
Yeah, Kings Row is a staple map. Very solid. A lot of teams practice it, scrim with it. One of the most consistent maps. Can go for defense, can go for offense. People try to stray away from this 2-point, 2CP maps like Temple of Anubis or Volskyak, because it can go any way on those maps. It's just all about momentum
even with the
and stuff
update,
like
huh?
that. Mhm.
Even with the update.
There's always contest strats. It's just what it's going to be. But people like to stray away from that because it is all the way like up in the air for those maps. Anyone can really win those. So people are liking stable, secure maps that they know they can just outplay and execute to win.
Y'all are having fun with that heist in the chat, huh? Shout out to one of our fantastic staff members here, Killicon. Spent a long time getting this all set up. So can we get just a huge shout out to the Overguard staff? I don't know, sometimes it's easy to forget in the midst of tech problems and everything that these guys are giving up their Saturdays. And the difference between them giving up their Saturday and you giving up your Saturday is you guys could win money. They're here volunteering that you have the opportunity to win money. So if we could get a shout out for the Overguard staff, these guys do they do a lot for you guys.
Honestly, they help out the Overwatch competitive scene so much. Alright, we're working on getting both teams into the OW draft right now. The draft is actually a big deal. A lot of people don't notice it. There's like people are like, oh, it's just a draft, drafting picks. But if you know the other team and know what they like and what you can counter, it's a big part of the whole scheme of things.
Yeah, it's yeah. So make sure, real quick before we while we're waiting on this draft, make sure that. Well, also, if you're supposed to be in this draft, you should be in the Discord. But if you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. We're going to throw that link in there. Discord is where you need to be if you're doing anything with us. If you're doing a tourney, if you're trying to find a team, y'all got to be in the Discord. We also do For Honor on every platform, so you got to make sure you check that out. Let me figure out when our next tourney is going to be. The next tourney is going to be tomorrow. It is going to be the 2v2 Blood Brothers tourney, I believe. Yeah, you definitely want to check that out. That's going to be some fantastic, and that is going to be on which platform? It's going to be PC? Sounds like it might be PC. So, either way, you want to see that. How many of y'all took to some For Honor, man? That's a fun game to just hang out on after some ranked queues. And also shout out to Hazarath for being a tier 1 mod. Alright, so we've got the bands up. So let's see what they have so far. What do you think of these bands so far? We haven't seen we still have Hanamura on the board. We still have Temple. We're gonna see a Temple of Anubis. We're seeing Hanamura in our semifinals.
Oh man.
We're seeing Hanamura and Temple of Anubis. There's no way.
Definitely some.
We're starting on
picks.
Temple of Anubis. Our map
two CPs
pool, so
and King's Row. We haven't seen this at all in the tournament yet, so it's definitely going to be some great games.
Holy,
see how these
we're
teams
starting on
execute
Temple.
on these maps. Temple of Anubis, the cancer over them all. Let's see how these teams play.
Mercio Main is trying to tell us that it didn't work properly. You need to contact somebody in Discord right now. Right now. The Overguard is actually saying reset draft. So we are resetting draft. I was really excited. I was excited. I thought we were seeing Temple and Hanamura. I thought y'all were making plays. Galore. Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely going to be
a crazy map.
Yeah. It's unlikely those maps would be picked, so that was a little bit
that had me hyped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so hang tight. So what happens actually, I don't know if you guys are familiar with OW draft. This has happened to me a few times. I do not like being the one drafting. But if you actually don't get in before the timer goes up, the timer or the program just picks for you. And they don't pick good maps. They don't have any kind of priority. So it just randomly bans a map. That's what happened. We didn't have I mean I mean, the maps were interesting picks. I was excited about them, but
shoot, I think they're great picks. I want to see some spicy Hanamura and Temple of Anubis.
You're trying to see Torb
He already knows Sweaty Torb. Sweaty Torb is sitting there saying, "You gonna put me on 2CB? I'm definitely taking this dub."
Yeah, I don't know why Mercio Main wasn't okay with those maps, to be honest.
I think Mercio Main's a little scared of 2CP. Like I said, it's crazy maps. A lot of unpredictable thing.
So we are pulling up the new OW draft, and we're going to check out these new picks. These are the real picks. So hold tight, guys. Alright, it looks like we got both teams in. We're waiting for them to ready up, and we're going to go ahead and start. Temple or Riot? I agree. Kachow immediately bans Temple this time around. They said, no way are we playing Temple in our semifinals match. Rush in the chat is saying, I'm trying to see the map pool be Temple, Volskaya, and Hanamura. Draft going really fast here. We're gonna see a 2-point. We're gonna see Volskaya, what? They did it again! We're gonna see Oasis, Hanamura, and Volskaya.
That's crazy.
What? We're gonna start on Hanamura.
Alrighty.
They banned payload so fast.
Definitely Sweaty Torb has some plans for Hanamura.
There's a bug right now. Okay, so we are picking maps apparently. There was an issue going on. Hold on. I'm so stoked. I want there to be 2 points. Why? It's fun to watch. It's not fun to play. If I was the players, I would be arguing the way they are. Like, there's no way. If it was my semifinals match, there's no way I'm playing 2 points. But if I'm casting, it's fun. Alright, so we are holding tight. I will let you know as soon as I get word what maps we're doing. There are talks in the Discord, so if you're on one of these teams and your teammates, at least one of your teammates isn't in Discord, you're doing something wrong. Get on Discord. If anybody else wants to join Discord, do exclamation Discord in the chat. So the map pool is Hanamura, Route 66, and Lijiang, so we're still seeing Hanamura, baby! Are we starting on? What are we starting on? I'm waiting for word on what we're starting on. We are starting on Hanamura, so we're getting our 2 CP. We're getting our 2 CP.
Definitely going to be a great map. Definitely going to show these teams how flexible they are, because a lot of them are used to playing on, the classic payload by King's Row or Control Point and stuff like that. So a lot of teams definitely don't practice 2 CP, so we'll see how flexible they are and see if they can play. It's going to be fun.
Alrighty, so while we're waiting for everything to get set up, guys, I want some hashtag FMMS, and I want some hashtag Kachows. Who are you rooting for, guys? I've seen a lot of both. I don't know who's winning. I think we've got a split chat here. So, what happened, Mercio Main, I am reading the chat, guys. What happened is, these aren't their choices, but Overguard said this is what's happening. The Overguard made an executive call, so this is what's happening.
We got Scary Dragons picking that Mercy. He is stellar on that Mercy. Definitely what he mains. Little trip on the Soldier Mercy main on the Lucio. Sweaty Torbjorn on the Hog, and Beastpeak on Azari. He was previously a Reinhardt main, but making the switch to Azari has been doing great today. We got Qualls on that Junkrat. Grab a notepad on the Winston. Hype Logics. They're running Orisa. I don't know if these picks are serious. They're probably in fun and they're going to switch it up. So we'll see what they pick once the time starts ticking down. I'm actually surprised not to see any Symmetra or Torb coming out from Sweaty Torbjorn. Was really looking forward to that. They're looking for a more stable comp, secure. Don't want to throw anything spicy out there. You have to respect that. The triple tank is definitely solid in this meta with the new Lucio changes. The healing is more effective, and you have to play closer as a team, so the dive comp that used to be all meta is kind of fading away a little bit. So back to the triple tank. Let's see how this goes. Triple tank coming from both sides, but with a tracer from red. Come to the choke. Little Trip with the early pick on the Lucio. Ryan charging in, getting hooked by Snipe Killer. Great pick. Hooks coming from both sides. Sweaty Trojan taking out the opposing hog. Ball's trying to get back, resetting. Might be picked by Little Trip. Yes, is picked by Little Trip. They're just gonna have to regroup and then go for another push.
My ultimate is charging.
Little Trip already with his ultimate up.
Yeah.
And Schneid, Skinless Smurf with his ult as well. We're gonna see how they're gonna play around this Mercy ult. The rest of them, the rest of the ults all around 50%. So.
I really liked how they came right onto this, right through this choke. I really liked that push with from FMMS. It didn't work out for them, but I liked they were not afraid to get it really aggressive really fast. That's the way you gotta do this. Otherwise you get stuck behind this gate.
Ult coming out from Little Trip. Picking off the Lucio, picking off the Tracer. Doing damage left and right. The res is ready though. The res is coming out from both sides, evening up the fight. Reinhardt is
a whole nother
low.
team fight.
Deep drop coming in. Grab dropping down with the slam. Looking to clean up Mercio's team. Killer with a pick, but might not be enough. Mercio cleaning up the last hog kill. That is point. They're going to contest a little bit longer, but
they're gonna stabilize.
they got
here.
about. They're gonna have about three, maybe 4 pushes left. Probably 3. I'm guessing around 3. Zariel coming down with the Tracer. Scary Dragon's barely getting out of that just in time.
Definitely a great 3 picks going into this fight. They have major numbers here. And it looks like the rest of the team is going down. I see all red in the kill feed.
Definitely going to be point cap. Playing up top by Kachow. Kind of risky playing up top because you can get comboed really easy, but it's definitely the strongest strategy.
Kind of odd. FMMS is getting.
Yeah, they're playing around. Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing
With
around
the
a
hook,
circle. They're
though,
looking for this pick,
gonna be a
and they
pick,
get it.
Yep. So they come in after this, use the advantage. Little Trip is going up top, though, using a attack visor from that high ground and getting 3 picks, cleaning up the fight. They're staggering that hog. Smart play by them, but the res coming in, that might be a mistake.
Maybe not so smart. I love that res and the beat drop. They're gonna be able to win this fight if they.
Scary
play the
Dragons
cards
also
right.
has his res, so.
He's only got
play
1. It
around
looks
that
like on the
as well.
board. Able to pick up 2. Getting both of their tanks hammered down. That's really nice.
Blue,
But I
blue in
think
the kill feed. Yeah, they're
Kachow's
clean
gonna
this
stabilize
up.
here.
I am on fire. I will lead us to victory.
Yeah, Kachow's got a few
Little
ults coming up. They're gonna have Hog ult, they're gonna have Tac, they have Grav. And then from the side of FMMS, they don't have many. Maybe will have Res. Probably gonna get.
They're Res
They
and
do
Grav.
have Grav. They'll probably be able to get that Tracer Bomb up, don't you think?
It's
Yeah.
gonna be like halfway through the fight till they get it. Notepad can charge it quick. It's one of the fastest charging ults in the game. Little Trip having that high positioning. Very good positioning up there. Look, chasing that Tracer around. They're grouping onto point. It's gonna be fought on the right side. Great pick on Notepad. Good damage onto his Zarya ult.
And they're gonna stabilize again.
Cleaning up the fight.
Really nice use
Hanamura,
of
you just really gotta just use all your ults at one time. You just gotta stockpile all your ults, and you just gotta go all for it. Focusing on the Mercy, because the only thing that can stop when you use all your ults is that Mercy res. So maybe like a solo ult on the Mercy can be ideal in this situation, because once you get the Mercy, you can grab, combo, and just kill the rest of the team. So that should be priority for the attacking team right now.
Makes a lot of sense. They're going straight to point right away. They're making these guys fight on point.
Little trip and high
pop
ground,
attack.
ulting them again.
That shield's up.
Looking
He's
for
not
that
going to be able
hard
to get
kill.
many. Let's get it.
Got the kill on the hog
Get
though.
it.
The res coming out though.
4-man res,
And
yeah.
the slam.
It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough here. This is such a hard point to get because the defense comes back so fast. You can kill the Mercy 2 or 3 times and they could still ruin you with a res.
Exactly.
We're all soldiers.
What Hanamura does, and as well as all 2C points, is it really challenges the team execution. Schneider Killer changing off the hog, going to the soldier, looking for a little bit more range damage because I think Little Trip is abusing their team right now. So looking to counter him up a little bit. But this map, you have to have perfect execution, perfect ult combos to cap this. So it really challenges. It's really a challenge on the team, and your team can't get picked off because one pick for the defending side is everything because your spawns are so quicker. So you just gotta lower their numbers in the contest game. But the defending team really holding them strong right now. Grab coming out by the attacking side. Beat drop countering the tracer bomb. Perfectly timed beat drop. Should stabilize. Sweaty Torbjorn with the hog ult, cleaning it up. And all blue in the kill feed. Looking like blue team's game right now. Beast is already with his ult.
They got one more
They got
push,
one more
and they're
push.
going to have to
They're
play
gonna
in
co-
overtime
They're
for
gonna have
sure.
to come in pretty quick. They don't have a lot of ults. They only have Rhino and beat drop. Little trip that the
Yeah, nice
ult
grab
that's
at the
been
door,
clearing
and
up
it's game
this whole
over.
round. Yep, exactly. And res coming out from Scary Dragons right now, so they're gonna have to play around this. It's gonna be tough. Little trip chilling on the
Mercies
right
will have
side, ready
res.
to ult. Falls kicked off in the beginning.
Great res coming out, 4-man, and they were spread to that's
Grab
really,
and
really nice.
slam, cleaning them up.
Oh,
All
yeah.
blue kill feed, a strong hold. Looking like this is going to be round. Great defense.
Yeah, I would say that Kachow they managed their ults so well here. They also
The
have a
ult
major
economy
spawn
is just
advantage.
on point.
Yeah, that was really.
They did get
Really nice.
17.4% though. It's not that high. So it's gonna be they're gonna be looking for back caps and stuff like that.
Is that about
So
half a
it's
tick?
gonna be- yeah, half a tick. We're gonna see what FMMS
They're gonna
has.
run on defense. Are we gonna see a tour?
They're definitely gonna go for the first point hold because the second point hold is unlikely with how much percent they got. But it is possible, so they're going to be baking on this first point. We're seeing the Torb. Let's see if we're going to see the Symmetra. No, they're going to stick with the Mei. Mei's very strong on this map if ran right. So they switched off the Torb, going to run a Mei, Zarya, Mercy, Lucio, and Pharah. Pharah can be really effective on this map from just doing damage on the choke, getting ult, then flanking behind, and
That's
getting
spam,
a good
yeah.
couple picks right here. Definitely a
Taking
good
out those
spam map.
healers.
That's why Junkrat, Torb, even Symmetra for the
Sim.
ult. All good on this map.
Yeah.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
It is not the front.
Yes, I think you
It
were
is
100%
possible.
on when you're saying they need a first point hold. And yeah, I mean, I've
Yeah.
seen crazier things happen. I've seen crazier things happen here at the Overguard. So I think this is anybody's game still. They're all holding top right. That's funny. You're on defense.
Behind you.
The Rhines are coming up. It's going to be a battle of the Rhine shields. It's all about this first pick right now. He's already getting their charge. Maywall all wall coming down, not getting anyone. The team's probably going to push in right after this. Speeding to the right room. Going to go up the stairs. Ryan charging in. Great pick. Finishing off. Great wall.
They're gonna clean that up.
Separating the team. We'll see if they're going to stagger.
Gosh. Don't tell me they're gonna let that Mercy. Oh, it's a Pharah. I was gonna say, they're gonna let a Mercy sneak away. Oh no!
Yeah, Pharah just.
Enemy contact.
Rez already up by FMMS. From both sides, actually. Rocket Barrage coming down, getting 3 kills. That's what I'm talking about. Rez coming out from the other side. Getting the pick onto the Zarya, though. Right in the kill feed. Craft did get a pick on the other run. Yep, they're backing up, going to group up. The Pharah is just too much pressure on that choke. Maywall coming down, going to get a great pick on this Reinhardt if they can finish it up. He's trying to freeze. Got that freeze, finished it up.
These late picks on Kachow are gonna hurt them.
Definitely staggering him.
Definitely. 2 minutes, 14 seconds on the clock, though.
Yeah, it's definitely for both teams' sides. He got 79 at the Zarya by Beast Speak. He's gonna have to just execute. This is gonna have to be a good Zarya. And Little Trip does have the ult. Gotta get the pick on that Mercy. Mercy has Rez awaiting as well as May ult, so a well-timed May ult. Got a hook down, but bubbled. He dropped down, didn't need to use that because they're already backing up. It was actually a good trade by the male. High block getting a kill on Beast Speak. They are still pushing in though, so down 1 with the wall again. The main making some insane plays right now. Low Trip is ulting, got 2 kills, but the Rez coming out. The Zarya, Rez from both sides.
Oh, huge hammer down!
Huge slam, huge slam.
Yeah, and Snyder, it looks like he's just gonna clean up with that. Come out with some easy Pharah rockets. Not even gonna waste ult, he's gonna save it. But he has it for this next push. They have about a minute left on the clock. Maybe
they're gonna be grouping up.
It's
gonna be one push, most likely. Because they're gonna group up and then evaluate their plan. This is gonna be the last push. The second push is gonna happen, but it's gonna be like one person looking to stall and stuff like that.
Alright.
So it's now or never really, so. We do have the May coming up on the ult. Just grabbing it right now. Schneider with his ult. Beast Big does have his ult, so.
They're taking their time, they're grouping up.
Beast Big is gonna have a insane Zarya ult. But that May ult coming out again.
That is gonna pick off 2.
Mercy is down though. Didn't have Rez.
Mercy's down on the
same pick.
Wow. Yeah, I would say they have a shot here because they took out that Mercy. That was a huge pick for them.
That was a huge pick. Little Trip cleaning up along with Sweaty Torb.
They're gonna win point.
That's point right there. I was insane. I was going for the first point hold.
They're gonna get 4 more minutes on the clock.
That's a lot of time. That's actually depressing from Team SMMS.
So close, yeah. Seconds off from a full hold. And they do just have to get about half a tick.
Half a tick. It is possible to hold it, but it's going to be insanely hard. They're coming straight through the middle. The Ryan actually is laying behind.
They're going to let them get it right off the bat.
Yeah.
Gotta get on point to contest.
Tactical Visor coming down. Actually ulted by the other Mercy though. The big Pharah, great ult. But Torben getting the picks right now.
I would say this is anybody's fight. I mean, Kachow has the numbers.
Blue cleaning it up though. Good ult though. Scary Dragon's charging this ult.
Huge! That is a 5-man res. That is a 5-man res.
Insane res.
We are
It just fights
so
to the
close.
death right now.
Yeah.
Picks
See how close
left
that
and
tick
right.
is? That's ridiculous.
Cannot get off Halo for 1 second.
Being
not
all
even
blue.
half a second. That's it. That's
And
game.
that's map to Kachow.
Damn, that first
That res-
point was close.
Res was
Almost
up a
pulled
dream.
through.
That was the first map of our best of 3 here. This is the second match that we are watching here in our semifinals. So our map pool is Route 66 and Lijiang, and we'll be. Oh, we got a Mercy play the game. Shout out to Skinless Smurf. Mercy play the game. Yeah, hold tight with us for a second while we hear from the team. We're going to be hearing from, I believe it's FMMS. Yeah, we're going to hear from them where they want to go. What side they want to be on. Yeah, so hold tight while we wait for their decision. So, Route 66 or Lijiang? What are you hoping to see, Chazzy?
I'm looking to see some control point. We've seen Route 66 and Payload a lot today, so control point. I'd like to see some Winston play.
Ooh,
Good dive
yeah.
pump. That'd be nice to see.
Yeah, I definitely always say if you're having trouble, if you lose the first map, I love to go to King of the Hill. It's a really great switch up, and it really lets you almost reset. It's played so. We are going to Lijiang, so they are. I thought. Alrighty, so we are gonna wait for this map to switch up here, and we're gonna get you guys in this game. We're gonna get these guys in the game, and this will be the second map of our last semifinals match. Who do you think? Do you have a prediction yet, Chazzy? Think Kachow's gonna take this?
I think Kachow definitely. They're a good team, but this EU team, seeing how they almost got that first point hold, they're definitely going to come back with a fight. I think they might take this second map. Very solid team, just kind of unlucky with the Hanamura on the second point. But definitely going to be a close match. Great teams from both sides.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, yep, that might, yep.
Alright, I just want to make sure. I was pretty sure that Kachow was an NA team. I wasn't positive.
Yep.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
But shout out to our EU
What
friends
comps
here on
they're gonna run.
FMMS, playing on some crazy ping. Braver than I.
Definitely a solid team representing the EU well. It's crazy because I think out of all the EU teams, they were, the community viewed them as like the third best. I think they viewed Ego and that one other team above them. But this team, FMMS, qualifying out of all the EU teams, so definitely very
really
impressive.
Yeah.
Kind of viewed as the underdogs for the EU. So definitely shout out to them for qualifying and playing so well in this tournament.
I'm really excited. It looks like I'm thinking we're gonna see pretty standard comps. Yeah, we're gonna see Fair Mercy.
Yeah, both teams build around the Mercy. Definitely a meta these days.
Very nice. Very nice. We are gonna see a Ryan coming out of the side of FMMS, which is a big difference.
Also, Soldier for Kachow. Picking off the Mercy the Pharaoh right away, landing all dinkies.
Ooh, yeah.
Very great play.
Quick pick.
Hooked and bubbled. Tilting the Ryan, Little Trip doing his job as Soldier, laying down the damage, getting the picks. Great gameplay from him.
Yeah, Kachow taking this point really quickly. Establishing themselves on it.
Ooh, Schneider
that
coming in with that hook.
Yeah.
Very impressive. They have the
is sitting
Rhine,
up
so they
here.
just play around the Rhine, take the Rhine advantage. They already have a pick, should be easy points. A little chip
Another hook.
getting the
Out of Snyder,
traded with the other hog. Schneider getting the kills. Beast pick is dying. Cleaning up, but Feral is coming through. Up in the air right now.
Yeah, Kachow is definitely
Trying
down
to kill
numbers.
is
They're
beasting
still
out
fighting
with all
this.
these picks. But beat drop coming
That
to
beat
down
drop,
through Mercy
yeah.
main. Little chip cleaning out. Impressive cap by Kachow actually. Coming down from being
they're
outnumbered.
Really great hold for
taking
them.
that point.
Really great hold.
Scary Dragons does have his ult with the Mercy. Both teams have their ult. Blue team does have the advantage in ult though, see if they play it right. Flame coming down, getting cleaning up. Notepad is getting a kill on the Rhine though. All red in the kill feed, but the ult does come through with the beat drop.
About even numbers here on the point.
Mm-hmm.
Just start picking up one with that ult. This is do or die time here for FMMS. They gotta.
They did
make this
kill
last.
Scary Dragons though, so there is no res coming through. Little Trip is ulting though as well with them.
This Mercy Lucio can take out the soldier.
Yeah,
We've got a
but
shot.
the res coming back, winning this fight.
That's
Insane
fair
plays by Kachow.
Grab a notepad coming back on for the contest. I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. They've got 3 people here on point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that grab is gonna
That's
clean
it.
them up. Yeah, we're gonna see first round go to Kachow.
Well, one Kachow that was just their ult economy. Every ult they used was at least getting a kill. Zoning out was always for a purpose, but FMMS, their ults kind of like I think the grab ults weren't used to the, the max ability. Could have cleared the team, but the res is coming through from Scary Dragons. Actually, super clutch. Amazing Mercy play right now. Let's see if FMMS is going to switch it up. Looks like they're going to run the same comp.
Yeah, we're seeing a mirror comp, except for instead of a tracer, FMS has the tracer. We're gonna see a
Instead of the Zarya,
Kachow pull
yeah.
out a soldier. Oh, you're right. My bad. And then we have the Hog Zarya difference.
Get stabilized.
Yeah, the Hawk switched to run it.
So we are seeing Kachow go right onto this point and take point control. They did that last time too, and it worked really well for them. They just charged right into that point, and they're making FMS come to them, which I think is the way to do this. We see mostly blue in the kill
got a great
feed. Yeah.
boop though. It's trading. Lucio
wow,
getting
yeah,
two
see the
boops. With the new Lucio changes, the boop is vicious. Getting a long boop up, down. Very good at zoning and killing the opposing team. Little Chip, it got to pick onto the Pharah though. They're probably gonna play off this because coming back from spawn.
They've got
The
that
early
pick. They got to
pick.
make the most of it.
McCall's flanking hog went around, got Little Trip, huge pick. Probably gonna be traded though. It's an even fight right now. Kachow is gonna play off this, attack the point.
Yeah. Kachow is gonna need to get somebody behind their Rhine here. They are pushing them off the point. Oh. Ryan taking a Mercio main off the map. That's gonna put FMS's Lucio out of commission.
And that is point for poor Kachow. Ults look pretty even, 4 from each side.
I'm thinking we're gonna start
Corey
to
with
see
his
this
ult coming up.
We're gonna start to see this
5
back
ults
and
from
forth.
Kachow.
And I've seen a lot in these semifinals, finals on King of the Hill. You see them trade off almost every 20% or so.
My ultimate is ready.
Good choice.
What I like about Control Point is a cluster. There's so much action from every side. The Tracer going around you. It's all about the pick. But the cool, crazy thing about Control Point is the tides turn like that. You can easily get a pick. See, beat draws come from both sides. Grab coming down.
Sure.
Crazy slam.
Huge hammer down
fat
grab.
Clearing up the team. Little trip. And the rest of the team. Craft. Insane slam. Great ult combos.
That's
Honestly, they're just utilizing their
That's
ult.
gonna be a gong. Get a gong in the chat.
FMMS is just, they don't have the Zarya, so they are getting outplayed within the clearing ults, and you stick with those Zarya ults. Zarya ults is one of the most powerful ults in the game. So if you're not going to be playing with a Zarya, Schneid Killer killing 4 in the kill feed with the Mercy, no res coming out of this.
Out of nowhere! He didn't have a grab, he
Mercy
didn't have a hammer
did
down,
have
he went.
res.
Wow.
Crazy ult by the Pharah.
They gotta push on and cap that as quick as possible. That was an incredible Pharah ult right there.
Yeah, got the Mercy in that too. So with the res she had
That
ready,
was
so
huge.
definitely some clutch plays. Hog is
getting
hooking the
hooked
other
off
hog
the
off.
map feels
Great
good.
hook. The hook and rotation pulling him off the cliff.
My ultimate is
For hog main, using that rotation super good. Once you get your hook, you can rotate a good 180 degrees and then throw your opponent off a cliff that's nearby. So good hogs using that strategy. Mercy reses from both sides. Tactical visor going down. Little trip getting a kill on the Lucio. Ooh, hook canceling the other hog's hook, but booped off as well. But red in the kill feed.
Yeah, they're gonna take over that point. And now I'm not sure they're gonna be able to maybe make it back for a contest. So we're gonna see a really scattered team fight here.
It's gonna be really scattered team. See, with the pick on the Lucio, looks like it's gonna be it. Unless the Tracer can have a god
The Tracer
contest.
did make it.
Look like he is stalling, giving time for his team. They are not.
I believe his
killing
team
him.
got hammered down though, coming out of spawn.
Yep. Great hammer down, but the res is coming through us along with the Feral, getting the Mercy, which has a res.
Oh,
Definitely.
Feral,
Feed drop coming down. Blue in the kill feed. Crazy ults from the Pharaoh. Getting that Mercy again, getting caught. Schneid Killer carrying the team right now as long as
They're gonna
with
live to
that
see another
Tracer.
day here on this point.
DPS doing their job. This is going to be...
If they can
It should be
halt
another
hog off
contest.
them away from point, that'll be round 2 to
Early pick
FMMS.
on Little Trip. Doing the solo res. Couldn't touch point. I was just crazy plays from FMMS. Tracer.
Crazy plays
stalling
specifically
point.
from Snyder, the Pharah.
Well, that Tracer as well,
Huge
getting
ult.
onto point and not dying. He didn't die the whole time when he was alone on point. Well, I think he died, but then the Mercy came through and res. Then after
The
the
res
res,
is huge.
the Pharaoh coming through with ult, catching their Mercy along with 2 others in that ult. So it was a great play by that Pharaoh.
Really clutch plays, yeah. We are 1-1. Oh boy, are we gonna see all 5 maps here? That's the real question.
Definitely a close one. FMMS
Blue
definitely
chip go to the
with clutch
McCree.
factor.
Probably in order to deal with that grab up notepads tracers. I'm excited to see how he does.
Beastpick switching off the Zarya, looking for the Diva. Probably to
Huge
check
hook
the Pharaoh
hooking
a
that
little more.
Reinhardt. Not able to follow up on it, sadly. A red going right in with 2 kills. 3 kills.
All red in the kill feed.
And we're gonna see a red cap here. We are gonna see Kachow cap this point. Really strong right off the bat. And we're gonna start to see some ults. We got both Mercies near and res around 60-70%. Little Trip actually on fire with his ult at 98% after that first team fight. We're gonna see hopefully we're gonna see a cheeky high noon here coming up soon. Yes, they're holding. They've been getting the picks they need, stalling these guys really effectively. 40% on the board for Kachow. These guys need to group up, and I think they're gonna look for a pick here. Very smart. Oh, but Pulse gets hooked off the map again. Feels bad. Feels bad to get hooked off by the other Roadhog, I'm sure.
Sorry, I am back when Mike was having some technical difficulties. The ult's looking even. Res is coming from on both sides, ready to go. Definitely gonna be a res
We're
battle.
even ults on both. Both teams are about to have 6 ults. What are these guys doing?
Speed drop coming from Kachow.
That's the one that
Ryan
FMS
charging
does
in.
not have right now.
D.Va ball in 2 zone. D.Va's actually a great pick in this scenario. Checking Snyder. D.Va really putting pressure on the Pharaohs and the Mercy.
And we're gonna see some reses come out. It's looking like an even team fight otherwise. Let's hope that we see a res come out of FMMS. Otherwise, this is gonna be point to Kachow.
Yeah, Mercy did die. They did get out the pick off of it, so it looks like it's gonna be round. Wait,
it's
actually,
anybody's
no
fight still. We got
some kills. Well,
yeah.
the Tracer has to survive. It's just the Tracer. Give time for the res is here. Res coming out.
Yeah, I had to grab
Only
one.
getting
There
one,
wasn't
missing
enough time.
the other. Missing the other though. Barrel getting eaten up by that D.Va.
I think we're gonna
Ball's
see
coming through, getting 2 though.
we're gonna see a comeback. Yes.
Ball's making some plays right there. The Hog carry. Hogs can carry so much with the left untouched. They are going to have to reverse this point though, so it's going to be difficult. We're going to have insane Mercy play and ult combos. Not really combos because they don't have a Zarya, so it's going to have great picks. See if they can do
We're not
it.
even here. You know, Kachow is up some ult charge, but not by too much. I think it's looking pretty fair right now. But all they need is one wipe, and they're gonna take this.
The D.Va ult coming into zone, not getting anyone. B drop coming in though, canceling the
Definitely giving them the space to run in.
Lamb coming down,
there.
getting the hog. Paul's coming out with his ult, getting the Mercy. Huge, he was 12% from his ult, so definitely
Huge
got
boop
that
from
in
the
time.
Pharah on Sweaty. Yeah, Pharah's going off right now. Gotta kill him.
9 killer and the
Feel
hog
it.
definitely making some plays.
Yeah, that was huge. Huge boop on the hog and then a huge kill. Coming
Definitely
out
getting
of,
that Mercy pick was huge. Canceling her res. Looking down to 2 fights, maybe 1. No, actually, this next fight's gonna settle it. Whoever wins this fight wins it, unless there's gonna be a God contest.
Well, teams they seem to be pros.
Oh,
at
the
that.
boop from Poi, getting the Reinhardt.
Oh, the
huge
hook
pick.
gets broken.
And the hook, getting 2 ganks. Insane, and another boop. Lucio and Hog using the map to their advantage, getting those environmentals. Crazy plays. Mercio getting his boop of his own, but this might be it, because those boops were insane, because none of those could be res. So Scary Dragons was prepared with his res, but all of them were off the map, so cannot use that in that situation. Great plays. Hog ult coming in to clear up.
Drop the beat.
Heroes never die.
Team fight looking about
Getting the
even
res
until
off,
that
clearing
res.
up though.
That's gonna
Crab's
give him a
getting
second
another
life
kill
here.
though. Ooh,
Huge hammer
insane
down, able to
shatter.
take out.
Insane
Oh,
shatter.
and that's
Mercy
gonna be
man coming
decisive.
through, clutching up. That's gonna be round. Almost pulled through. SMMS. Almost pulled through, but good play by Kachow there at the end.
Yeah, I agree with Cool Kieran in chat. Finally, the Mercy Hunt is real. Finally, it took us to semis to get there, but we're learning. We're learning that you gotta kill the Mercy.
Mercy is definitely priority. Mercy can get his ult twice a team fight if ignored. Definitely priority. Good teams have to focus the Mercy over everyone else because Mercy does have the opportunity to carry in these fights. Just with the insane healing and the res is just fight changing.
Yeah, I definitely think what they're saying in chat is right though, is you can't get too tunnel vision on the Mercy though, or else you miss out on potentially picking other people and helping out your team in other ways.
If you focus the Mercy too much, you know, and if a team protects the Mercy, your team is open to getting picked themselves. So it's definitely a tough thing to play around. The battle of the Rhine shields right now. Schneidkiller getting the pick on Sweaty Torb. Evening up the fight, Little Trip killing the Tracer. Beast getting a kill on the other Hog. Little Trip getting another kill. All red in the kill feed. Looks like it's going to be their fight. No Mercy res in store. Mercy down. Good cap by Kachow. Yeah, they had that fight. Red team, but not being I mean blue team, but with that pick. But they just have to play around the Rhine and then take the game of patience. But they went in right after that, exposing their team, and Little Trip was allowed to get a couple picks right there to win it for them. Little Trip with another pick, beasting up on this McCree. Was on Soldier, but made the switch to McCree, doing insane work.
Gotta have his high noon up too. Getting some really nice kills here.
Not as powerful as the Soldier ult, but still useful if used right for zoning, or could get a kill 100%. Here or there. Kachow does have almost all 6 ult in the kill feed, so not kill feed, sorry, in their bank, so they're gonna be ready for this next fight.
Yeah.
Both teams
gonna have
all their ults.
Probably.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna see a 6 ult fight here.
They're saving that Lucio beat shots for after the res. Because once you use Lucio after the res, it's so useful. It wins team fights, so that's what they're saving that Lucio beat shots for. Schneider
I'm not really sure what happened with that high noon there. But
it's probably just a zone. It was just zoning it.
Looks like it's working in their favor.
Slam blocked from Kraft. Good old block by Kraft, canceling his ult.
Heroes never die. Justice reigns from above.
Feral coming down, getting 2. Res coming back.
Trying to get the numbers up, but that is gonna look like map to Kachow. And I believe they're moving on.
That's game,
they're moving
right?
on
That's
to our
2-0.
finals. Yeah, that's game.
Kachow really beasting out. Really great teamwork, really great ult usage. That's what it came down to. The EU team did come out today and did great, even though, you know, they're playing on different servers. And it definitely showed what's up, though, for the EU. They are qualifying, so we will see them in the next tournament next week. So
yeah, don't be sad if your favorite team got knocked out in the semis. You'll see them next week. And if you loved the teams from the semis last week, you're gonna see them next week too. Don't you fret. We're gonna see PBG go up against Kachow. Who called it? Who in chat called it? Let's get some Doritos in chat if you called it. All right, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to shout out our wonderful, wonderful sponsors here. Thank you so much to gottahaverockandroll.com. You can see their website. It's in the center of our overlay. and they're actually a pop culture auction that's going on through the 28th. We're throwing their social media in chat for you right now. Make sure you're going to go check them out and bid on those auctions. Really go and support them because they're supporting us. They're making this possible. They're making this 1K tourney series possible for us. So we also have another wonderful sponsor. Shout out to G Fuel, and we actually have a wonderful coupon code for you guys. If you're stocking up on G Fuel for these next few tourneys, you can use code STRY8M for 10% off. And also, the winners of the finals get G Fuel, right? I believe they get G Fuel. So they get $600 worth of G Fuel. That would have me in the tourney if I was able to. I'm here streaming and stuff for you guys. Also, I want to make sure that you guys, if you want to get involved, if you want to stay involved, make sure you're helping us out and joining our Discord. That's a great way to get information out there for you guys. And if you're in the tournament, it's required. You have to be a part of our Discord if you want to participate in tourneys. There's also a great way to keep up to date on tourneys if you don't have Discord and you just like to watch. Definitely join our Overwatch Competitors Club. On Xbox, they're our affiliate club for all things Overwatch. And yeah, it really helps us out, guys. If you go check out G Fuel, you check out GottaHaveRockandRoll.com. It helps us out because they're helping. You help them out, they help us out, and in turn, we all get wonderful tourneys. Now we are going to see PEG versus Kachow in the finals.
Yeah, so definitely Kachow being a more established team. Going to have a little bit of advantage just playing together a little longer, but this pickup team definitely beasting up today. We'll see. It's going to be a good match for sure.
I'm excited to see what maps we're going to get to see. I believe we are going to try to pull up the Overwatch draft for you guys here in just a second, so hold tight with us. It is actually up right now, so y'all are going to get to watch that while we set up this lobby. We are waiting on the teams to ready up, and we'll be good to go. You speak, I believe you're on. Is on Kachow?
Yeah, Beastpeak is on Kachow.
Yes, they're a new team. You had your
They're
first scrim yesterday. That's awesome.
What? Nah.
But we got a new team in the finals.
I think they're both new teams then, because I definitely know the other team
both?
was solid. The other team was actually formed last night. They have not scrimmed before. They're just only playing in the tournament, so.
We got two new teams here in the finals. Hopefully, they won't. They'll stay together, and we'll get some really. Look at our.
Well, of course, they're making it to the finals, so it's gonna be some spicy games. So.
And I'm excited to see y'all play next week too. They're gonna be such good matches. Our semifinals from both this weekend and last weekend are gonna be all there facing off. It's gonna be such a good time.
It's gonna be a great competition. It's gonna be hyped up, bigger prize pool. More hype. It's going to be some fun matches to watch and to play. It's going to be some good times.
Yeah, they are telling me in chat that PG is a pickup team. They're both pickup teams. Well, it'll be the battle of the pickup teams here in the finals.
Well, I don't think Kachow, they're a new team, but
they said
they've definitely been. They're not a pickup team. I think Mercio's been the captain of that team. But it's like they've been playing, but it's like they've been switching up the roster a little bit, dropping a guy there, picking up a guy here. So I guess with the new players, this is a new team, but
gotta experiment a little bit until you find what works.
Part of it. Exactly. It's all about trial and error in that case, seeing who vibes, the chemistry, and all that. A lot of people talk about, if you're good, you're gonna win. Core skill has, great impact on it, but chemistry is huge. It is a team game, 6 people playing together, trying to win. So I think chemistry is just huge within this game. So they figured out what works, and then they're in the finals now. So great for them.
The drafts are happening right now, and it looks like we've eliminated all King of the Hill maps right off the bat, we got rid of Ilios, Nepal, Oasis, and Lijiang. And now it looks like we're going through the two CPs. We got Temple of Anubis banned from the side of Kachow. Volskaya's going down. Yeah. We are going to see all payload and hybrid here in our finals.
I think the way the seeding is set up, the teams that qualified last week, because there was a tournament for whoever's new last week, so the top 4 teams qualified last week weren't allowed to compete in this week's tournament.
Yeah.
Teams that qualified were Team Eclipse, Revival, Sonata Tatsu, I think if I'm saying that right. And the last team was, what was the last team again?
I don't have them
one.
off the top of my head. Yeah. I'm sure somebody on chat will let us know. So in our finals, this is a best of 3. We're going to see Kings Row, Watchpoint, Gibraltar, and Numbani. And the starting map is either going to be Numbani or Watchpoint. Oh, it is best of 5? Then it was my bad. We're going to have a bigger map pool. We're going to see Kings Row, Watchpoint, Hollywood. I'm going to wait for it to finish. All right, we're starting on Numbani. That's all you need to know.
It was Parker's Crocs, so
that's there
the last
we go.
Team. That team went to the finals facing Eclipse.
That's what I thought.
Solid team. I think they got Fernie, Styles, Victress, Six God, Sir James Parker.
Yeah, keep in mind there is actually a prize pool for winning the qualifiers. So our teams from last week who won, they're gonna win. They won some stuff. This week they're gonna win some stuff here too. And then the big winner takes all is will be next weekend. It'll be yeah, we are giving away $240 cash to the winner of the finals here for this qualifier. This today, right now. And then next week, winner takes all. It's going to be $420 to the winner of finals, and they're going to get also $600 worth of G Fuel products. So really, really great prizes. This is one of the best prize pools we've had here on Xbox. So definitely make your teams, get some scrims set up, and let's make this happen, guys. Let's make console Overwatch happen.
No, I also forgot to shout out and Parker Crocs, so there is Yogi also on that team. So very solid team, very solid players. Forgot him. My apologies.
Feels bad for you.
Definitely going to be some good competition. The way the seeding is matched up is the number 1 team will face the last team in the qualifier. So I think it's going to. How are you guys deciding the seeding for like the 3rd and 4th place for this qualifier and the 3rd and 4th place for the last qualifier? How are you guys doing that? Is it random? Is it like? It's probably going to be based off upon skill rank, so your team's average SR. So we'll see how that works out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, so look at all these lovely G Fuel products that you could be winning. If you qualified in this tournament or last weekend's tournament, you could be winning some lovely G Fuel prizes, some nice cash. Definitely. So right now, just to let you know, we are getting all of our teams, getting everybody in this lobby right now, and we'll be ready to go to start. It was Numbani, correct?
Yep, Numbani, and yep, we're starting Numbani.
Oh, there's a request to see the Rock and Roll website. You can pull that up while we wait. I don't know if we're able to do that, but we are asking. Perfect. Yeah, our lovely sponsors here, G Fuel, and gotta have rockandroll.com. Major shout outs to them. Yeah, So Hazarath reminded me in the chat, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Kachow? You rooting for PBG? Let me know. Let's get some votes on that straw poll, and let's also get some hashtag PBG, hashtag Kachow in the chat. What is there's like isn't Kachow from a movie? It sounds so familiar. Cars. Oh, Lightning McQueen. Oh, there we go. All right, it looks like in chat both teams are saying they're ready. But I'm sure we're waiting for confirmation in Discord, so make sure you're messaging in Discord. I love that you guys are in Twitch chat, but Discord is key.
Alright, the game is on the way. Let's see these comps. Numbani is a tricky map to attack on if the defense is right. I recall in the last tournament there were several first point holds on this map, so definitely a tricky map to attack on if the defense is right.
Yeah, I feel like this map is definitely one of those ones where it's majorly hit or miss.
Exactly.
Same thing with
Watchpoint.
Watchpoint. Yeah, that's why you don't see a lot of those two maps because they are hit or miss. You don't want a hit or miss map in your finals, but clearly someone's feeling confident. Feeling confident on Numbani.
Yeah, I think Numbani was in the finals last tournament as well, so. Don't think we've seen Numbani yet today, have we? I think this is the first time we're seeing Numbani, so.
I think we might have seen it
one time?
Once. Yeah. See if I can pull up see where we might have seen it. We did see it in round 3. We saw it we actually saw that match. We saw Gamers XO versus SR Decay on Numbani here earlier.
Oh, exactly. Yep,
I think that was the only time. Yeah.
Crazy overtime push. Yep. Yeah, the standard triple tank comp coming from Kachow, and actually from both teams, so.
We are seeing triple tank.
Triple tank is definitely
triple
strong.
Tank with Mercy Lucio, and then different
Mercy charges her ult super quick with the triple tank, so
yeah.
Mercy's getting their ult every fight. The difference is a little trip is on the soldier, epic privileges is on the McCree, so let's see how that plays out. Soldier known for the Rhine shield basher, but McCree, if you land those dinkies, getting picks left and right. Playing bottom from both teams. Kachow going down bottom, putting the pressure.
Epic Privilege is getting that big pick. Yeah.
Huge for the Mercy charging ult, cleaning up, should be a Blues fight, so. PGB. BG, might be.
My ultimate is charging.
He was playing Soldier the whole time.
My ultimate is charging.
What's it called? Celestial Lexi is coming up on her ult. Botanica getting a huge pick on the Zarya. Absolutely huge. Epic privileges. Getting the picks on the McCree.
Yeah, PBG is doing a really solid defense here. They're able to get really important first picks. It seems like they're getting the first 2 picks every fight so far.
These picks are what are huge on this map. Putting pressure on this run is going to be a pretty effective stagger. Charging out the clip, but I think did he get one with them? No. He got the Mercy boot, but she just flew back. Sinatra and Sinatrix playing up top, but knew he had to get back. Doesn't want to get staggered. Not staggered, but picked off. So, grouping back up.
That's
Scary Dragons with his ult. A little trip having his ult as well. Very
we have
strong
major
ult.
ult advantage from our defense here with PBG. They're going into 5 ults, but
they haven't had use ult, so they've just been
true.
Very effective picks. Ryan charging in, getting their Ryan half. Beat drop coming down, Zarya coming down.
Huge Graviton, 6-man Graviton here.
Res coming through,
and
that's
even bigger
a 5-man, right? Res evening out from both sides. Botanica getting a pick, beat drop coming down.
They're getting the picks they need to make that big
beat
res
drop
worthwhile.
keeping them alive through this, so. very, very, very strong ult usage. That beat drop was clutch, winning him that fight.
Absolutely. That's so key. It's so key that when you have a big res like that, your team follows you up. It's just like any other ult. You gotta combo. It feels weird to think of
The reason why they
comboing with
won that
res, but
fight
it's...
was I think the Hog got a no the Reinhardt charged the opposing Ryan on Kachow. They charged Kachow's Ryan, and then got him half health, forcing Mercy to drop that beat drop, wasting that beat drop before the fight even really started. And the other team was able to use their beat drop after res, winning that fight. This looks like it's going to be the last fight, playing down bottom. Decay getting another pick, having picked every fight, same as Epic Privileges, getting another kill. Sweaty Torbjorn getting a kill on the Lucia though. Scary Dragons does have his res, charged it up. Probably going to group back for one more fight.
My ultimate is charging.
30 seconds.
Yeah, PBG's sitting on some good ults. They're about to have grab too. They're about to have most of their ults. Kachow is a little low on ults. They only got Mercy res right now, but Little Trip is gonna have his ult. Sweaty Torb is probably gonna have his ult going into this fight. But that's they're.
Botanica with
Torb is
another
picked.
pick is being going off today on the picks. Great Roadhog play. The Ryan coming through, getting 2 kills, super huge. But they do have a res. The Steeple will come out. Great res. I don't think they got the Hog in it though. So the Hog was picked up, but Privileges with the slam, getting some kills, cleaning it up. Grab coming down.
Great grab, yeah.
But the beat drop went down, saving the Roadhog. Ryan one shot, getting killed by the opposing Ryan. Beast to be cleaning up, making some plays. There's just a Lucio on the point right now.
Potentially PBG is gonna get their Hog back, but I think at this point I would be saying back
Beast
up.
to be cleaned up.
That's gonna hurt. That stalls.
So they do have 2 coming back from long spawn, so they're gonna have to group up and not get picked off. Gonna have to regroup, have an even 6v6. We do have Botanica with his ult, but Sweaty Torbjorn and Beast with their ult as well, so they do have the ult advantage coming into this fight. Earthbound's with his Lucio ult coming up though, should have this ready and able. Oh, Little Trip with the insane full Saban, getting 2 picks. Sweaty Torbjorn getting the Mercy off. Botanica getting the Pharah. It's looking red in the kill feed. It's probably going to be this point.
Up the tempo. Drop the beat.
They are going to go in for this contest here with that Lucio beat drop. They've got numbers on these guys. Potentially they can make this happen. If Beast clutches up with this Hog ult though, they're going to have major issues. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. They are going to hold. The Mercy res is going to trip them up though. They're going to have to waste even more ults to try to get these guys off at this point.
Botanica coming through with 3 kills though. Making plays, Epic Privileges getting picked up, Botanica putting the team on his back.
Was that 4 or 5 kills?
Might have been 5. Really made some big plays right there. Definitely the star of this team.
Now see what I can do.
That's crazy that they held that right there. Insane hold.
That was a really great hold. Yeah, I've been consistently impressed with Botanica. This whole
Botanica.
I think it's Botanical. I don't know actually, but really impressed
Botanica,
with everything he's been. Okay.
Slam coming down. Run and Mercy picked off, so these are huge picks. But Privileges coming around, getting 3 kills. Grab coming down. Botanica cleaning up the Mercy. Wow.
It looks like they're gonna hold this, which is really impressive.
Yeah, they just have the Tracer contesting on point. Gonna be it with the hook coming in on him. That's gonna be round. Mercio's gonna touch it. Yep, touched it. It's gonna be the contest game right now, but it looks like they just. Well, actually, Slam coming down, but getting nullified by the the Zarya shields, the res coming through, even fight. But Botanica did get a pick, a little trip evening it up. E-drop coming through and res, so definitely hectic right now. Slam coming down. Lexi surviving from
60% on his ult again. We're gonna have to watch out for another mercy ult
little
from
trip
Kachow.
cleaning up.
Enemy seen. That one's for my
That's gonna be point right there.
We're gonna see them
Insane
cap
stagger.
this.
That was great plays by the Zarya.
teams,
'Cause
I thought-
when they were coming to contest the opposing Ryan, slammed, but the Zarya had perfectly timed bubbles for herself and the D.Va, so they did not get affected by that slam. And then the res coming in, evening up the fight.
Really fantastic.
So
plays.
that was great plays.
I think it is botanical. That's what they're telling me in chat.
Botanical.
I don't know how I feel about that. The Grab not getting anybody, sadly. And it looks like, I'm seeing mostly blue in the kill feed though, so they're gonna live another fight.
Hog getting that last pick onto the Lucio. Celestial Lexi prepared with her ult. Does have the res advantage, but Scary Dragon should be able to charge his pretty quick. That is the only ult in their bank though that blue team does have. Botanica flanking around looking for a cheeky hook. Like that Lucio missed it on the Lucio.
Didn't get anybody with that grab bomb, sadly.
Flip Privileges getting the kill on the Mercy was huge though with the res, putting it in their favor. Should be blue team with the numbers advantage, but we'll see how they play out. It looks like they're just cleaning up.
I'm seeing all blue in kill feed.
The way that they won that was they got that pick onto the Mercy, stunting him, but he could have got res in time, which is how quick Mercy was at 70% before he got picked off. But great pick by Epic Privileges on that Mercy. Oh, love to see some great McCree gameplay.
Yeah, we're seeing some great stuff out of it was Epic Privileges. Really great stuff there on their defense, on PBG's defense.
Him and Botanica doing it for their team, doing their job as a DPS.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Within the triple tank meta, Hog really is a DPS. He does an insane amount of damage with his LTs and has the hook, you know what I mean, which is great for picks and one of the most dominant abilities in the game. So definitely doing his job as Hog is what Hog's supposed to do. Sweaty Torbjorn is coming out with that Torb though. This is known as a Torb map, one of Torb's best maps actually. So I'm definitely excited.
I'm really
to see some
excited.
gameplay.
Yeah. This isn't as crazy a pick as you initially might think. I don't know. There's something about using a Torb, especially. It's great for your healers. It kind of shuts down hogs, which when you think about it, because nobody's a one-shot.
What the Torb's priority is he gets his armor packs, right, and then pops it on the Mercy, pops it on the Lucio, right? So their survivability does go up. So the Torb knows who to put their armor packs on. It's really, really good. But,
yeah, I can see this as an interesting counter for Botanical. Who's popping off on Hog.
You can't one-shot him, certain people with the armor pack on. So this first point is definitely possible, but we'll see how it plays out. Epic Privileges on that Tracer can get checked by the Torb as well with the constant damage and the aimbot coming from the turret. Going through
They're pushing
bottom.
really quickly through mid or bottom.
Kraft getting the first hook off. Earthbound got the kill on the Reinhardt though. Lucio zoning out the opposing Tracer. Lucio doing an insane amount of damage now. Can battle Tracers and Genjis effectively. Like Lucio man getting a kill on Earthbound. cleaning up the fight. Yeah, Lucio, Mercio main just anytime that after privileges come into the back line, zoning him off with a couple of ganks, and then he has to run away or use his re-1.
Yeah, it looks like these guys, I'm seeing mostly blue in the kill feed here. I think we're going to see them cap this point right here, right now.
Little Trip trying to come through with his ult.
For sure.
Coming down, but Little Trip, Red's coming through, so Rez is from both
Rez
sides
is coming
up the fight. Grab coming down, Mercy in him, see if they can kill that Mercy. They did. Blue in the kill feed, but Slam coming down, cleaning it up, should be point. Great ults. Best way to counter Mercy is another Mercy, he can't pick him off, because what they did in that fight was when they res, the other Mercy res, evening out the res war. That's like such a res war right there. So great plays, but attacking team pulling it off. Impressive second point hold they had here, so it's rarely held in the street phase on this map. So let's see if Kachow can do the same, but it is unlikely. So it'd be very impressive if they can do it the same. Beastbig with his ult, Craft with his ult, Botanica with his ult as well. Rez coming up from the Celestial Lexi. We'll see how they played out. Epic Privileges charging his ult, Tracer ult charging insanely fast. So Little Trip zoning him out. Great hook, but beat drop coming down, saving the soldier.
You got any black socks, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm seeing mostly red
You got any black
in the...
Heroes never die.
Mostly red in the kill feed here. But that Rez comes back, brings him all back. Great beat drop. And I think these guys are... This fight is not over for PBG at all. Yeah, they're gonna cap this right off of this. Yeah, Botanical pushing up, trying to look for seeing if there's any hooks to be had. Doesn't look like it. Getting
Oh,
ball
I'm back. I
charge.
apologize. I totally forgot to cap that point. I feel like a dumbass now. But what's it called? Craft definitely getting that pick off, coming through, bubbles from both sides. The Rhine's down though. Sorry, Little Trip getting free ult. Mercy
Both teams looking for a pick here in this fight.
Slam coming down, getting the Zarya. Let's see if they can finish it off. Bubble saving him, saving his life, but he is one. Still getting picked off. Rez coming through, evening up the fight. D-drop coming down, saving Little Trip's life, but I think with the Zarya, it's crazy slam,
Huge
destroying the
hammer
entire
down.
team. God Junkrat. He is a God Junkrat, but let me say, he's a crazy Rhine. So making plays, team wiping the team. That might be it right here. They're gonna come in for the contest, but Earthbound does have this ball. They're gonna have to play this red perfectly. But
yeah, Celestial Lexi looking to get their ult up. Not necessarily.
She's charging as quick as she can.
Yeah.
Grab coming down. Celestial Lexi was picked off though within that, so that was huge. It's probably gonna be a hold right here because they got the Mercy pick. Sweaty Torture picking
so
up
close.
2.
PBG does have 3 minutes to push this though, so I will be absolutely shocked and impressed if Kachow can hold them off.
It's definitely going to be a hard point to hold. It's one combo. They do have res advantage, but Scary Dragon is already at 50% from using it last fight. Can charge it in time, definitely possible. It's a Rhine shield right now. Whoever crazy Rhine slam right there by Beast, but couldn't follow up. Blocking the opposing Rhine. Reaper ult coming through, picking up 3. Red's coming back, evening up the fight, but Botanica does have a pick. But Predator evening it up. The Mercy down from Scary Dragon, huge. He was close to his ult. Grab coming through. No Mercy ult to countering this, but let's see if they can finish the DPS on this. Hook on Earthbound, 1 shot, able to survive, missed the shot, didn't go in every bullet on. Epic Privilege is going off with Sinatrix. So Beastbeak by himself, swinging, trying to survive without the Mercy. The Mercy does have res, is going to res this.
That's going to be cap right there.
Picked off by Botanica. Picked off by Botanica. Crazy pick. Scary Dragon was prepared for res, but Botanica got a crazy hook onto him. Clutch plays. Botanica doing his job as hog. It's what you're supposed to do. Great job.
Victory.
That was a crazy match right there. Well, it's 1 up for FBS, right? No, PBG, sorry.
PBG.
PBG.
Yeah,
PBG.
last match we had S.
This is the play of the game. God Junkrat, same slam, same DPS on that Zario. With finishing off with a charge. Can we get some poggers in the chat, boys? That was a good ult. Special Lexi. Insane amount of reses. 29% of the team's death. Getting the likes. Definitely playing together. It's insane seeing the PBG growing together as a team as they have gone through this tournament, because this is a new team. They haven't scrimmed, they haven't done anything before together, so really growing as a team throughout this whole tournament with the practice. So
I would like to take a second and shout out. We got a really big host on Beam, and I'm sorry I didn't shout you out in the middle of the match. I was holding until in between, but we got a really huge host from Illest Panda. Thank you so much for hosting us with 26 viewers on Beam. It really means a lot. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Loving the support here on Beam. So if we can get some poggers, if we can get popcorn in the Beam chat, that would be lovely. Thank you guys so much. That was the first map of our finals. This is a best of 5. And I'm going to give you the map pool. We give you the map pool again. The OW draft is up again. But these guys have a...
I'll be right back.
They do have some good maps to choose from here. We've got Watchpoint, we got Kings Row, we got Dorado, we got Hollywood. All payload, but I'm excited to see these guys play. I'm curious to see what they're going to choose. It looks like we might be singing Kings Row. Yeah, if only Twitch had popcorn, owning.
Now
I really love that popcorn emote in Beam. Nice. Yeah, so we are entering this this Kings Row matchup. I'm super excited to see these guys play. It was a really great match. If you missed the last one, if you're just tuning in, PBG did win the first round, or first map of our best of 5 here in the finals for our 1K tournament series. This is the second qualifiers today. The first was held last weekend. And the top 4 teams...
Back.
Welcome back. The top 4 teams from both will be going to finals next week.
This map, Kings Row, staple map. A lot of teams practice this. One of the most favorite maps from the community. Very popular Widow map. Probably the best Widow map to start off on. Able to already have high ground and just get a pick if they're out of position. So positioning is huge on this map. Actually, we're taking this back to lobby right now.
Yeah, hold tight, guys. We'll let you know. We do need to swap team names.
Yeah.
But potentially, maybe we're switching. They want a defense instead of offense. Potentially, that's what's happening. So I will let you know as soon as we get word. You thought Kachow won? You might have been, did you just join back? Because Kachow did win recently, but they didn't win that first match. The PBG did win.
It's 1-0 in the finals for PG.
Yep.
So,
It is a best of 5.
PG,
We're looking at all payloads. You can see the Overwatch draft up on the screen right now. Just hold tight. Don't worry. Don't get confused. Just hold tight. PBG won first map. We have a best of 5. So we are looking at a map pool of all payload and hybrid. We're looking at Watchpoint, Kings Row, Dorado, and Hollywood, and we are on Kings Row right now. Yeah, nothing to be confused about. What are you hoping to see out of Kachow? Because I would not say at all that they played badly. I would definitely say that PBG just played better.
It just came down to the end. They were playing an amazing defense, but just PG had just an insane defense of their own, so they just put them in like a little pickle on the 3rd point. It's super hard to hold that. So it's just like PG just had an insane defense, so it's hard to overcome that.
Yeah, it is a really tough map. New Bonnie is a really tough map, and I think both teams played admirably. We are giving you a little peek back into our sponsors on screen right now. We have gottahaverockandroll.com. Check them out. They are an auction site, and the auction is going on right now through the 28th. They are our sponsor. One of our 2 lovely sponsors for this 1K tournament series here on Xbox One. The other I'm sure we're going to show you too, is G Fuel. Yeah, check out some of these really cool. Yeah, we're holding up the about our company right now. Gives you a little bit of info on Gotta Have Rock and Roll, because I'm sure most of you can recognize G Fuel. It's a very common name. Or it's a well-known name, not common.
And after this series is over, we do have to choose an MVP. I don't think we chose one for last week. So we're going to have to do that for this one. So far, Botanica is balling out, making plays for PG. And then on the opposing side, Sweaty Chorb Jones is going off. But both teams playing super impressive, super great. It's going to be, I think it's going to come down to the wire, honestly.
Epic privileges, though, on that McCree.
Definitely
really
popping off on that McCree. Popping off, landing.
And then, of course,
shots.
we can't forget our Mercies. Always on point with these resos.
I'm actually super impressed with Celestial Lexi coming out in the community, not known as one of the best Mercies, but I think she took that.
Really holding her own?
And took that, that hate and criticism and really fueled her. And then, she's playing out of her mind today. So, props to Lexi. Coming out, showing everyone what's up and what she's about. And Scary Dragon's already known as one of the best Mercies on Xbox. Very solid.
So, Gozy, we're waiting on... we need to make sure that these... waiting to make sure that these guys get Kings Row defense. Mercy O'Main's team. They need to be Kings Row defense. Oh, okay. Hang tight with us. We are checking out our all these lovely G Fuel flavors. What's your favorite? Have you guys had any G Fuel? What's your favorite flavors? And also, of course, we've been asking all night, who are your picks? Who are your picks? Are you going Kachow all the way? They are down a map, but that's not to count them out at all.
It's best out of 5. Ties can turn. But,
exactly.
I feel like it's actually going to come down to the wire on this one. The teams
yeah.
are very,
you think we're going to see all 5 maps?
I'm hoping. I honestly
You're
like...
hoping?
Not just to hype it up or anything like that, but these teams are insanely close. I actually do think it's going to come down to Game 5. We'll have to really decide after this map, but these teams are really close. Very, very fun to watch. Let's see if we actually do have a Widow coming out from the attacking side. Epic Privileges might stay with it. I mean, a Widow pick is everything, but the key to this map is knowing when to switch. If the team has proper positioning and stays behind, the Widow can be kind of useless, so. It's when to switch, and then they might be switching off. They're not even gonna play the Widow. So, picking a safer comp. Running the classic triple tank, been running all day, been working for them, so both tanks on both sides. Little Trip, devious on this map with a soldier for first point. He's going to be on that high ground all day, so let's see how the opposing team deals with this. Going
They are making
around
this aggressive.
For Kachow.
Yeah, left push. You don't see many teams try to do
Pressing
this
that
jump,
Mercy.
and they
Mercy's one shot, but Little Trip defending her. Scary Dragon is escaping. Pressing that soldier up top though, taking high ground. Epic Privileges has his sights set on this Mercy, chasing him around. But good juke. These kills from both sides. God Junkrat picking up 2, Privileges cleaning up. Kills coming both ways, so Red's already up. Super impressive. Tenekai getting a kill though. Lexi getting a kill on B-Speed, pulling out the pistol. Pulling out the gunny, doing her job. Great cap. The way they pushed that high ground was impressive.
I was really impressed. Yeah. With that push, not many people will go for the.
Be up there, yeah.
Not many people go for that because it's
They did their
risky.
research, for sure.
Yeah.
Pushing Little Trip up there was the play. Slam coming down. The Notch is picking up 2. Red's coming out. Grab coming down.
Bringing them all back, yeah.
Out. Beastie getting kills. All blue in the kill feed.
Yeah, beautiful grab combo there with the Graviton from B-Speak, and then Sweaty Torb with that hog ult.
Look like it's gonna be a hold. We got Celestial Lexi coming up with her res. Little Trip with his ult. The Notches with the Graviton of his own. They're gonna have to key on this push. They definitely have the beat drops coming in to initiate the fight as well with the Graviton. Tracer Bomb.
Yeah, both beat
comboing,
drops coming out.
doing the damage, eating through that beat drop.
Yeah, all red in the kill feed. We're gonna see the rest of Kachow.
Tenekai cleaning up that Mercy was huge. With he was 90, only 10% away from ult. So getting these Mercies are huge, but Tenekai focusing them down.
I was gonna say it seems like that is the turning point right now.
If you guys want to see any of these players, Botanicai whatsoever, please say it in the chat. We'll try to look at them right away. If you have a favorite or whatever, let us know. These players are balling out right now. So the cap pointed, point capped by the red team, PG. So Privileges and Botanicai, they're going off, getting these kills. Very impressive, doing their job as a DPS for the team.
And they do have 4.5 minutes on the clock here.
The
whole team's on fire.
Craft with his ult as well as the Reinhardt. Little Trip coming up on his ult as well, along with Sweaty Torb. So there's gonna be a lot of ults in this next fight. Definitely gonna be about picks right now. Who gets the early pick? Reinhardt charging in, zoning out the opposing Rein, but he was able to get back. Grab coming down, catching 3. They're cleaning up. Rez coming through to save her life. She was about to die, but looks like it's gonna be Hook coming through, but it was stopped.
I don't think this is anybody's fight right now.
This is any beat drop coming through from both sides. Eating it up. Cool, great block by Junkrat, the Ryan. What they call blocking the other Ryan's slammed. The Rhine actually blocking the other, both Rhine ults nullified by the opposing Rhine. Great plays by the Rhine blocking them. Like it's an even fight with the blue in the kill feed for sure, but Rez coming through, sweaty
Both
towards
Rez
him,
is coming
did
out.
kill himself. Grab dropping down.
That is a huge grab. They just have Beatspeak and the Mercy Scary Dragon
Scary
left on
Dragon
the
did
point.
not have his res, he already used it, so. But the grab, but no follow-up. Beginning, no follow-up. Should have waited on that, but good stall, but
Yeah.
slam coming through. Huge
Little Ship picking up
slam.
2 at that high noon. Huge, huge.
It was
Huge
a
plays from
great
both Little Ship
combo
and
with
Kraft
that,
on the Reinhardt.
They slammed and then high nooned effectively after that. At first I thought that, yeah, the grab held them in their place, held them grouped up. Didn't get any kills off of it, but led to magnificent follow-up by the Reinhardt ult and then the McCree, so very smart plays. Barrier down by PG. They're using this Rhine shield advantage. B-drop coming down. Scary Dragon coming up on Red, has to stay alive. Beatspeak getting a kill. Tactical Visor dropping, opposing B-drop dropping. Little Trip grabbing a kill. Rez coming through. Grab, see if they
Big
can do the
Graviton, but I don't know if
on
they have the
this
follow-up
grab.
for this.
They did not have the follow-up. Lucio getting a boof on the Zarya.
It seems like this is a really long, interesting team fight where they're pretty balanced, pretty evenly balanced, but it looks like Kachow is going to come up on top.
The ult economy is super important within these fights. It's make or break it. The grab, if they would have had the DPS to follow on the grab, it would have been theirs, but the Reinhardt was able to put his shield up and nullify the damage that came through. So good job by the Rhine. Tracer is flanking behind, but Little Trip is zoning him out in the back. Grab dropping down above the payload actually. Cleaned up. No res, so they're gonna have to regroup. The Panic guy picking up 2 though before he died, but the fight is definitely for
super strong defense coming out of the side of Kachow. Like you
Kachow.
said, that
Solid
ult,
defense right
they are managing their ult so well.
These Mercy reses are being utilized to the max. Scary Dragon's doing his job. Evening out the numbers. There are reses from both sides though. Let's see how they play out. They have epic privileges trying to get their Mercy. He knows it's huge. Another Ryan, both Ryans.
Really good hammer down, but there wasn't really follow-up for it, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think I blocked half of the hammer down, only got the Lucio. And then was able to escape. Rez coming through though. This
Big
is the
Rez.
last fight. He's grabbing
Rez,
a kill,
I should say.
Privileges getting a kill on the Mercy, which was they already had the Rez off, but it was still huge. Rez coming out from Lexi, grabbing the numbers. It's looking all red in the kill feed. It's going to be the stall right now. Farrah coming through. They just have to finish it up right here. It's going to be a stall game.
This is going to be all about the stall. Scary Dragon's getting picked, but they didn't have res anyway, so they were just trying to build it.
Grab coming
That
through.
grab is
Should
probably
be
going to
able
clean him up.
finish it. Yeah, clean them up. Group them all up. That's going to be a round. Great push, but they did hold them to 0 seconds. This point, final point of King's Road is capturable, so it is a lot of overtime pushes that happen. So it's gonna be, we're just gonna see how their defense is. Last time PG had a great defense, so let's see how their defense is on King's Row. Very solid team play by both teams though, but PG able to pull through at the end.
Yeah, I'm thinking that potentially with this, with the update where you literally just have to touch point in this. So if the other team were to push all the way, the new control point mechanics, I should say. Try to be specific here. But it's become even more important, especially on a map like King's Row, where most teams go all the way, cap all 3 points. It's so important to make sure that your opposing team does not have any time left on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's become even more critical to make sure that you force them into overtime.
They're coming. We have Kachow coming out with a D.Va Winston, a very strong tank duo if one run right. It's insane chemistry from those two tanks to run it effectively, but together, very strong in the dive. They can dive the Mercies. That's what I think they're doing. They're going to go for their Mercies, so they're more flexible, tanks, so they can dive, go up and grab the high ground, just get in and out of fights. So
this is a very
definitely
different
gonna be
comp too
interesting.
from what we've seen from Kachow.
We've
seen them both play
the
pretty-
triple tank standard comp, but
Yeah.
they're mixing it up.
Even-
So
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this dive goes for them. I think it's gonna surprise PBG, and I think that's what they need.
Scary Dragon is pulling out the Ana though, which is surprising, even though they have a Pharah. So let's see how this works out. The Winston is going to be hard to run against a triple tank because Winston kind of tickles the tanks. So it's going to be how the Winston's going to have to be the push starter. The team's going to have to follow up on that. They are pushing in super aggressive with the Pharah. They can't really focus the Pharah too effectively because the Winston and the D.Va are on their team. They used to be beasting out, Sweaty Torbjorn making the plays, getting 2 shots in on the tank. The other tanks, their tanks jumping on them, finishing up the kills. This dive comp working as planned. So
Yeah, I think that was exactly what Kachow needed to switch up and take this point really quickly off of PBG. I am wondering if it's going to work for them moving forward because we said that their comp did put them at a slight disadvantage with Winston going into a triple tank.
the thing is, there's definitely a struggle against it, but any comp run correctly, run efficiently, could prevail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that
It's
makes
just all
a lot
about
of sense.
outplaying. If they run this comp, effectively
They run it
like
super
that,
well. Yeah. They seem to be doing.
Sweaty Torbjorn getting the kill. Botanica coming in, see the D.Va and Winston diving together. Synchronized
Boostio!
opposing. So Boostio coming through. Can we get a Boostio in the chat, boys?
We get poggers for the Boostio.
B-Speak is going off on that Winston with the craft. The D.Va Winston is a crazy play and it's working out in the favor. It's just so much pressure that what's it called? PG is going up against. It's just they can't really take it.
PBG.
PBG might be.
I think you're absolutely right.
The
They're
Pharah
playing
is
this
just
dive
having
comp
free
so
reign
well.
because
They're
they're
playing
really
this-
going. What they're doing is they're keying on that epic privileges on the soldier, which is the only counter to the Pharah. And with the D.Va and Winston jumping on him, it's hard for him to move around and effectively counter the Pharah. Grab coming down.
It looks like this is potentially where PBG's gonna put their foot down. They don't have a mercy rest to save them this time. Kachow is gonna have to wipe
There
and
is no mercy from Scary Dragon.
Bro,
it's definitely been a change. Because we've been seeing so much mercy res, going into second, third fights over and over again. I'm interested to see how these guys are going to come back from it, because it's definitely a play style that you can settle into, getting used to having that mercy res.
This is definitely a Pharaoh coming down, getting the kill on the Rhine,
Picking up 3!
2 more after that. The res coming through, nullifying that, evening up the fight. They don't have an opposing res, so it is numbers of PBG. Crowd coming through, getting a kill. The fight is for anyone. Privileges getting a kill, putting the numbers in their advantage. Should be their fight. This is a once you get your defense on this point, it's super hard, and they have the mercy. Let's see if Scary Dragon stays on the Ana. It's gonna be tough because Mercy already has her res for next fight, already at 75, going to have it. Well, they did switch to a Mercy, switched off the Lucio, they're running the Anna Mercy, so.
I had a feeling that we were going to see Beastpeak switch off and then change up their comp just a little bit. They're not running complete dive anymore. They've got the McCree, they've got the Rhine, still, and now they're going Pharah Mercy. Definitely some changes. I think that's exactly what was needed.
The Rhine getting a charge on the Rhine, but is being pocketed from the Mercy. Ooh, insane!
Big D.Va bomb!
D.Va bomb coming through.
Really
Setting up 2, but the fight is even. Epic Privileges going off, picking up 3 at the end there, but Little Trip is picking them up. But Botanica, the last man on point, finishing up the kill, clutching it up for the team. Insane, but that was definitely Epic Privileges, that fight, getting 3 kills. Came down to the wire there.
We were going to see Epic Privileges take out the Hog and solo cap that, or not Epic Privileges, my bad. Little Trip. Punch up on that point, cap it solo.
That would have been insane. That would have been insane. But I don't even think they would have got back in time because, you know, the spawn's a little closer for
very true.
PBG. Beastpeak coming down. Slams from both sides. Insane slam from Beastpeak. Cleaning it up, but the res coming through. You can't forget about that Mercy. But Sweaty Trojan coming through with his own ult. Putting the numbers on their side. But PBG getting 3 to the Botanica going off. The tanks going off, but the
huge
res on both sides, putting the numbers in Kachow's favor. But Sinatra is getting the kills. Sinatra's just like going off right now. So once you're charged like that, it's hard to stop. But the slam coming through, cleaning it up. Well, get kills from both sides. So Privileges. Putting pressure on that Mercy, they're having to back up and group up. They're gonna have one more fight, so let's see how this plays out. Super impressed with this defense by PBG. Mercy res is on point every game. God Drunk Rap lagging out of the game, so this is actually huge right now.
Really unfortunate,
That is a pick. They do have res, it is possible, but it's gonna be tough. Rav coming down.
Yeah, if you're the Mercy on PBG, you know you have to get your res again. You can get it again, you need to.
No, this is just...
It does not look like it's gonna happen.
Really unfortunate. This actually could have been, this is probably gonna be PBG's fight, but you know, inconvenience is lagging out. We are going to have to play on because the match is happening. He did join back. He is going to have to go through with the loading screen and stuff like that, so it's going to be a minute.
And the reset on all charges is not fun.
Kachow, yep. Kachow is going to have to take advantage while he's coming out from spawn. Does have a number right now. He's loading up right now, still chilling in spawn. Now he's moving, coming back to the team. But they have to stay alive until that Rhine comes back because they don't have the Rhine advantage right now. Botanica getting a huge pick, even though he didn't have his own Rhine on the opposing Rhine. So Botanica making some plays right there. Could have been bad, but Buddy Torbjorn getting that pick on the Zarya. So huge pick, but it looks like they're gonna be patient, wait for their dudes to come back because PDG does have the spawn advantage. We have a soldier flanking around out back, trying to look for some kills. Decided to go back, putting pressure in from that side room. Bear ult coming there, but picking up nothing. They zoned back, but Little Trip Craft getting killed, but the res coming through. Little Trip getting that Lucio after the res. So Little Trip just killing the whole team right now. He's just going off.
Killed
the whole team. He killed more than that. He killed them, and then they rezzed, and he killed them again. He made some plays. Barely.
I know y'all are asking why no pause.
You cannot pause after the game starts. So
yeah, I think we can only pause if we had a moderator in here.
Yeah, within a minute of the game.
Within a minute of the start too.
You can, but once the game's on their way, it's unfair to the other team to pause it you have to play through. It is unfortunate, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But it is an overtime. Yeah, gonna make it exciting, and see how this team's play it out. They have around even time. Kachow with 3 seconds more. It's gonna be a first point hold. With the update, let me say it again. The percentage you get on the point does matter. They're gonna have to play point to get. The defense is gonna have to play point to get the least possible percentage as possible. It's gonna really come down to that, honestly. So it's gonna come down to 1, maybe 2 fights, and see who's gonna win it. The first fight in this is always huge. Whoever wins the first fight gets that first pick. Usually wins this point. So it's really up to the Hogs right now. The pressure is on them to get those picks.
Did lag out again.
Capture objective
They could potentially pause.
Yeah, but
no one on our side has.
Leader, so
If Beaspeak would
he's
have
going
to
to
pause
take that advantage. He's going back, but he's not going to pause it. If you're going to have an advantage like this, you're going to take it. It's just how it is. Let's see if they can play around it.
30 seconds remaining.
Crab getting a kill on Botanica. That was huge. Hog v Hog. Huge pick on the Hog. Little ship cleaning up. They're gonna have to come in and contest this. They're gonna have dudes coming out of spawn. Yep, they're getting staggered. This is gonna be tough. Yep.
I think we're gonna see a full hold. Yeah, with only 5% on the board, that's really rough. PBG.
Unfortunate on the DC, but it's just how it is sometimes. Let's see if they can also do a full hold. It's definitely possible. Only a minute to hold. They actually did get 5.7%, so
yeah,
they
if this
can win
continues
this.
to happen, hopefully we'll be able to get one of our people, one of the Overguard people, in a position as moderator, so we can pause, guys.
Yeah, it's either they get a sub
Unfortunate.
if this keeps happening again, or
I don't believe you can sub in the middle of.
they can't. No, my apologies. They probably might
don't
give them
believe
the
so.
opportunity to reset, but honestly, just I gotta pray your connection works out.
The situation right now is that none of the moderators. We were trying to get the game set up really quickly, so none of the moderators have the moderator role in the lobby right now. It is the lobby owner is Beaspeak, so either he has to pause or we need to get control of this lobby in between games. I'm sure we will try to do. Philcon is letting us know that none of them have paused now.
Alright. The fight is on their way. It's going to be a pretty impressive hold. They're going back to the dive comp. Diva Winston can be effective. Effort privileges on that Bastion. Can't actually counter this comp super strong if ran right. They can't get off point, and Lucio is contesting. So Chorburn getting a kill on the Bastion. That is huge. Celestial Lexi did get picked as she got res, so that was huge. It looks like this map's coming to Kachow. That's it. Well, it's a 1-1 in the series now, even though some technical difficulties did happen from PBG. It is a series out of 5, so they do have their chance to come out, ball out, still take their dub. Still up in the air for any team. So, clean slate now, it's 1-1. Best out of 5. Yeah, I have a
so we are.
question. Did he have to pause within the minute? Because the minute start of the match, it isn't the start of the match, it is in overtime, but does the same rules follow, Gozy?
It's the very start of the match or the start of the round, I think is what we're asking.
Yeah, like.
Alright, so we are all tied up here. We're going to take a look at this map pool here in a second. We are, I can tell you this much, we are all, it's either hybrid or payload. They didn't save any King of the Hill maps. These guys are just battling it out.
Payload, so it's gonna be definitely a long series because payload can definitely stretch out. It's been overtime, so.
Yeah, we are looking at, we've got Hollywood left up on the board, we've got Watchpoint, and we've got Dorado. So that is what we're looking at here, and that is going to be PBG's call here.
Hawk, these are the finals. It's 1-1 right now, so it's definitely up in the air for anyone. These are two great teams. PBG were showing their dominance, but they're both great teams, and I say it's gonna take it to the end. There's still a lot of maps to play, a lot of competition, so it's gonna be fun. Let's see how teams adapt, because when they're in this situation, right? It's 1-1. You've seen like everyone's bread and butter comp, right? So they know what their go-to is. So it's like what you do to counter it. Do you move away from your bread and butter? What do you play against that? It's the mind games. It's the strategical picks that come through in these long best-of-5 series. So it is how people adapt. Kachow did leave the lobby. They probably... Or they just,
I think they are trying to give us moderator. I have a feeling that's probably what's happening.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. They're giving Mercio.
Yeah. Everyone's. There we go. Now it's all you, Kilicon.
Kilicon does have the moderator, so
Make sure
not moderator, the host.
It is an even series, and essentially we're looking at it is a best of 5, but it's basically the same thing as just starting a best of 3 now. You are watching the finals of our second qualifier for the 1K tournament here at the Overguard, sponsored by GottaHaveRockandRoll.com and G Fuel. We are getting this lobby all situated out. Don't you worry. We've got our pause buttons bound. You don't even worry about it.
People are complaining in the chat, but sometimes that's just how things work. But the thing is, it is a 1-1 series. Anybody can win. Stop thinking about the past. It's the games you have ahead. You gotta win them now, or win them now or never. So
Very
it's how
true.
you play now. So
Wise
ignore
words.
the past.
So I appreciate that you guys don't necessarily love that we're shouting out the sponsors, but we wouldn't have any prize money for you without our sponsors. I mean, it was very generous of GottaHaveRockandRoll.com to GottaHaveRockandRoll.com and G Fuel. G Fuel is giving us $600 to give away to our grand finals winners next weekend. $600 worth of merchandise specifically.
All right, so we're getting the game on the roll, getting the show on the road. So Gibraltar is actually a very strong map for Kachow. They know how to run it. So let's see how this plays out. It's actually one of the stronger maps on first point. And I think they've already held a team first point, I recall. So see the comp that they build. They're probably going to run the same comp they've been running, but let's see what PBG. Someone asked in the chat, Chaz, why didn't your team compete? My team did compete in the last, in the previous tournament, and we ended up, you know, taking it all, winning the tournament.
Congratulations,
So,
by the way.
thank you, I appreciate it. Yep, yes
Yeah,
sir,
it was
yes sir. So, I want to give a quick shout out because my boys on the team Eclipse. Shout out to Blizzard, best line on Xbox. We got a Citified on that DPS flex boy, running that Pharah, Tracer, Soldier. Pretty much has all the DPS down. We got Hegler, Beast Hog, Beast DPS doing his job. We got the Oakley on the Lucio King, juking out everyone. Match is about to start, so I'm gonna go hop into this. I just gotta shout my boys out real quick. So let's get the show on the road. Epic Privileges on the Genji. So we actually haven't seen him running Genji. He's been a dominant McCree, so we'll see how his Genji pans out. Genji is super good because it's all about high ground. Little Trip is perfectly playing that high ground on this map, so that's what he's known for. So we'll see how it pans out. They are backing up to the choke, positioning ready. Little Trip on top with the Mercy. Evercliff is just going around trying to get that soldier, dropping his biotic build. Sweaty Torjuan with a pick on Botanica. Huge pick on a Hog. Hog's a huge pick to get. Main source of DPS. Especially now Epic Villages is on Genji, not a stable McCree. Beast Peak getting another kill. This is going to be Kachow's fight, so they're going to have to back up or just... Yeah, they're just kind of feeding ults right now, but they're going to have to regroup. Sweaty Children getting the last kill on Sinatrix, so Kachow does have an ult advantage, but Celestial Lexi does have her ult, along with Scary Dragon, so... Kachow...
Definitely looking at an ult advantage here for,
Kachow with the
or
ult
Kachow,
advantage in
yeah.
their bank.
They're about to have all 6 ult.
Sweaty Torbjorn with the kill. Sweaty Torbjorn with the disgusting high noon. Getting the kill, but the res coming through, even it up. The grab coming
Really
down.
big graviton too.
Getting kill on Sweaty Torbjorn. D-drop coming in, saving the last. Lexi surviving, getting a kill on the Reinhardt. The res coming through. The opposing grab dropping down. DPS coming through. This is anyone's fight right now. Botanica getting a great hook on, what's it called? Little Trip, and then finishing off the Mercy. Crazy ult usage by both sides. Great graviton and res by Lexi. Lexi is playing out of her mind this match. Props to Lexi and Botanica. And let me gotta shout out the Lucios, man. A lot of people don't notice the Lucios. They're balling out. Their speed boost, their heals, their boops for zoning out and positioning. It's huge. A lot of people don't notice it. A good Lucio can carry a great team, you know what I mean? Make a good team great.
100%.
So we got Botanica with his ult. We got the Reinhardt with his own ult as well. We definitely have an advantage for PBG for their ults. Ooh, the stun coming in a little early for Botanica, so he was able to still get his ult off after. Earthbound's cleaning up, getting the Mercy. Looks like it's PBG's fight. They're rolling them through. Gonna get this point. Insane play. Scary Dragons was close to his ult, but did fall. So, Flam coming down. PBG definitely asserting their dominance within these fights. Getting the kills. Nobody on payload, so it's just not moving. But they got 1, they got 3 on it right now. Just getting those daggers. Definitely coming back with a vengeance after last round. I know they probably felt a little cheated, but I mean it's a 5 out of 5 series, so you really just gotta play your game and just don't let things like that take you down.
It doesn't look like they are. They are playing this
up.
map exceptionally well. 4 minutes left on the clock here. Very close to capping.
Flam coming down. getting nullified. I think there was a bubble that blocked it. B-drop coming through. They are backing up though, letting that B-drop fade away. B-drop coming down from the other side. Rab coming down. It's probably going to have follow-up. Roadhog coming in there, cleaning it up. Rez coming through though. Clutch reses, but opposing Zariel not having any follow-up. Looks like it's going to be Kachow's fight. They're looking to get that stagger on the Mercy. Got it. And the Rhine, they're looking to get on the Rhine. They got it on the Rhine. Alright. So, they just got a PBG, got the group up. And then, they do have Tracer Bomb, but it's definitely, actually, they both have one ult. They have, Scary Dragons has his ult, so let's see how he plays that res.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic ults coming out from both sides. It is just little tiny things pulling them, pulling one team over the edge or putting one of them in the lead here.
Great
it's
pick on the Roadhog,
pick.
charging in,
Yeah.
putting the pressure. Using that two-man res though, evening up the fight. A slam coming down on that Zarya, huge Zarya pick. He did get that Mercy, which is huge. Getting that Mercy pick is huge. But they are cleaning up. They did the Mercy alive? No, they did kill the Mercy.
Yeah.
So she did not have res. She used it previously, so getting the Mercy, that was almost a wasted beat drop by Mercy, man, but I ain't gonna lie, he did get lucky from the team killing him before he dropped it. So, pulled one out right there, but Sweaty Children getting a kill as well as Beefsteak, but the res coming back, but they did get a kill on Epic Privileges. Hog coming through, zoning him out. Botanic, I did get the kill on Little Trip. Mercy Man killing the opposing Mercy. Sweaty Torbjorn getting kill on the Lucio. No healers by Kachow. Actually, no, no healers by PPG. And looks like they're gonna have to reset and regroup. Sinatrix does have his ult. They're gonna have to utilize this ult. Little Trip. Actually, they do not have the Tracer Bomb to combo with it, but you can charge it quick. It's going to be the Reinhardt. No, it's actually going to be Botanica with his Roadhog ult doing the DPS to this. Beat drop coming in. Zariel probably going to come out in a second. But Sinatrix, they're actually getting the kills. They're probably going to save it till after res. But the res should be coming through right now. Res coming down. Zariel coming through. Only getting the Lucio. So they're doing, they actually didn't kill the Lucio. Mercy was amazing clutch plays and healed the Lucio through that fight.
Hammer down.
Huge hammer down. Sweaty Torbjorn going off. Craft going off. Little Trip going off. So they're finishing up right now. That was a clutch Mercy res, and what they did after that Mercy res, right? Because they already knew the Graviton was coming. They split up right after that, so they didn't get caught by the Graviton. It was only the Lucio, only a solo grab on a Lucio, which didn't even die. So great plays by Kachow. Little Trip getting the kill on the Reinhardt, huge advantage. They're probably going to get back and group up because they do not have the Rhine, and the Rhine's a staple. They're actually pushing in right now. They're going in without the Rhine, so we'll see how this works out. This is going to be the last push. Botanica getting a kill on Little Trip, but Sweaty Children getting a kill on the Mercy. She was close. She did have res. She did have res, so that was huge pick. They're getting the kills. Sinatrix and all of them, but does they do not have a res though, so it's gonna be
20% off though. It's possible.
Yeah, it's gonna be the contest game. The beat drop coming in huge, keeping the troops alive. Mercy Man coming to contest, dancing on payload along with Beastbeak, dancing for
Scary
their
getting
lives.
picked, and that hurts.
That's huge. Scary Dragon getting picked was huge. He was close to his ult. That's the only thing that stopped a steamroll. Is a great Mercy ult, because once a steamroll happens, it happens. The only thing to cancel that is with an amazing Mercy ult, but they couldn't charge it quick enough, so that's a round. Very difficult map to capture on, having a time of I think they capped it in overtime, right? So still one of the hardest
no time
maps.
left on the clock.
One of the hardest maps in the game to cap because the spawn is so close and the opposing spawn is so far. So Kudos
And that
to
mercy
them
res
for
from
capping that
underneath
point.
is incredibly
Mhm, mhm.
frustrating.
Exactly. It's just it's a tough map to cap. So that they did that, it's huge. So definitely a challenge for Kachow to combat this. They're gonna have to cap it.
Let's up the tempo.
But in overtime on this map, they both get time. There is no minute. There's no first point. This is straight payload the whole map. So they do cap it with time. The opposing team will get a minute. So let's see how this goes. Their Sweaty Torbjorn is pulling out the Reaper. Reaper isn't really meta right now, but it is a spicy pick and then could be used effectively against certain teams. So it's all about positioning. Reaper's positioning heavy because, you know, he doesn't have the range. He does have the damage though. So if he can sneak up on a Mercy or sneak up on someone, he kills them in a couple of shots and they're done. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, from the side of PBG, we are seeing a pretty typical comp. They're bringing out the pharmacy, which we haven't seen in a hot minute in this series.
Oh, time to accelerate. Delivery on the way. Don't worry, my friend.
Epic Privileges back on the McCree. Botanicai on that Pharaoh, which is a very dominant Pharaoh map because it is all about high ground and positioning like that. But haven't seen him on the Pharaoh too often, so it's definitely a good flex. Mercio getting the first pick at Epic Privileges, which is huge. But it's just that's the main DPS. So we'll see how they ball out from this. It's a Rhine battle right now. Stun coming through, weakening the Rhine. Rhine having to put his shield up and backing up. They're pressing the Rhine, getting a kill on the Mercy and the Pharah, and cleaning up the rest of the team. Kachow making plays. Great first point push. They're going to look to get staggers right now. The Tracer coming out, Little Trip looking to get that, I think it's Soldier. Yep, they have a Soldier, but Soldier put down a biotic field and was able to survive, and then Little Trip had a retreat, so they're gonna not get any staggers. PBG is gonna be able to group up again, and they're gonna have another fight. The ult, Little Trip does have his ult. Lesti Lexi is close to her ult. Scary Dragon does basically have his ult right now, so it's gonna be two Mercies, Mercy res in this fight. So let's see how they play out. Let's see who gets the first pick here.
Definitely gonna be battle.
Coming down, getting the Reinhardt. Huge. Beastbeak getting 2 kills, Little Trip getting a third one. The res coming through.
Important res
right here. Coming through after, but I think that was a 4-man? That was a 4-man, but...
It was a 3, it was a really strong 3 though.
3, really strong 3, but they still were able to clean up, and Scary Dragons did have his ult in the ult bank, so...
There, all
worst came to worst.
We're gonna watch them snowball this.
So, they got the first 2 points, doing extremely well. I'm not gonna lie, every player just went to the Reaper, trying to mix it up, but they're gonna have to definitely hold them here. They're gonna have to change something up and make it work, because this map is all about momentum. It's so huge in this map, one of the most momentum maps in the game. So the grab coming down, grabbing 3, Tracer Bomb coming down, but Beat Drop did come through and counter that. The opposing grab coming down, grabbing 2, but was able to got Junkrat, finishing off the kill. So charge coming through. Kills from both sides. Crab getting a kill. This is looking in Blue's favor. The Rhine's still alive for them, so they do have the Rhine advantage. It's gonna come down to a contest right here.
Minutes on this.
Yep, they're gonna have to hold
right
right there.
the
They do have Celestial Lexi with the res, so they're gonna have to contest that right now. They're gonna just touch it. Oh, super close. 0.59 left. They are on the payload, fighting for their lives. Therefore, their tournament chances. Torbjorn with a huge high news. Res coming through, countering that. Slam coming down, grabbing one kill, but kills Epic Privileges with the kills. Did they kill the Mercy?
They did.
Did kill the
Mercy
Mercy.
did not have-
Huge pick on the. She did not have res. Did she not? No, she has
98%.
So she basically was really close to res. That was a huge
Really
kill.
rough, yeah.
Reaper ult is really effective with against the Mercy. Not fair Mercy, but against the Mercy, because right after you res,
Yeah.
you can pop the Reaper ult and it does do an insane amount of damage. So good ult, and that was a nice hold. So they're grouped up, and then Epic Privileges with the pick on the Rhine. Huge pick. And Epic getting 2 kills. They're cleaning up. They're backing. Kachow backing up to regroup for another fight. Not looking to feed ult. Missing a hook on that Mercy from the Britannica, but it's all right. They won that fight. They're grouping up. They're looking at their ult. So let's see Lexi with her ult. So it's looking to be another res bout. Scary Dragons with his ult as well. See how the Beast Peak does have his ult, so it's definitely the Grab's going to be coming down this fight, looking to prepare his Grab, stepping up, Grab coming down, getting 3, getting 4 actually, coming into that huge plays, but Lexi coming back with the res. God, Junkrat getting 2 kills, getting a kill before the res is executed is huge because of puts the numbers in your favor. The fair ult coming in,
100%.
getting hooked, getting countered though, which is huge. Privileges getting 2
This is
kills.
feeling really even right now.
This is coming down to the wire. Mercy down by Scary Dragons, but they do have the spawn advantage. So the team's going to come back and they're going to regroup. So it's definitely going to be. Yep. The spawn advantage did take place.
Definitely going to be a regroup.
Like I was saying, hard map the cap for that reason. Picks are huge for the defending side to hold that.
Yeah, they've got about 2 minutes left.
Three kills from blue, but Sinatrix did get a kill. They do not have res, did get the Mercy. Little Trick cleaning up. No Mercy res coming in.
Essentially, this is going to be capped right here, right now. Yeah, we're not even going to see a contest.
They did get a time of, they got 1 minute 53 seconds, but since the other team didn't capped in overtime, they get a minute extra. So it's around 3 minutes to 1 minute. Anything can change. It's really going to come down to this first point choke. So it's going to, if they can hold it first point, but like I said again, man, this map is momentum. You get a pick off right away, you can roll so easy on this map, and then you can get the second point easy. This map has been fully capped in a minute many times in comp and whatnot. It's definitely all about momentum, so we'll see how the team plays. It's definitely going to be from the Mercy plays, and whoever gets the ult first. But
yeah, those first picks, first ults are going to be huge.
1 minute, the pressure is definitely on. They have 1 minute. They don't have time for mistakes. They have to make plays. They're going to have clutch Mercy reses, clutch Zarya ults. It's who can charge their ults quicker and who can get the picks that it's going to define this fight. So, yeah. What do you think,
It's really
Bella?
awesome to see, potentially we're seeing Kachow bring some of that momentum from, they got really, I hate to say that they got lucky, but they did get lucky on King's Row with that DC from PBG. It really gave them a chance to regain some momentum, and I think they're running with it right now. I think they are running with it, and they're playing really, really well.
Definitely agree. Triple tank from both sides, so definitely taking that to advantage. Pharah from Kachow and Soldier from PBG, so see how this plays out. They're doing the Ryan advantage now. Popped the shield and got the hook, which is huge, but he was able to turn away and charge, saving his life with the Mercy pocket. Ryan coming in with another charge, bubbled, saved his life, bubbled both on the Ryan. Craft with the pick on the Ryan, so they do have the advantage. That was the first pick they were looking for. Technotrix with the kill, evening up the fight. Trip getting the kill, it's in Blue's favor, so Sweaty Torch are getting killed, but Tanning, it's a close fight. I'm not gonna lie. Celestial Lexi.
We do have
close to her ult.
Res from
Almost to her
Kachow
ult.
up.
She's getting it. She's getting it. She got her ult. Pulled out the
Used
pistol.
it right in time.
Got her ult, but the ult. The grab came
Not
through.
enough to deal with that.
Got it,
That
Kendall,
Hoggle
but-
is probably gonna keep them off point.
So they did. They did not cap the first point. So it's gonna be a tough hold, but it's definitely possible. 100% possible, and they did get a good little distance on it. So.
This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be a hard thing to hold. I don't think you can completely count out PBG.
They definitely have a
they-
chance, but I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be difficult. You know, I mean, it's this first point
Yeah.
is possible, but it is difficult. I'm not gonna lie, but Celestial Lexi almost pulled through, gaining her res, pulling out the pistol by herself, doing the damage. Very impressive. But Kachow's playing out their mind right now. They're playing it right, and the advantage is in their favor. So we'll see how it rolls out.
They did get it just far enough that I'm looking at it right now. I don't know if you're looking at it, but they have that bend. They have that bend, and that's gonna be where they're gonna
they got
have
it
to play.
past the bend, so.
They have
definitely
a
got
shot
the
here.
payload far enough, right? They got the payload far enough where they can first point hold it, right? Because saying if it was before that bend or it was in the tunnel, that would be hard. Well, that would be tough. But they did get it past that first point bend, so it is possible the first point hold if they do it right. So, but it just they're gonna have to have good plays. That's just it.
Stop the payload.
So did Torjon doing work on that Pharah, putting pressure, dominance of Pharah Mercy within this tournament. Celestial Pike Lexi has been playing out of her mind, not having her own Pharah to as an escape. So, but they are moving the payload. They are playing that bend. So they're gonna have to get a hold right now. See if he gets a great, good charge by the Rhine, but was able to survive from the Mercy, and the Zarya saving that Rhine's life. Celestial Lexi does have ults coming from both Mercies. Godlike Junkrat does have his ult, but Botanicai got the pick on the Pharah. Huge pick coming around up top, flanking and getting that Pharah. Huge pick. Botanicai is up top doing damage from behind. Huge plays, but the Zarya comes up and zones him away. Flame coming down, grabbing three. Grabbing three, Mercy, getting the Mercy, focusing the Mercy right away, knowing she has res. Always expect a Mercy to have res, because they get that every fight. It's insane. So, they are coming up on this. It's honestly coming down to the last fight. It's a one, maybe, but this next fight coming up is the biggest fight. Grab from both sides, grab coming down, getting the Mercies. That's both healers. That's huge. Able to hit those two supports without the Rhine to block the damage. That was huge. I think the Celestial Lexi did have res. So
That's gonna be cap right there.
That's cap. That was an insane grab. So if you guys didn't see that correctly, this is what the Zarya did. The Zarya came through the bend, went on the corner, saw the Mercy and Lucio right there. His eyes were set on the Mercy, knew the Mercy had res. So he solo ulted the Mercy and then caught the Lucio in it. The Mercy wasn't able to fly away because there's no Pharah in the sky, nobody really around to fly around to. Able to get those two kills effectively because there was no Rhine shield blocking it. So Gotham click once the both healers were down, no res. That's point. So great grab from Speak. Great game knowledge on that to take that map. Great plays. What do you think, Bella?
I am really excited. I think it does right now. I think it came down to that Mercy res. They're saying even in chat that fortunately PUG was not able to get that last res off.
Yep. Mercy didn't know she would be caught because she was in kind of the back, the back lines, but the Zarya shot it all the way over there, so it was clutch plays. So it's 2-1 Kachow right now, but it's definitely up in the air. I have a feeling it's going to go to a best of 5, so I feel like
Yeah, I
PBG
wondered
is
if we're
going
gonna
to take
see.
this next map.
Yeah, we're gonna
So
see potentially all 5, but I don't know. I have this gut feeling that Kachow's gonna keep moving forward with this momentum. I think
they are
PBG
getting
really
better
got
as they
thrown
go.
off by their disconnects, and
Yeah, I
they
mean,
gotta step
it's
up.
tough. It really takes a lot to overcome because, of course, in their mind, they had that, right? They're like, oh, they had
Right.
that point, you know what I mean? And then when that happened, they're a new team, right? So really put their emotions, they put them like they flared them up and they felt down
Yeah.
and stuff. But
It's
it's
hard not to. I mean, these teams have been
it's
competing
tough.
since 2.
hmm
2 in the
hmm
afternoon. It's now 11 Eastern.
So they are in the finals, and they are great players. So I know they can definitely bounce back. They can be like, we know what, boys, we got this. You know, what I mean, we have to group up. We're gonna take this. I don't care if they're 2 up. We're gonna win 2 straight right now. You hear me? So I feel like
They
they're
gotta
gonna
hype
be
up.
fine.
They gotta throw some caffeine in their hype man. Get
Exactly.
hyped.
Drink some G Fuel and that'll be Gucci.
Yeah, drink some G Fuel.
I'll be right back. Call the comps. Grab some water.
Alrighty. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking with us, guys. We are showing you right now this pop culture auction, and they are one of our sponsors. Super amazing. Gotta have rockandroll.com. They are our main sponsor. So we need that is just huge shout outs to them. Thank you guys so much over at gotta have rockandroll.com for sponsoring us and for making this tournament possible. I also need to shout out G Fuel. They are providing $600 worth of G Fuel merchandise for the winners of our finals tournament next week. If you were in the semifinals in either qualifier, we will be seeing you again next week for the grand final tourney. But yeah,
right,
so
I'm back.
Welcome back. We have a coupon code for G Fuel, and it is STRIATUM. If you want 10% off of your G Fuel order, that is STRIATUM. 10% off your order. And I will remind you one more time that we have, if you want to keep up to date on all of Overguard tourney stuff, you want to watch either our club, which is the Overwatch Competitors Club on Xbox, or you want to watch, you need to join in our Discord, which there is a link in the chat. Definitely check that out. If you like For Honor, come stop by here. Tomorrow we've got a For Honor 2v2 tourney. That is our Blood Brothers tourney.
The match is on the way. Comps looking the same as they are before. They found their niche. They know what they're running. But Decay with the pick on the favorite. Clutch plays right there. This is going to be fought under the choke, under the bend, under the heart. It's with the bread and butter. That's what people run right here. So it's going to be in the pit in this fight. It's the triple tank. It's going to be Zarya's charged and Ryan swinging. So it looks like they're flanking actually right side. So they don't want to fight that. They picked off with Decay out of position. So they exposed him. But Sinatrix also gets the charge with Sinatrix. They got the charge with Sinatrix. Got drunk right.
They're going in super aggressive. 2 picks right off the bat.
All red in the kill feed. So
yeah.
It looks like it's going to be this little fight is going to be Kachow's, but God Junkrat was able to get 2 before he died, but they're dead. They're dead now, so.
Do we have the names right?
They're coming back to group up.
Right. Yeah, so just to clarify, we have Kachow in the
Decay
red.
coming back to contest. Little trick, using them all, getting the Mercy, getting the Hog. Looks like it's their fight. Yep, with no res, this fight is over, so that is first point. Soldier is running away, trying not to get staggered. They are chasing. So the Soldier does put on the Nikes and dips. So he is Gucci, so they're going to come back and regroup for the next fight. Usually a lot of teams play high ground on this map, so we see the Soldier Epic Privileges going up along with that Ryan. Everyone going up there. The only one at the bottom is Decay. and they're dropping down to play with him because last time he did get exposed from playing on that right side by himself. The flanking hog, there's a big risk, a big reward. Like he got that pick on the fair, but he did get picked off the fight following. So we'll see how.
And that's when it comes down to mostly on advantage. Then that's where you gotta keep that in mind.
Getting Celestial Lexi again, huge. They're gonna use the beat drop off this, but Epic Privileges got the opposing Mercy before the beat drop placed. Huge play by Epic Privileges before the beat drop was able to lay, and they got the kill on the Mercy. But they looks like they played too aggressive, and they were able to get the kills, and now they're pushing. The numbers are not in their favor. Earthbound's putting the gunny on the Pharaoh, bro. Good play for Beastbig getting that trade. So they're waiting for the Ryan to come back. The Ryan is back. They're playing around the Ryan shield. They do have numbers. They do have the effective of the spawn being close. Rav coming down. Ryan doing the damage to it. Sacrifice is coming down. B-drop coming down. Rez coming off right now. Alt left and right. Scary Dragon's using his Rez. Slam coming down, grabbing Little Trips and Scary Dragons, and no
Ooh, that pin on the Mercy!
Looks like it's not going to be their point. So all they're using are just effective. They're picking off the Mercy every time. They're focusing the Mercy, and that's what they're supposed to do. Epic Privileges is alone, getting exposed, getting picked off. That's a huge stagger. They're going to have to get back and group up. The pressure is on. They can roll it right now. It's definitely a possibility. They have to group up. They have to play right. Little Trip is already on high ground, putting the damage from up top.
They've got 4 minutes on the clock to push this.
4 minutes, so they definitely got quite a bit of time in the time bank. And they're grouped up. They're going to fight this fight. They have to stop them here. Battle of the Rhine. Kraft is swinging, getting his ult. He's 68. Little Trip kill on Botanica, then using his ult. Getting both DPS ults coming left and right. Celestial Lexi does not have her ult yet. She's at 90. She got killed. This is it. This is the point. I don't think they're going to be back.
I don't think they have any way to. Yeah.
That is it, boys.
And it's going to be Cap with 3 minutes and almost 30 seconds left on the clock. Wow. What do you think is happening? PBG super strong in our first 2 maps. They had some issues with disconnects, and now seems like this is a different team.
Well, I think it's not really PBG doing bad, but it's Kachow really hitting their stride. They're really taking this map by the coattails, and they're just really playing together. And they're countering their comp, and I think it's the pressure of the Pharaoh Mercy, and it's like they can't. You know what I mean? The triple tank and a Pharaoh Mercy is super strong. I think they're running Soldier. They're running 2 tanks with a Soldier Pharaoh Mercy, so it's a lot of pressure on Botanica, which is solo DPSing on the Soldier. So they ended up switching Epic Privileges. Wait, I think actually they were running McCree the whole time. They're trying to shut down this Pharaoh Mercy, but with a good Pharaoh, if they play back and they position themselves, it's super hard to kill, and it takes a lot of focus away from your entire team. So
looks like we are going to see Pharaoh Mercy out of both sides here. But yeah, I think that Kachow really found their stride. Those DCs did help them out, but I think what really is making the difference here is this mindset. I feel like they were given a new hope by winning that map, and I think I don't know, I'm starting to think that they have too much momentum to be beat.
They definitely have the momentum on their side. It's definitely huge that they held them there on that point. From the DC, I know it's unfortunate, but what you do after the fact, and what they're doing after the fact is they're playing out of their mind, Kachow, so they should be good. It's definitely possible to come back, but with 3:29 in the time bank, it's gonna be difficult. They're gonna have to. PBG is gonna have to play out the
great
mind right
first
now.
pick by God Junkrat on the Pharaoh.
Huge. God Junkrat running what's it called now? The Hog. They're switching up a little bit, making some changes. Sinatrix running the Rhine. Botanica running their own Pharaoh, so they're countering Pharaoh with their Pharaoh. So we'll see
I
how
think
this
this is a
goes.
great call from them to switch up their
Privileges
tank
with
lineup.
with the soldier pick.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be
Seems
their
to be
fight.
working.
If they play as a team, they use their numbers to their advantage. They should have this. After Privileges picking up two, disgusting, but the res evening him out. I think it's an even fight. Slam coming down, picking up Mercio, getting the kills. Little Trick grabbing two, Earthbound's grabbing the kills. Fight back and forth, kills from both sides. Hydra dropping down. Earthbound's picking up the Pharothans, are going to be their fight.
What an upset!
That was insane. It was, they used the res a little early and they just played around and they played together. Celestial Lexi getting her ult right now, so.
Did you see that better than I? Because what I thought I saw is that they had a, so Kachow had the, no, my bad. It was PBG with a Lucio and a McCree able to take down, I believe it was a Lucio and a Reinhardt. They baited out the Rein, had him flip over to block the high noon. And I think the Lucio took him out. I could be
That's impressive. I think you're right actually. That was
really amazing play.
So. So they are dropping down. They have McCree is still up top, so Children getting the pick on Botanikai, Little Trip getting the kill on Celestial Lexi. They do have the numbers. They are going to clean up and win this fight. So they group up. They're staggering the Hog. Look at that. That's a disgusting stagger. They could have let him live longer, but they just let him die. Regroup. See if they're going to take high ground again. We have. Nope, they're playing down. They're playing down. We have the soldier and the McCree going back and around, going up top. We have PBG's McCree taking the long path, going around, going to look for a spicy McCree ult. He has it. Actually, it's at 64. He's going to look for a nice stun, fan the hammer. He got it. He got great stun the hammer, get the kill on the soldier. Great pick on Little Trip. Little Trip doing work on the DPS. So that was huge. Got beat dropping off of this, but the slam comes down. But he missed the pin. I think he was booped forward by something, and he jumped over him and got the pin. But Sweaty Torch
getting on the two supports.
No, it was huge. It was huge. They had res, so that was huge. Getting that, winning the fight for them. Privileges getting the
kill.
They're
gonna be able to stall this out. Yeah. He's gonna get staggered.
These are some good holds. It's tough because the PBG need to get a crazy amount of time to compare, and these holds right here are in
doing them no favors.
So.
Yeah. We are looking about even on ults. We do. It looks like PBG has a little bit of an advantage here with 5 instead of 4.
Little Trip with the pick. The numbers are in Kachow's favor. They are playing that high ground amazingly. What the other team has to do is they can't contest them on the high ground, so that's what they're doing. They're going up and around, going up top, going to contest them on the high ground. Because they can't just let that soldier McCree pick them from back. They were both going to their high ground. It's going to be a high ground battle. Hog's flanking around looking for a cheeky hook. The other 3 are opposing on the opposing high ground, but they are playing. Kachow is playing together. They're dropping down. Hog dropped down, getting exposed. They did not know.
It looks like Sinatrix was trying to.
What Kachow did was
trying to push it. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
They tried to put the payload, but they had to play together, and they try to push the payload, but the thing is, it's all about winning that fight. So they can hop on the payload after, but it's just getting them off of high ground. So they wanted the payload, but they should have went for the kills, because at the end of the day, the kills are what matters. So Kachow winning that fight again, looking dominant. Looks like this is going to be their point. PBG does not know how to deal with that high ground.
Still have some fights left, but that early pick on Celestial Lexi is not going to do them any favors with only a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, so this is potentially the determining match. If Kachow holds this this point right here, they will be champions. They will win this qualifier right now, right here. It is all down to these last 48 seconds. Huge hammer down. Speed drop coming out of
2 picks. Insane, but evening out the fight. God Junkrat, epic privileges, but neither our team has res, so Little Trip getting a kill is in their favor. They're just on high ground, just picking at them. But the payload is moving. Beastpeak getting another kill, looking in Kachow's favor. Slam coming
huge
down,
hammer down.
huge
Four
slam.
people.
Huge slam. He gotta keep that line alive. Coming down to it, didn't really have any follow-up, but kept their line alive.
Kachow has the numbers here, but PBG is coming in fast.
Sinatrix with the huge kick on Scary Dragon. The res is down by them. Had her res, but the
6-man graviton. Got a Hydra coming out of
not that
Quake
much follow-up.
Boobs though, by God,
notified
Junkrat on the Diva.
Little Trip cleaning up
all coming down
Botanica,
to
getting
this.
some kills. Kills left and right. It's intense, but the thing is, Scary Dragon prepared with his ult. Gonna come, gonna res this.
Huge
gonna...
res! Oh my gosh, this is not over. Keep in mind, if PBG wins this overtime, or sorry, if Kachow wins this overtime,
Speak with a kill.
the tourney will go to them.
This is it. The numbers are in their favor. They can take this now. Kills on the healers. This is it, boys. Slam coming down though.
Hammer down again!
Huge slam. This is gonna secure it up. This is Kachow's game. Congrats to Kachow.
That is our 1K
Boys, can we get
tourney.
some poggers in the chat, boys?
Yeah!
Congrats to Kachow winning the tournament 3-1. $240 in their pockets.
Yeah, $240 richer.
Great
what an
tournament.
incredible last 2
Great
minutes
teams.
of that game. My goodness.
Play of the match.
GG's from both teams. Very well fought.
This huge plays here by Kraft on this last point. What a final match, guys. And don't be sad if you liked some of our semifinalists that were unfortunately knocked out. You will get to see them next week in our grand final tourney. Everyone who made semifinals in both this week's qualifier and last week's qualifier will be there. You get to see all your favorite faces again. And we'll be seeing you, Chazzy.
From the chat, can we get from the chat, who do you think was the MVP from Kachow?
Oh,
They
yeah.
played great. They played as a team, but who do you think was the most valuable player? Who do you think that was? Write it down in the chat, because I think they get a little something from that. I think they played as a team. There wasn't really one person that really stood out, but to say something, I feel like, Scary Dragons was just making plays on the Mercy. And as well, I think Little Trip too. Little Trip was destroying on the DPS.
It looks like we got a lot of Little Trips.
Little Trip.
Although, I mean, you have to give it to Kraft. That last fight on the payload, he won them that map right there. That was
Little
huge,
Trip was making plays. His soldier was dominant, but Sweaty Children was a beast on that fair as well. But I think the guy that what's it called? The PBG was just focusing was Little Trip. He was just a beast. He was just the guy that had that high ground, had the perfect positioning, was making plays.
Silicon is telling us that MVP will be picked this week over a Twitter poll. So make sure you let us know in the chat right now who you want to see on that Twitter poll. And then we will be picking them from there. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out to our 1K.
I'm seeing a lot of Botanica in the chat. It's for the winning team, but if I were to name an MVP for PBG, it'd be hands down Botanica. Man was beasting up. This is his first tournament he's ever played in. These are the first tournaments I think a lot of these players played in. Yeah, relatively new team. I'm super impressed from how far they came. I don't think they were expected to even qualify. So, not qualify, but get into the finals. So
Huge
how they played,
congrats
how they
to you.
balled out. They did
Huge
qualify.
congrats.
They will be in the next tournament. They're going to come back, and they're going to come back heated because they want their revenge. I know they want to face this team again. So it's going to be some good matches.
We're gonna have some
Thanks for everyone
fantastic
for coming.
matches.
Thanks for Gotta Have Rock and Roll for the sponsorship and G Fuel supporting us. This wouldn't be possible without them. And thanks to all the viewers, the mods, everyone in the chat. I appreciate y'all really coming out today and supporting the tournament. I mean,
Make sure you hit us with that follow. Make sure you join us in our Discord. We'll throw an exclamation Discord in chat so that you can stay up to date on our next tourney. So there will be a tourney next weekend, and that's where you get to see all of these guys come back, and we'll get to see you, Chazzy, in the finals. So if you guys
yes,
liked
my
that,
team is
that'll
excited,
be super
so
hype.
It's gonna be fun. This was my first time casting, so
Yeah, can we get
I
some huge
apologize if,
some pog champs
if I
for
didn't do it.
Chazzy? Some pog
So,
champs for Chazzy. For coming out and
thank you all
helping
for
me.
putting up with me. So
Thank you.
thank you all. So it was definitely fun.
Do you have anything else we need to throw out there?
Everybody can hear me now. Thank you, Bella. Thank you, Chazzy, and Snowy as well. You were here earlier. You're no longer here right now, but Chazzy, thanks for clutching in here and coming to cast with Bella. And Bella, of course, thank you so much for staying since, I don't even know, 2 o'clock my time, Central Time, until now, 10:30 my time. So 8 hours, 8 hours on the
12
mic.
hours.
Yeah, something like that. I don't even know.
Getting set up and all that.
There you go. Yeah. So, big thank you to you and Chazzy again. Thank you for stepping in. Love to hear more from you as far as commentary in the future. I had a blast streaming this event, and I know they had a blast competing and commentating the event. And for you guys out there, we love the fact that you supported us throughout this entire thing. And we couldn't be more thrilled to put on the finals for you next week on the 28th. So make sure to slap a follow onto our Twitch. Make sure to slap it onto our Twitter, Beam. Hit follows up on just about everything. Join our Discord, discord.gg/the Overguard. And yeah, that's about it here for the Overguard. Do you guys want to shout out, maybe your streams or something?
I do stream occasionally for the people that want to watch. It's my gamer tag, Chazzy, then with an underscore at the end. But yeah, just catch me in the next week's tournament. It's going to be hype. My team's going to be hype. We're ready. Every team is ready. It's going to be intense. It's going to be a lot of great games. Everyone, make sure to tune in. Tell your friends. Tell your dad. Tell your mom. Tell your grandma. It's going to be a fun time. Everyone get in here, bro. It's going to be a nice little party. So thank you all for coming in for this one, but next week gotta come in.
It's gonna be so fun. I'm so looking forward to the finals. And I stream for tourneys like this. I do stream the early matches, and so you might have followed me in from there. But my Twitch is Bella with 3 L's 391, and my Beam is Bella with 3 L's. So thank you guys so much for watching. Y'all are awesome for sticking around with us through such a long tourney. But what a great match! What a great final match.
Right. So with that being said, guys, we're going to be closing out the stream. Congratulations to Kachow taking 3-1 victory over PBR or PPG. Sorry.
PPG.
Yeah, PPG. Of course, to all the semifinalists, congratulations, which is Kachow, Feet Make Me Smile, 707, and Power Bestowed by God. So we will see all 4 of them in the finals next week on the 28th, and we couldn't be more thrilled. They would join the other 4 finalists from last week in the final. So very exciting stuff, guys. Make sure to tune in. And one last shout out to the sponsors. I've got them up on the stream. It's going to be gottahaverockandroll.com. I've been searching through some of their auctions. They've got some pretty cool stuff up there if you like Elvis or any of the great bands I've seen on there. Or if you're into Britney Spears, I think they got some Britney Spears stuff. So make sure to go to that website. Maybe bid on something if you see something you like. There's some pretty cool stuff on there. They gave us $1,000 to put the show on, so we couldn't be more thrilled to have them sponsoring us. Also, a big thank you to G Fuel. They're going to be giving us $600 worth of merchandise for the winner. So make sure to use code STRIATUM, STRIATUM, for 10% off anything from G Fuel. And with that being said, my name's Gozy. Thank you to the Overguard staff, Killicon Vegas, Hazeroth. You guys were awesome as well. And see you guys tomorrow for the For Honor event, the 2v2 For Honor event. Make sure to tune into that on both Beam and Twitch. You guys have a great day.
Yeah.